I got the whole world cooking up.
Peace community, peace community. If you are new, welcome to the community. If you're a part of the community, welcome back. Listen, man, it was a great scene to see Bone Thugs in Harmony and 3-6 Mafia going at it. And this was one of the best ones because these artists was actually spitting their lyrics, especially Bone Thugs. When you seen them up there spitting their lyrics fast and going in, especially Bizzie, I was like, yeah, man, salute to these guys, man. Salute to these guys. Salute to you if you want to pull up. You know, so to see it go wrong, you know, Bizzie, we all know Bizzie be in that bag. You know what I mean? Bizzie been known to be in that bag. He even got in the bag when it came to even his own group members. You know what I'm saying? So we all know Bizzie's temperament, you know, but with a situation like Verzuz, it's all, you know what I mean, beneficial, equally beneficial monetarily for every single person involved. It's bad to see when things just turn out like this, or a lot of times when we get together, it's always a saying like, oh, you know, they can't get together. There's always going to be something. And people are always looking for, they shoot, and major look. They always thinking of the Nas song or something in their head. So at the end of the day, though, if you've seen it, I already uploaded a video. If you're watching this, go and watch the video before this just to see exactly what transpired, and you could and you could come back. But right now, what we have is Bizzie Bone's response to everything. All right. So salute to everybody. I just wanted to give y'all who some people don't have context. They don't know. Some people's older than us. Some people don't know. It's a lot of people that follow our channel. So please just bear with me. So salute to everybody. We're going to get right into this Bizzie Bone explanation of what went down on the Verzuz. Remember, everybody drop their likes on the way in. Let's get into this video. Let's go.
Yo. I'm gonna let y'all get built up right here. I got some shit I need to talk to y'all about. I already know y'all was watching this shit. I already know. Not a lot of people at Hip to Rockers see y'all comments. Instagram got this new thing where you can't really see their goddamn comments. So I'm gonna let y'all come on up in here because I'm gonna get y'all over the rock and actually look at y'all comments, like for real. Because I want to see what y'all are saying to me. You feel me? Hold on one sec. Oh, nothing but love. You the GOAT, man. I appreciate you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You already know. I'm gonna let y'all get built up over here. You feel me? So everybody that's on here right now, I need y'all to go over to Jam TV. Tell everybody to go. I'm gonna give you a second to get there. I'm gonna give you a second because I'm answering questions right now. And it's easier on my YouTube channel because I can't see y'all shit scroll up. I can't see nothing. All it's telling me is we're telling your followers that we started a video. We're trying out a simpler version. And then like people that want to do open requests. So I need everybody to go over to YouTube right now. Go over here right now. Right now. Right now. Go over to YouTube, Jam TV. Go over to Bizzie Bone, but put in there, go put Bizzie Bone, and then go Jam TV, and then you can get on my live and let's start chat. For real. Lord have mercy. All right, y'all. What's good? No. Yeah, man. The only part that really, you know what I'm saying, only part I was on was more of, it just didn't seem like shit talking. You feel me? Like that shit didn't feel like shit talking after a minute. Like it just seemed like, you know, that nigga was like, it's, man, certain shit that you're not supposed to say. You feel me? You know, but this is also a professional platform as well. You feel me? And I want y'all to understand that. You know, and I understand as a grown-ass man when it's time to be professional. You feel me? Big shout out to everybody that was a part of this shit. You know, I can see all y'all shit. They whack rappers, Biz. You good, Biz? I have a personal kind of question to ask Flatbush. I just got here from TikTok. Yeah, man, shit was just way just... I mean, it's like this, man. Like, you know, I was giving these niggas hell for like 5 weeks, as I was supposed to. This was slowly becoming the most anticipated Verzuz ever. You know what I'm saying? And that was plan. You feel me? That was the fucking plan. To make it as big as fucking possible. You know what I'm saying? And the shit that I said to him, you know, I meant all that shit. Like I told, when I told the crowd, you know, I apologized because I didn't want to fuck up their night. You know what I'm saying? And I wasn't going to break the code all the way up into the end. And, you know, hugs and kisses. It's just like a Mike Tyson fight. He don't say, yeah, you know, nigga, I'm going to hit you for real. Or I'm going to hit you for fake. He just going to go in there and he going to box. You feel me? And Juicy J didn't really say shit because I didn't apologize to the nigga. I apologized to they side for getting everybody all riled the fuck up. I apologized to the people, you know, for making, you know, I didn't want the night to go terrible. I apologized to Verzuz. I apologized to Triller. It's up to that gentleman to, you know, figure out if he was the trigger word. You know, it's up to him. You know, this ain't no pissing contest to me. You know, this is grown man shit, grown man BI. You know, at the end of the day, you got to walk in the same way you walk out of that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And I just don't know how would Flesh handle that? How would Lay have handled that? How would Cray have handled that? How would Wish have handled that? And if they wouldn't have said, or he wouldn't have said that to them, then you felt some kind of a way about me. And it had to be me giving niggas hell. You know, because other than doing the memes, and it had to be that. You feel me? And that's just basically what the fuck that was. You know, but I was apologetic to the platform. I was apologetic to, you know what I'm saying, the fans that was out there that paid good money. And also, you know, I apologized to the homies, you know, like, shit, my nigga, my bad, nigga, my bad. You know, because I wasn't trying to fuck nothing up for nobody. I just reacted. You understand what I'm trying to say? I just reacted. You know, when a grown man come at you the way that gentleman came at me, you know, I ain't know no other way to react. And it was really just supposed to be him and me. But they whole bench cleared out. As they should have. Niggas did exactly what the fuck they should have did. They did exactly what the fuck they should have did. I ain't mad at niggas, man. I'm a nigga from the street, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm used to fighting and shit. And, you know, later on, man, you go to the bar and shit. You get fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I had beef with plenty of niggas. We had beef for years. Niggas shooting at each other and shit. And We wound up one day in the club, just getting drunk, fighting some other niggas. Like, that's just the kind of nigga that I am. You know what I mean? We hash out our differences, and whatever the fuck, whatever the fuck is whatever the fuck. You know, so yeah, man. Like, I'm like a normal fucking person, but I was definitely, apologetic to the platform, because I'm definitely on my grown man shit. Nigga, I ain't fucking took a drink in 9 months. I ain't even had me a drink, because I've been doing this, this War of Roses record, and I had to pick up my shit, pick up my pace. So I'm just sharing this shit with y'all. You know what I mean? Like, being transparent. That shit went down. I'm a real motherfucking artist, man. I'm a real person, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm a real motherfucking person. Like, Gangsta Boo ain't do shit. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I wasn't gonna tell nobody, all the way up until, after this shit, who I really fuck with and who I really don't fuck with. I wasn't gonna, like, say nothing, cause shit, excuse me, we fucking promoting a fight. You feel me? We are fucking promoting a fight, bro. Tyson go in there, he beat a motherfucker ass, everybody all bloodied up and shit, scraped up. And then at the end of the motherfucking fight, everybody hug and shit. Good fight, the fans is good. This, that, and the other. That's how I'm approaching this shit. Like, I'm approaching like that. And I'm not trying to be on no cap shit. You feel me? I was trying to dialogue, go back and forth and shit. And, the nigga just, when he said that shit, like, nigga, them fighting words, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Like, them is fighting words. Like, shut the fuck up is cool. Shut the fuck up is cool, man. Oh, shut the fuck up, Bizzie. It's our turn. Shut the fuck up. I get that. You feel me? No problem. But, like, there's some things that's fighting words. And I doubt if any of my group members in my position would have been able to, not do shit. You feel what I'm saying? So what's up? Can y'all like hear me and shit? Is it like we got a good reception? Is the reception good on here? Oh, okay, cool. But yeah, man, it's just, everybody was like, B, why you apologize? I wasn't apologizing to that nigga. I was apologizing on behalf of my group, on behalf of the platform, so we don't look like a bunch of bums. What the nigga said was obviously out of fucking line. And I don't need no apology back. You said what you said, I did what I did. That's the reaction. Niggas got into a little tussle and shit, so on and so forth. Cool. Shit happens. It's the way it go. You feel me? But, I was trying my best to, like, interact and do a little bit of talking. Y'all ain't finna be with y'all ugly asses. Man, that's some shit that homegirl would say to fucking Fred Sanford. You old bug-eyed fool. That don't constitute no fucking, no shit like that. Damn straight I'm gonna make sure that the culture know, man, I ain't motherfucking trying to fuck nothing up, bro. And I ain't gotta motherfucking do nothing extra to... he gotta mad about him. Motherfucker, I don't have to do nothing extra for that. The tone was set like a motherfucker. That shit was real. That shit was unscripted, nigga. Unscripted as fuck. Now let's talk about the verses and all the people that they brought out. Now let me just tell you how that shit worked. Nobody gave a fuck. And them motherfuckers brought out some heavy hitters, bro. But ain't nobody give a fuck. So I don't need the nigga to apologize for what he said, my nigga. All you did was shut your own shit down. Cause all them superstar niggas that you brought out, no disrespect to these legendary motherfuckers, but ain't nobody give a fuck. You did that shit. You did that shit. I'm gonna be a big enough person to apologize to my motherfucking crew if I did anything to harm or hurt the brand. I apologize to Triller if I fucked up the numbers, but they turned it around and said, nigga, we just beat the NFL tonight. Nigga, we did bigger numbers than the NFL tonight. I said, what? And you know, I'm feeling bad, you know, not remembering. Oh shit, I forgot controversy is good. You know what I'm saying? So, it's just one of the things, man. It's just one of them motherfucking things, bro. Let me grab some water. My goddamn room look like a motherfucking battle zone in this bitch. Yeah, man, I couldn't even say hi to my nigga Lil Wayne and shit either, man. I was just trying to motherfucking keep it professional and make sure that that shit worked out good than a motherfucker, man. And everybody who fuck with me know, man. Nigga, I run 4 or 5 motherfucking miles every day, bro. Work out hard. Take care of my motherfucking selves. You know? I've been prepared for this shit. I don't know if the rest of the guys are mad. I think if it affected, speaking of Bone, I think if it affected like their sales or some shit, if anything, it brought more realness to the crew. You know what I'm saying? And no disrespect to the other side, my nigga. The shit is over with, man. The verses is done, man. In my opinion, you know, I'm gonna just let the people decide. I ain't even gonna talk shit because this is something that the people get to decide. You dig? But the battle's over, man. For real. And I don't think my niggas is upset, but shit got real. And, you know, Cray, you know, that nigga, him and Paul, like friends. And on the low, and don't nobody know this, and I wasn't gonna tell nobody, but I fuck with Gangsta Boo. Like, but, you know what I'm saying? She might not fuck with me, you know what I'm saying, now after this, and that's all good. But, you know, I wasn't finna, you know what I'm saying, be like, you know, letting off about it then. And I ain't tripping, man. You know, niggas can talk all that crazy mess, pills and whatever, baby. Whatever, baby. You know what I'm saying? My nigga said he laying on his stomach. My nigga, I'm just talking into the motherfucking, talking to y'all, man. I'm talking to my people, baby. You feel me? I'm just talking to y'all. If I sit up, I'm gonna be too far away. If I sit up like this, I'm too far away from y'all. Now I can't read the shit, so now I gotta be all like that. I sit like that, I'm gonna hurt my fucking collarbone. Leave BB alone, my nigga. I'm good, ain't nobody behind me, nigga. I got that thing with me, nigga. No, I don't think, you know, I talked to Swizz and shit, and Swizz was like, He was like, B, you ain't got to apologize to me. He's like, this is hip hop. Basically, what Swizz was telling me was like, nigga, I ain't a hoe ass nigga either. You know, we light skinned niggas. So, light skinned niggas got to fight their way in and out of the goddamn neighborhood, nigga. You know, like, ain't nobody get touched in the whole fuck. It was a little bit of pushing and a little bit of shoving, but you could see in everybody's eyes, nobody really wanted to hit nobody. Like, just to get y'all up close and up front what was going on, like, right in our fucking faces, man, ain't nobody really want to hit nobody. And, you know, Juicy J squared up a little bit. So I squared up a little bit. But we could see in each other's fucking eyes, we don't want to fuck this shit up. Like, it was a grown man moment. You know what I mean? Just because I want to bring y'all in a little bit closer. You feel me? And, you know, my security is the motherfucker who grabbed me and, you know what I'm saying, grabbed me back. You know what I'm saying? Like him. You know, Juicy J wasn't running from B and B wasn't running from Juicy J, bro. You feel me? It really didn't turn out that serious, but it was definitely some man shit. And that shit sometimes is fucking necessary, bro. You feel me? Sometimes the shit is necessary. Sometimes some shit gotta go down, man. You feel me? I don't really know which person grabbed the nigga, but it was niggas throwing niggas around. You know what I'm saying? That shit just happened. You know what I'm saying? It feel good to get into a little tussle and shit. It get your blood pumping, man. You know what I'm saying? And let you know you alive out in this bitch, bro. But I wasn't expecting, you know, that gentleman to ask me shit or to apologize at all. That wasn't his job. He said what he said, and I did what the fuck I did. Niggas was just standing on that. Cool. But the fans deserved a motherfucking apology. Triller, Verzuz, because of whatever part that I played in the shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's where that shit came from. That shit came from a grown man fucking place, man. Oh yeah, Lil Bell was like, fuck B. I said, look, man. He was like, I understand. Just come on back. I said, niggas is good. He was like, yeah. I'm like, all right, I'm on my way back. I called Triller and shit. She's like, you all right? They were like, you all right? I'm like, I'm good. I just wanted to apologize. And they almost didn't want to allow me to apologize at all. But I wasn't willing not to. Man, I'm way more professional than that, bro. Way more professional than that. Niggas allowed to get into a little something. That's all right. Shit, it happens. Welcome to the real world. Don't let the light skin fool you, nigga. You never, I mean, shit. It just happened. I wasn't planning that shit, man. That shit be in my heart, man. How I fucking feel, man. You feel me? And my man said, why don't you shake hands first? Man, you shake hands after the fight is over with. Mike Tyson, he go in there and beat a motherfucker up. And then afterwards, he hugging on him and kissing on him and telling him how sorry he is for hitting him hard and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, that's not the way a motherfucking heavyweight championship bout go. But I think the night ended good. What y'all think? I want to thank Dominique. I want to thank $49.99. I want to thank 20. Man, I appreciate you appreciate you guys donating bread. It wasn't a fight. You feel what I'm saying? That nigga said some shit my spirit wasn't feeling, and my body just started reacting. And they whole bench cleared. You feel what I'm saying? As they should have. I ain't mad at one nigga over there. Good job. Yeah, Busy Bone, did you understand when I wrote the message about, I mean, I don't even know. Couldn't even get it. Why y'all ain't do first of the month? You know. Somebody just said, drop a diss track, B. I'm with you on that, bro. Nah, man, look, man. Shit is over with. It was a good ass motherfucking verses, man. And we gotta let the people decide who won the fucking verses. Hell yeah, I had fun. All in all, I had a very, very good time. I had a very, very, very good time. When I grabbed DJ Paul, cause he was still didn't know. He was like, nigga, what the fuck? I'm like, nigga, this shit is gonna be big. I grabbed Gangsta Boo, and when she was saying something to me, I was like, this shit is gonna be big. I grabbed Crunchy Black, I said, nigga, I heard what you said in that interview about me, nigga, and I fucking appreciate that shit. You know what I'm saying? Just so you know. In his ear, though. You feel me? And that's why I told Juicy J off the rip, nigga, come here. Come here, nigga. And we dapped the shit up, and we kept going. As the fuck we should have. That's what grown men do. Right or wrong. Nigga can feel like he was right or wrong or whatever. Or fuck it, I said what I said. Well, I did what I did, nigga. And at the end of the day, everything was about bringing the culture back together. That shit wasn't no play. Wasn't a bunch of strong niggas up there without a little bit of fighting. And what the fuck is a Bone show without a little ass kicking? Without a little pushing and shoving? You know, at the end of the day. But I did not do that shit to fuck nothing up. Like at all. The culture definitely won. Definitely won. Man, that shit wasn't no goddamn fight. 666 Rivals, God bless you, Bizzie. Top Knox Media, thank you. No, real shit. Like real shit, man. You know, I just come from a different, I'm cut from a different cloth than nigga, man. Don't let the light skin fool you, my nigga. I'm just cut from a different fucking cloth, man. Niggas do get into shit. And then after niggas get into shit, they normally go to the bar and get fucked up. Normally. I come from that shit. We fight down in Cleveland, nigga. Like a motherfucker. Nigga, we fight. That's just what we do. You know, and I apologize for bringing that real shit. You know, I'm not here to fuck nothing up, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not here to, mess up nobody bag or no shit like that at all, man. For real. Why didn't we perform first of the month? I guess it was just a decision, man. Just a decision. Man, a real man gonna apologize according to the situation at hand. And that's just the way that it goes. And it make you a better person in the long run. I don't think I would have ever handled it in any other way, though. Like, I don't know how I could have handled that. But, you know what I'm saying? I definitely not trying to fuck up nothing for Triller, nobody losing nothing. But really, they kept telling me, like, B, man, this shit just went viral, nigga. Nigga, act like you meant to do the shit. Act like everybody was in on it and shit. Just act like that's what the fuck you do. You know, so I felt that too. But I didn't do that shit trying to make it bigger than it already was. You feel me? I just wasn't. This shit was real. You say hit that like button, y'all. Hell yeah, definitely hit that like button. I'm waiting on some more questions and shit. Right, this shit was going viral before the shit even kicked off. So that ain't had nothing to fucking do with it. It ain't no cap. And hell yeah, Thor, I'm gonna take accountability. You know what I'm saying? For my part in the mayhem. You know, me saying some shit like, you ugly motherfuckers. Nigga, that's just like, listen to how I said the shit. First of all, you ugly motherfuckers ain't finna be disrespecting me. Nigga, that sound like some fucking shit that, you old bug-eyed fool. Man, that shit do not motherfucking sound harsh, bro. A shut the fuck up would have been sufficient. You know what I'm saying? But that other shit was just like, nigga, them is fighting words, nigga. Them is fucking fighting words. You know? I mean, nigga, we can all hear them say, we ain't devil worshippers. We ain't devil worshippers. We hear you, nigga. I just like hearing you say it, even though you representing the little mark of the beast and shit. I just like hearing you say you don't. I personally like hearing you denounce the shit. Makes me feel good in my spirit. So every time I say you is, and every time you say you ain't, it makes me feel good in my spiritual spirit. I feel like I'm doing a good job for Jesus. So, you know, motherfucker must felt all in they feelings about something. And I ain't mad about what motherfuckers is saying in the heat of the battle, bro. That's the heat of the motherfucking battle, man. You feel what I'm saying? It's all good. You know what I mean? It's all good. Now, people act like I don't really understand what spirituality is, which is bullshit. I know exactly what the fuck spirituality is. I know exactly what the fuck both sides mean. I mean, I know exactly all that shit. I know the what do they call it? The literature. I know the literature behind that shit. So when motherfuckers try to say, well, it's 6 protons, 6 electrons, and there's 6 neutrons, and there's 6 hemoglobins, look, I know all of that shit. We gonna get to that later. Everybody don't know all that lit. It's some motherfuckers that only know the biblical shit. But I got the literature. God created the devil. I don't know if y'all know this, but Lucifer was an angel, the prettiest angel of God. Y'all know the story. I know the real literature. Like what it really is. I ain't talking about that bubblegum bullshit where niggas is wearing, you know, 6s on their little coats and little pentagrams and shit and all that little bullshit. That's lollipop shit. That's lollipop bullshit. Ain't not one motherfucking artist out here sold they motherfucking soul at all. At all. It's a freebie at this point. You ain't see them niggas burning up on stage. At this point, it's a fucking freebie. Almost every artist that you see, look how Lil Nas X, what he did. It's a freebie at this point. Don't nobody give a fuck no more. At all. I'm a little old school. I just like to hear a motherfucker say they for the good. You devil worshiping motherfuckers. I don't like the way that sounds. Good. That may mean that you ain't no devil worshiping motherfucker. But I think on a different kind of an intellect. Like I ain't on drugs, man. Like I ain't high as fuck. Like I be thinking like a motherfucker on some grown man intellectual shit. You feel me? So my thought process is just a little bit different. Am I gonna tell everybody that right now? Well, not before the fucking fight. No. Am I gonna tell everybody the system? Bag them and tag them. No, not before the fight. Now after the fight, yeah. You know what I'm saying? For sure. And it's just one of those things, man. It's the kingdom of heaven, man. It's the kingdom of God, bro. Period. And it's an entire system of things. And everybody is in on it. And human beings at times can just be chess pieces. And that is the real deal Holyfield. Period, bro. In a minute, y'all are about to see all kind of new shit. Spaceships. And so on and so forth. You really think we supposed to be going out and doing this and in a minute you finna see shit y'all ain't never fucking seen before. And it's gonna fuck y'all head up. Like, oh my God, they here for real. Y'all think, you know what I'm saying, 2020 was a motherfucker. But 2020 was just something to get y'all prepared. Panic all over the motherfucking world is to get y'all prepared, to shock your system. So you ready for this real shit. So it's coming. Now, I ain't on no Joe Rogan shit. God bless him. But it's coming. But I ain't finna say no shit like that before the battle. Now that we done with the battle, oh, let's talk about it. They ain't the only motherfuckers with that mark of the beast shit. Don't nobody give a fuck no more. They don't care. So, niggas wearing pentagrams and doing all kind of shit. Don't nobody care. It's coming, man. So this shit is finna be elevated a whole lot more, man. You got SpaceX. You got the moon finna be colonized. Mars finna be colonized. This is here, man. This is fucking here, man. It's not 20 years from now. It's 20 months from now. So that's the level of fuck that I'm on. So I don't know what niggas is thinking over there on the other side that got their pennies in a bunch. But this is just one little small little bout. This shit way bigger. And I felt personally there's absolutely no way these niggas can fuck with me. Not on no verses. So if we gonna keep it 100 and we gonna keep it $1.25, I'm way beyond what the fuck they talking about. So me calling them devil worshipers is only just allowing me to hear them say, no, we not. No, we not. No, we not. That make my heart feel good, bro. I'm a different type of nigga. But anyway, so let me get some of these questions over here. Tell us about the beef 3-6 in the 90s. I think everybody that was rapping fast, people wanted us to beef with. Oh man, them motherfuckers is rapping like y'all. I think that was anybody. Crucial Conflict, anybody. I don't think that nobody need to apologize if they don't feel like that in their heart. You know, I felt it in my heart, you know, for the culture, and we got to move with class, man. You know what I'm saying? We got to move with grace around this bitch. Yeah, y'all know I wasn't going to just, you know, leave everybody hanging out there like that. I knew I was coming back out there. Salute, salute, salute. Oh, yeah, y'all knew I was coming back, for real. No, they made sure that everybody got tested, you know, for the COVID, too. Before you even walked into this motherfucker, you had to make sure you got tested. For real. And it really wasn't the fact that they was mocking me. It was just me bringing the banter. You know, turning up, excuse me, turning up the furnace a little bit. You know, turning it up, making it more of a versus. I expected maybe, shut the fuck up, Bizzie, it's our turn. But I didn't expect that other shit. You feel me? I don't know, my boys is probably out there having a good time, partying, or at home with their families. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing what I always do after a show. I'm gonna take my ass to the motherfucking room so I don't get into no motherfucking trouble. I think y'all should, why didn't you perform Sleepwalkers? Man, we had so many motherfucking things to perform. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, y'all know I was gonna go off, you know? Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, Lil Easy rocked it too for his papa and shit. That was really dope. That was really dope. Yeah, man, my son gave me a nasty little cold. But yeah, they made us get COVID tested and all that other shit too. You said, do you really think they ugly? I think you ugly. You bug-eyed fool. You know, I ain't gonna keep on taking you mocking me over there on YouTube. Now say some dumb shit so I can throw a bottle at you. No, I'm just fucking with you. Yeah, man, that's cause I drink a lot of water, man. Exercise, eat right. It's just what I do, man. Can't be out there partying and shit like that forever, man. Gotta know when to call it quits, baby. Hang that shit up, yo. Hang that shit up. What was I about to say to Gangsta Boo? I don't know, shit. Can you please tell us the backstory about when you wrote your verse for the Thug Love? Well, the Thug Love song and the Biggie song were like verses that I really took time writing too. Like I really took time, you know what I mean? Hugo, thank you, I appreciate you. You said, you better milk this moment. I don't understand what you mean by milking the moment though. Like, what do you mean? I don't know what that means. Why would I milk the moment? I don't get that. I don't think I know how to milk the moment. Only thing I know how to do is be a talented person. You know what I mean? Give my perspective and share my gift with the world. That's really the only thing I know how to do. If you mean that my music is so good, more people are going to listen to it because of this, then that's always welcomed. That's invited all day, every day, twice on Sunday. That is welcome. That is invited for sure. But you can hear me talking. I'm a very, very intelligent man. Very intelligent man. And I can spit. And I can sing. And I got a badass motherfucking group that I've been with for over 30 years and we legendary. You feel me? So, you know, that's just what it is. No, it's gonna be one or two people that ain't gonna get on it. But I'm open, man. Like, I'm right here, man. This is me, man. You feel me? This is who I am and shit. I'm not afraid to be myself. I'm not afraid to share my ups and my downs, man. Just not afraid to do that shit. I'm not afraid to work hard as I possibly can and bounce back from rumors and people calling me this, that, and the other and looking past that shit and grinding that shit the fuck out. I'm not afraid to fucking fight, man. I'm not afraid to make a mistake. I'm gonna take a chance, man. That's just who the fuck I am. And so far, what I've been doing has been enhancing everybody around me. Whether it's been my group, whether it's been myself, my family, or anybody that fuck with me are not in the same place that they were before they was fucking with me. Bone Thugs and Harmony show prices is not the same as it is after tonight. And that's one thing a motherfucker can't say. When you fuck with me, you gon' come up. You said, do you regret what you did? I don't fucking think I could have done anything fucking other than that. Just for the simple fact is, I don't think none of the, like, nobody else would have been said that to, like, you feel me? And I just, I just reacted like a real nigga would. I think, but I didn't want to get their side all riled up because we knew people on their side, man. You know what I mean? So those are some of the things that I didn't like about it. Like if me and Juicy J would have caught a fade, then that's one thing. But niggas benches clearing, that's another thing. But everybody did what the fuck they was supposed to do. And that's just, if that makes sense. Now, Who y'all think won the verses tonight is the main question. Who y'all think won? And if you like this channel and you like this episode, give me the thumbs up. And if you haven't subscribed to the channel already, make sure you subscribe by clicking that subscribe damn button. You say shit could have escalated. Y'all pay tribute to the rappers that got shot. Nipsey, Doss, a little rumble can always escalate. Facts. Facts. We got some real niggas in the house. Gangsta boo, gang. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. It's over with. It's over with. I don't need y'all putting y'all energy towards no dumb shit. Let's move on to the next motherfucking mission. Let's move the fuck on. There was a good verses. You dig? Who won? That's the question. That's the question we all want to know. Despite all of that razzle dazzle, who won? And that's what these inquiring minds want to know. Okay, let me see. We got some more people. Hey, Bizzie, what medication are you on? Real nigga. I'm on that real nigga medication. Bizzie, you and your crew straight killed it on the mic. Mr. Immortal, thank you. Steven Richards, Bizzie's not afraid. Can't be, baby. What medication are you on? Y'all crazy as hell. He said, yo, Bizzie, what medication are you on? That nigga's crazy. Y'all know BB ain't on no dumbass shit. BB ain't got no time for that shit. Let's see here. We got some more questions. Just trying to answer. Yeah, that shit was having a problem with the connection. Then the connection went off for a second, y'all. There we go. There we go. We back on. Busy's in the house. Have you ever heard DJ Screw's music on a screw tape? Oh, yeah, we heard Bone over there. Okay, yeah, we back up and running, y'all. My bad. We just had some technical difficulties. My bad. We back up and running. This was happening. This was happening. Let them fly. Let the questions fly. What you think y'all should have battled instead of 3-6? I think it was a great battle. I think they stood valiantly. I think they fought their little tail ends off. And believe it or not, I believe that they denounced Satan before we even walked into the door. Oh yeah, DJ Screw, rest in peace. He one of them ones. You said, Carl, you should have played the song with Gangsta Boo. I know, that shit would have been dope. You was like, Bizzie, what you said, Bizzie, why you calling people ugly? You know, it's banter, baby. It's just banter. You know, you ugly motherfuckers. You know, it's just banter, baby. Somebody gave you 700. God damn. That's love. I appreciate that shit. For real. Hell yeah, that's that grown man. Let me see. Grown man banter. You know what I'm saying? That's real shit. And see, don't nobody else know but the nigga Crunchy Black. Like, I got robbed in LA like years and years and years and years and years and years ago. And that nigga, Crunchy Black was like trying to find me to like help me. You know what I'm saying? That nigga was like, I wish I was there, nigga. I was in town. I wish I could have found him. Like, I wish I could have found him. So that shit me and him was chatting about after the motherfucking verses, though. You feel me? So it was always, I knew that shit before I walked into the door. I'm not finna let niggas know that shit beforehand. Cause it ain't supposed to be kumbaya until the end of the motherfucking verses. And then it's kumbaya. That ain't how you sell a fight. You know what I'm saying? That's just not how you sell a fight. It's gotta be a little bit of realness in it. You gotta have a little bit of fucking fire in that shit. Some, or that shit gonna be phony, bro. And ain't nobody gonna feel it. But, you know, everything went good at the end of the day, you know? And I'm very, very excited about the turnout. I can't believe we beat the NFL tonight. Our numbers was higher than the NFL, man. Ain't that crazy? Crazy, man. Now, my man Gabriel says, do you still believe that 3-6 are devil worshippers? Well, with a name like Gabriel, I would say, do you believe that Gabriel and Lucifer get along? That's my conversation. I be on that kind of deep shit. In real life. And at a certain point, you know when some shit ain't your business. Some things ain't your motherfucking business. When you get so high on the motherfucking ladder of seeing shit that you gotta go your own fucking way because your intellect and your knowledge has taken you to a point to where you can't knock on certain doors for real, especially if you a real nigga. You understand what I'm saying? And even judging it and this and that, who gives a fuck? Is what it is. Moving the fuck on. Be a good person. Love as many people as you can. Be the bigger person. Live a good life. Be healthy. Say the right shit. Make sure your soul and your spirit is where it need to be. That's what that is, man. It's nothing else besides that. That's what this shit is about, man. Everybody that went at whoever on fucking stage, they did what the fuck they was supposed to do. Good fucking job, everybody. Body heart beating a little bit. It felt real. It didn't feel like a game. Felt good. Simple and plain. But before we did the verses, they had already denounced Satan. Because they ain't like to hear me say the shit. They ain't want to hear me say it. It was like, man, tell Nick quit saying we were. That was before the fucking verses started. So they had already denounced him. You know what I'm saying? And how am I up right now? Everybody else is up too. They just getting fucked up. They just getting high and drunk. I'm just thinking rational, talking to y'all, sharing my mind with y'all. I'm not getting fucked up. I'm high on life, baby. That's the difference. Everybody that was on that stage right now is wide awoke. But they getting high than a motherfucker. Yeah, it's only two in Cali. So that's why I can get on this live and just kick it with y'all and answer real ass questions. And, you know, do our shit. Hold on a second. Bizzie of the live crowd. The audience in the chat room was more than lit. Hell yeah, baby. I mean, you know, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, it's like for a long ass time, after these big performances and after this shit going on, man, I take my ass to the motherfucking room, write music, you know what I'm saying? Get into my motherfucking art, call my babies and shit like that. That's just been my life for a long ass time. You know what I'm saying? And my art got better because of it. And that's why I'm putting out an album every single year. Yeah, but that shit is over with. Thank you, my nigga said you snap, baby. Now, for people that's still trying to act like it's, oh, man, nigga, it's some, man, that shit is over with, bro. That shit is over with. If you want to see the shit again, rewind the verses. Just rewind the verses, man. The fight is over with. Y'all tell me who won. Bone Thugs and Harmony versus 3-6 Mafia. Y'all tell me who won. And then tell me how the night went. Hey, you know, it depends on how you look at it. Who had the hottest verses? Who had the hottest performances? Because it's called Verzuz. So out of 3-6 Mafia and Bone Thugs and Harmony, who spit the hottest verses? Keep it real. That's what I want to know from y'all. Okay, I see you. Right. Right. That's what I think. But I'm biased because I am Bone Thugs. on a lighter note, the moment that my stalker, that's right, bitch, I'm back on you. Oh, Lord. The moment that my motherfucking stalker found out I was finna be out here in LA, nigga, I had to have people standing on. I didn't even have security for niggas. I had security looking at the doors for the stalker bitch. I shit you not. The homie was like, hey man, I just got a call from that stalker broad. I'm like, oh shit, what happened? He was like, every time you doing something big, here she come trying to eat. I'm like, oh man, hell nah. Now, you know good and damn well we did Crossroads at the end of the day. Lord have mercy. I'm about to make me some tea, y'all. Real. My bad, y'all, had to make some tea. My goddamn son gave me a nasty call. So, like, y'all ain't even know, but the reason why I wasn't posting, I was just trying to rest up. Because, like, I had this motherfucking, man, my son gave me a nasty cold. We all got COVID tested just to make sure it wasn't that. You know what I'm saying? But, boy, this shit, I didn't know if I was going to make it, y'all. I'm like, man, I don't know if I'm going to make it. I'm like, man, but by the grace of God and just eating good and because I'm a vegan, I bounce back, baby. Oh, I had a good mind to get me a shot of scotch. Don't get it twisted. Some $300 bottle of scotch. Yeah, I had a good mind. Like, let me go and get me a $300 bottle of scotch up in this bitch. But I'm good, man. I'm good. Hell yeah, man. Definitely, man. It ain't nothing that, motherfuckers need to, get their panties all in a bunch about, man. It is what it is, man. Sometimes motherfuckers fight, bro. Shit happen. Welcome to the real world in this bitch. Uh-oh. I know, not many people could tell I was really sick and under the weather and shit. But, like, wifey went out and shit to do some radio stuff, and I was with my son, Jesse, and he couldn't sleep. You feel me? So I had to give him some love. He coughing all in my face, grabbing all on my hair, daddy, 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 just feeling, down in the dumps, so. But yeah, man, I made it through, man, and I'm good. I'm good. We got our names in our own little way and shit. We'll talk about that later. You don't want to know about that lame stuff. Oh yeah, definitely. And I'm like I said, man, I don't know how anybody else would have really dealt with it. I just don't know how anybody else would have dealt with it. Maybe a motherfucker wanted to see more. Maybe a motherfucker wanted to see somebody get shot. Or somebody get knocked the fuck out. Or possibly me get knocked the fuck out. Maybe that's what a motherfucker wanted to see. Maybe that's what made them cream in their panties or whatnot. I can't help that you think that way about me, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? You obviously a hater. You feel me? Don't nothing make me feel like that. Like, I don't feel like that about nothing in my world. Now, I don't know if it's because I'm an adult. I don't know if it's because I'm comfortable with myself. But don't nothing and nobody make me feel like that. Not even my worst enemy make me feel like that. I much rather them not be near me. Like, I'm not going to be on my enemy's live or none of that shit. If it's something that's fucking with me. You feel me? But I know I got something. I got something inside of me, man. And it's good. You know what I'm saying? It's a good thing. It's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. There's something in me that's good. And I believe that people see that as well. You know what I mean? And that's just what it is. And yeah, man, I mean, a little bit of razzle dazzle. Why the fuck not? You know? Why not a little bit of razzle dazzle? You know? Let me grab me some tea real quick, y'all. Hurry up and get your ticket chairs back there, nigga. Okay. That shit is hot as fuck on my fucking hands. Where is my goddamn plate? Okay, we got a couple people saying 361. You just capping, blood. You don't mean that in your soul. You just capping. Man, that nigga Terrence Howard, I was surprised to see that nigga. I said, oh man, fuck this shit, man. I can't believe he came out. This is fucked up. But he sure did, man. Them niggas fought hard, bro. They needed everybody and they goddamn mama to do it, but they fought hard as fuck. They fucking fought hard. Everybody came out for these motherfuckers, man. They had people coming up out the woodwork. I'm like, damn. But my thing is, who had the rawest verse? Who had the rawest verses during the verses? What was the most memorable verse during verses last night? Skip skip the holy water. What was the most memorable? Hell yeah, DJ Paul was singing Crossroads as the nigga should. Like I told you, them niggas denounced the devil before they even got there. Or they wouldn't have had such a problem with the shit. You know? I believe everybody in that motherfucker understood what was going on, and that's why everybody refrained from fighting. It was a bunch of pushing and fucking shoving, bro. I believe everybody understood the assignment on both sides. Like both sides. Overall, I think it was a really, really good night. Besides all the holy water, I believe it was a pretty good night. Yes, it was fire. I told you that shit was fire. Man, I done drank so much goddamn ginger tea, that shit give me a headache every time I motherfucking do that shit. Every fucking time. Why didn't we play first in the month? It was just a decision we decided, we decided not to come to. You know what I'm saying? Don't be mad I'm making tea. Don't be mad I'm making tea. Other niggas is fucking snorting lines right now. Popping pills and shit. Drinking big shots of cognac and shit. Don't be mad I'm swirling a little bit of tea around. Don't get mad at me. Y'all know little BB doing good. I still got a little razzle dazzle in me. Niggas all mad and shit. Man, why that nigga keep doing good? You goddamn trolls is something else. But I love you motherfuckers anyway. God bless y'all. Shit. Where would I be without you son of bitches? You hating ass sons of bitches. Gotta love you overly mad motherfuckers who I've never met before in my life. Much love. You motherfuckers are the maddest, most invisible people I've ever met in my life. But I love you motherfuckers all the same. I love you all the motherfuckers same. Okay, Mary, I got you. You feel me? So Mary say 361. God bless you, girl. My question is, who had the dopest verses tonight? Like, who had the most memorable verse? Like, who on they side killed that shit? That's my thing. Who on they side just killed it? Lyrically. Right. Okay. So that's what I mean. So everybody that's saying that 361, how? I just want to know how they won. Like, what makes you say that they won? I'm just opening up a dialogue. Why? Because I'm not fucked up, nothing right now to accept this shit we doing here. How? I just need to know how. I already know how BT and H won. I already know how we won, goddammit. Yeah, I feel you. I just don't want to really say too much because it'll be biased. You said because the stripper came out. Yeah, that was pretty different. I looked over, I said, man, I am a child. I am a baby. I can't be seeing this shit. My wife gonna kill me. I am a goddamn infant. Tell that girl to put some clothes on. Jesus. This is a spiritual show. I thank you very much. Came out in that motherfucker. She was serious. I said, oh, Lord. Man, my wife is not going to like this part of the show. Like, who is that bitch all in your face? Baby, she wasn't even in my face. Oh, yeah, definitely. Niggas got turned, man. Niggas got turned, for real. Big homie, thanks for showing the world what real niggas disagreement looks like. Men fight, but only a real one can have love in their heart after. Factory. Factory. That's definitely some man shit. Definitely some man shit. Motherfucker said that nigga B got the get out T. Everyone watching this, sit down for a second. Tell me about yourselves. My nigga said that stripper though. Her ass wasn't about to get my ass in trouble. I walked right the fuck on about that motherfucker like, oh hell no. This motherfucker trying to get BB in trouble. Baby, I didn't do anything. I could just feel my girl calling me. What you doing? Nothing? Nigga, shout out to everybody on motherfucking on that stage, bro. My thing is, how did they win? My dude said she was so skinny. He said she was so skinny. Hey, whatever it was, baby. Yeah, Cray Cray went the fuck off. Didn't he? Lay did a good job, man. Wish did a good job. Flesh did a good job, man. That shit was beautiful, man. Now, I ain't even gonna lie, man. To get back on stage with my dogs, man, felt really good, man. Get on stage with my friends. Because I ain't been on stage with them in like 4 years, you know? So, it felt good, man. The chemistry ain't never went nowhere. It was just a good thing, man. Yeah, man, I believe Bone won too, you know, but I am Bone. So I just want to hear what y'all think. You know? No, I'm gonna stick to what I'm doing. Like if somebody comes at me professionally, like Verzuz came at me, like Triller came at me, then there is 100% possibility that I'm gonna go back on the road with my boys. 100%. It's just some things that are so right, you'll be a fool to turn the shit down. I think this versus thing was for my spiritual journey as well. I really, really realized, man, don't nobody give a fuck. I be going hard as fuck. At the end of the day, it's all in the same gang, man. Like when you get through all the cut and the chase and the bullshit, it's all in the same game. B, you need to fucking walk away and go figure out some shit. Take your ass to the cosmos or something. You need to go figure some shit out. So this was really, really good for my spiritual life. This battle, you know? Bone Thugs and Harmony verse 666 Mafia. Good versus evil. You know? And it helps me as an artist, and then the people that fuck can just watch my journey. Okay, so he did this battle in particularly not just for one reason, but also because in his spirit, other niggas is fucking snorting lines right now. Popping pills and shit. Drinking big shots of cognac and shit. Don't be mad I'm swirling a little bit of tea around. Don't get mad at me. Y'all know little BB doing good. I still got a little razzle dazzle in me. Niggas all mad and shit. Man, why that nigga keep doing good? You goddamn trolls is something else. But I love you motherfuckers anyway. God bless y'all. Shit. Where would I be without you sons of bitches? You hating ass sons of bitches. Gotta love you overly mad motherfuckers who I've never met before in my life. Much love. You motherfuckers are the maddest, most invisible people I've ever met in my life. But I love you motherfuckers all the same. I love you all the motherfuckers same. Okay, Mary, I got you. You feel me? So Mary say 361. God bless you, girl. My question is, who had the dopest verses tonight? Like, who had the most memorable verse? Like, who on they side killed that shit? That's my thing. Who on they side just killed it? Lyrically. Right. Okay. So that's what I mean. So everybody that's saying that 361, how? I just want to know how they won. Like, what makes you say that they won? I'm just opening up a dialogue. Why? Because I'm not fucked up, you know, nothing right now except this shit we doing here. How? I just need to know how. I already know how BT and H won. I already know how we won, goddammit. Yeah, I feel you. I just don't want to really say too much because it'll be biased. You said because the stripper came out. Yeah, that was pretty different. I looked over, I said, man, I am a child. I am a baby. I can't be seeing this shit. My wife gonna kill me. I am a goddamn infant. Tell that girl to put some clothes on. Jesus. This is a spiritual show. I thank you very much. She came out in that motherfucker. She was serious. I said, oh, Lord. Man, my wife is not going to like this part of the show. Like, who is that bitch all in your face? Baby, she wasn't even in my face. Oh, yeah, definitely. Niggas got turned, man. Niggas got turned, for real. Big homie, thanks for showing the world what real niggas disagreement looks like. Men fight, but only a real one can have love in their heart after. Factory. Factory. That's definitely some man shit. Definitely some man shit. Motherfucker said that nigga B got the get out T. Everyone watching this, sit down for a second. Tell me about yourselves. My nigga said that stripper though. Her ass wasn't about to get my ass in trouble. I walked right the fuck on about that motherfucker like, oh hell no. This motherfucker trying to get BB in trouble. Baby, I didn't do anything. I could just feel my girl calling me. What you doing, nothing? Nigga, shout out to everybody on on that stage, bro. My thing is, how did they win? My dude said she was so skinny. He said she was so skinny. Hey, whatever it was, baby. Yeah, Craig went the fuck off. Didn't he? Lay did a good job, man. Wish did a good job. Flesh did a good job, man. That shit was beautiful, man. Now, I ain't even gonna lie, man. To get back on stage with my dogs, man, felt really, really good, man. Get on stage with my friends. Because I ain't been on stage with them in like 4 years. You know? So, it felt good, man. The chemistry ain't never went nowhere. It was just a good thing, man. Yeah, man, I believe Bone won too. You know, but I am Bone. So I just want to hear what y'all think, you know? No, I'm gonna stick to what I'm doing. Like if somebody comes at me professionally, like Verzuz came at me, like Triller came at me, then there is 100% possibility that I'm gonna go back on the road with my boys. 100%. It's just some things that are so right, you'll be a fool to turn this shit down. So, I mean, so right. Everybody was right. Swizz called me personally, man. Triller called me personally, man. Verzuz called me personally. I spoke to the attorney. I asked him about the contract. The attorney was like, I can't believe you're actually reading this shit. Thank you for reading it. Not many people read it. Like it was real. Like we went line by line by line by line by line by line by line. And that's professionalism motherfucker for me. There was a negotiation, a back and forth. Man, anybody that deals with me like that, you got me. Super professional. Toya S, thank you so very much. As long as this shit is professional and we talking like grown-ups and shit. You know? And that's my only want, man. You gotta remember, man, I'm on my grown man BI, man. You and Crazy killed those verses. That's what's up, Eric Lee. Appreciate the love. But yeah, you know, has Shatasha ever performed with y'all? A couple of times. Shatasha still got her shit. Her shit was tight tonight. I was very impressed. Very impressed with her. She did her fucking thing. Filipino Black, I hear you, baby. I don't know about niggas signing anything. I just feel like, man, whoever treats me the way Triller and Verzuz and Swizz and the professionalism and their attorneys, man, I will never not be there. I couldn't say no. It was fair as fuck. And I promoted the fuck out of that shit. Y'all know that nigga B promoted the shit out of that shit. Like it wasn't no tomorrow. Y'all seen that shit. Y'all know BB promoted it, and y'all know I cuss a little bit. I keep telling my mama, Mama, I'm trying, baby. But you taught me how to cuss. I'm trying. But yeah, it was the professionalism that drew me to this. Like, it was just the way they were, man, about this whole fucking thing, man. And that's the only thing. And y'all see, y'all like, man, I don't know if Bizzie gonna show up. So I kinda, and then I started going in and going in and going in. I could have filmed me on my way here and all of this and all of that, but I wanted to give it some excitement. And I don't know, he might not show up. Man, the moment I sign any piece of paperwork, I'm showing up. But if I'm not showing up, then you know I haven't signed shit. Or I'm in breach of contract. Now, people don't really understand that. I'm going to say it again for the people in the back. The moment I signed my name on the dotted line, and even before that, because we were working together and I wasn't tripping on that, I'm there because I am contractually bound to do that. But anytime I got a choice, whether I'm going to show up or not, well, then that means I didn't sign shit. How do you fucking have a choice? That ain't the way this shit go. And for people that don't understand business, don't understand that. But it's just think for a second. How do I have a choice on whether I show up or not? You think these motherfuckers done paid me money and I just decide whether I want to go to the show or not? That ain't the way that works. People don't play about their money. So just understand that. You just got to understand that part. And that's why I said, man, anybody that treat me the way that Triller, that Swizz, that Verzuz treated me, and shouts out to Timberland too, nigga. You in there, nigga. Cheers, nigga. Anybody that treat me like that, man, ain't no motherfucking way I'm not gonna fucking show up. What the fuck else I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go to my motherfucking room. I'm gonna go to the gym. I'm gonna go do the performance. I'm gonna sign some autographs. I'm gonna take some pictures. And I'm gonna get the fuck out of everybody's way. I ain't finna be partying and all that other shit. Nigga, I'll see you at the next motherfucking show. It's very simple. So you just gotta understand that shit. You know what I'm saying? When you sign anything, you don't have a choice. Well, I think I'm not gonna show up to this one. Well, nigga, that means he didn't sign anything. So if you don't get this nigga's name on the dotted line, then he obviously isn't agreeing with the show. As y'all can see, though, my throat getting better, though, because of this TC. That's talking shit about my tea until my throat got better here. Now it's all good, nigga. You drink that tea, B. You drink that goddamn tea. But yeah, man, I really wanted to put this kind of behind me, man. And I think this Verzuz thing was good for my spiritual journey as well. I really, really realized, man, don't nobody give a fuck. I be going hard as fuck. At the end of the day, it's all in the same gang, man. Like when you get through all the cut and the chase and the bullshit, it's all in the same game. B, you need to fucking walk away and go figure out some shit. Take your ass to the cosmos or something. You need to go figure some shit out. So this was really, really good for my spiritual life. This battle, you know, Bone Thugs and Harmony versus 666 Mafia. Good versus evil. You know? And it helps me as an artist, and then the people that fuck with me can just watch my journey. Okay, so he did this battle in particularly not just for one reason, but also because in his spiritual world, it's going to take him to another level. So the shit he's about to start saying to us is about to be a whole nother level, because he done found out it's just all in the same gang. All in the same gang. At the end of the day, everybody kissing, hugging, and making up at the end of the day. And half the time, humans is looking like goddamn pawns and fucking gorillas and toy soldiers and shit. You know? Faith is lovely. Lovely. But you also got people that go so crazy over faith that they start killing motherfuckers over it. Because they think that they know the right way, or the way that things are supposed to be, instead of just simmer it down. You know what I'm saying? Simmer it down. Hey, are y'all seeing everything? We not buffering or nothing. We good over here? We good over here? We good over here? Can y'all hear me and everything? Okay, we good. Okay, cool. So, you know, for me, y'all, this spiritual journey that I've been on all my life. Kidnapped, found by John Walsh from America's Most Wanted, in foster homes, watching my mom get beaten on, and you know what I'm saying? The dude beating on her, you know, putting his hands on me, the meat and bone at 14 years old, having my first child, and coming out and Crossroads and Easy E passing and being baptized as Catholic, and this whole spiritual journey, man. You know what I'm saying, that I'm on. I take it serious. I take my life and I take what I see very seriously. Like, I'm not wasting that shit on drugs. I don't need shit to elevate. Like, I am elevated like a motherfucker right now. Like a motherfucker. Anthony L. Kelly, God bless you, bro. But you ain't give us no bag. You better stop that shit. Bear Claw. But yeah, man, it helps me on my spiritual journey. You know, sometimes you could take things so fucking serious, but your mind is still where the fuck that it is. You know what I'm saying? And you can't dummy down unless you just start drinking again and, you know, living a life that's unhealthy to your existence. You know, at some point, at some time, you know, you just can't. You can't use other things because what you're looking at has stopped. You got to keep progressing. That's why it's just like, I got to stay on shit. And I'm putting this shit behind me. You feel me? I ain't mad at these niggas for calling theyself 3-6 no more than I'm mad at any singer or star out there doing a pentagram thing or whatever, they little third eye shit or whatever the fuck that they doing, man. It's all fucking games, bro. It's games. And we look like fucking fools playing it in the wrong way. Fools. And I think that those that believe in Allah are protected. Those that believe in Jesus are protected. Period. End of discussion. Now, okay, so we threw a little holy water. Did we get back on that stage, though? Did we get back on that stage, though? I'm just saying. All right. Stay elevating, baby. That's right. I see you over there, 13. I see you, Phoenix Rising. That's what's it. So I just feel like this was a very, very good thing for me in my spiritual journey musically, and I'm glad. I love you too, Brandy. And I'm glad that you guys are able to like journey the fuck along with me and shit. Like, damn, this is what Bizzie on. Like a motherfucker, yo. I didn't get into this shit, man, to be like, man, being a musician is my lifelong dream. Being an artist is my lifelong dream. And I'm going to keep on elevating, man. I'm going to keep making good music. I'm going to keep being good to people. I'm going to apologize when it's necessary. I'm going to be me. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be normal. I'm going to be human. I ain't going to be nobody pawn. I might fly off at the handle every now and again. But I'm going to come back pick it back up, make sure that the people are good. You know what I'm saying? That's just what I'm gonna do. But now I can't wait for you guys to see where I'm going with this shit. Because you got to think about it, man. You know, the journey has been great. And now I'm able to put behind a very, very major thing in my life. The battle between good and evil. It's fake. You either a good person or you not a good person. But Jesus loves the sinner as much as he loves the saint. And that is the absolute truth. There is no way around that. Absolutely no other way around that. Now, I can deal with like one or two trolls. Y'all enjoy yourselves. Y'all enjoy yourselves. I ain't mad at y'all. We need y'all. Actually. Because 99.999% of the people are like, we with you, little nigga. You motherfucking grow. Take us with you. What's the next project? When that biopic coming out? What you think about Bone? What we gonna do? You know, so I don't mind, you know, that 0.1 or 2%. What's it like working with the greats of hip hop? Well, it's a scary thing because it seemed like every nigga that I work with, God bless you too, Jose. It seemed like everybody that I work with, these motherfuckers be dying like a motherfucker. We work with Biggie, gone. We work with E, gone. We work with Pac, gone. Shit was crazy. I just don't think that people, trolls, like to see you really get, and this is for everybody that got love for me, by the way, just notice this in your life. You walk into a room, you got all your family members in there, and you tell all your family members, I no longer feel the way that I felt before. It's a brighter day. It's a clean slate. My heart is good. I feel great. The motherfuckers in your family that don't feel good gonna look at you like this. We ain't finna let that nigga be happy and get away like that. No, you don't. So you gonna always have miserable motherfuckers that aren't going to want you to have a finality to your life, your spiritual life, your journey. Motherfuckers don't want to see you grow. And these be your own family members. Now, trolls, you can step to the side. I know y'all feel this shit. But this one ain't really for y'all. Like, this one ain't really for y'all. Last couple of years, you've been a huge inspiration. That's what's said. It's kind of like, it's like when you realize, hey, B, brother, it's covered. Appreciate your enthusiasm. But it's all covered, nigga. Do you. Find your motherfucking way. We got us. Nigga, we got us. Real ones do real things. That's what's up. Keep your heart in great space, brother. Ready for the biopic. apprentice. It's sort of like that. You know, you come to that motherfucker equipped, nigga. You got machine guns and shit. You got 2 patches worth of holy water and shit. You got a Bible over here. You got scripture over here. You got some truth over here. You got some ancient scrolls over here. You feel what I'm saying? You got some stuff in here, some stuff in here. You got the headphones with the backpack, with the big ass boots and shit, with the fucking vest on and shit, with the parachute and the motherfucking back and shit. You got the must, got everything, and you walk up in that motherfucker and they like, we don't even know why the fuck you came in here like that. Nigga, it's all covered. We don't fucking need you. And, you know, that's not a diss. That's a, you know, like a respectful way of not letting a nigga waste his life on something that's already taken care of. And that's what this shit did for me spiritually. It was more of a we got it thing. Now, my whole marketing and my promotional campaign was sort of how I've been my whole life. You devil worshiping motherfuckers, I'm coming to blah, 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 blah. I've been that way my whole fucking life, yo. And this was a way for me to show and document my journey and my struggle. I've been seeing what the fuck I'm on. I've been seeing what I'm telling y'all. That's how I could tell y'all in depth. But now I'm able to put it with the Bone Thugs and Harmony verse 3-6 Mafia. And it just don't mean shit, bro. Nigga, I was born with a motherfucking musket in my hand, bro. It's unnecessary, nigga. Find your own goddamn way. We got us, bruh. And that's on a real level. So it did something for me, man. And of course, I wasn't gonna tell y'all this shit until now, until the shit was over. Like, I got all this shit written down, man. Like, I'm really, really an intellect, bro. And it's just the fuck the way that is. I just think the way the fuck that I think. Y'all already know. Look at my solo fucking records. Heaven's Movie, Alpha and Omega, The Beginning and the End, Speaking in Tongues, The Gift. Come on, man. That's just my spiritual journey. And I'm just not afraid, man, to keep it a buck and a quarter, you know? But when you being told, nigga, it's just too much. We got us, bro. We don't need your help all like that. Why are you coming in here with a musket, nigga? We all love each other around here. You niggas is the monkeys. Then you kind of step the fuck back for a minute and realize when you doing too much spiritually. Period. You know, I'm good with being a Catholic, man. Jesus is my Lord and Savior, and he forgave me of all of my sins the moment I was baptized when I was a baby. I'm written in the books. When I got married to my wife, they had to go all the way to the fucking, they had to go all the way to the main church to see if my name was written, because my wife is Catholic. And our names are written like in the Vatican or some shit. I forget exactly where it is, but it's written in like in a book where all Catholics is written in. You feel me? And I'm okay with that. You know? It's okay to be that, man. It's okay, man. Nothing wrong with that. You feel me? And that's why I just, I focus on y'all. I focus on my art. I focus on my wife. I focus on my children. Making sure they get their chance in the industry and being a good man. That's my focus. You feel me? I'm not finna be walking up in nobody's kingdom with no goddamn musket when everybody really get along and I'm the only monkey in that bitch. I'm the only one getting played. No, nigga, we're here to play you. Y'all, but let's just say you. Simmer down. You're just a monkey. Oh, shit. All right. I done took this shit too far. So that's why it's really, really good to go extra hard with the 3-6. But then at the end, be able to dap it up and then explain, this is what I was doing the entire time. This is what I've learned, like in my journey. And this is why I'm sane. This is why I'm a family man. This is why I don't drink. Like, I ain't had one in 9 months. Just because I know, I got work to do. And that's just where I'm at intellectually. That's why I'm so balanced. Where I'm at. Do I lose my cool? For sure. Everybody lose their cool. But can I back the fuck up? Apologize to motherfuckers that I feel like need to be apologized to and keep it pushing? Of course. I don't need an apology back. You said what you said. I did what I did. Point across. You's a nasty motherfucker, and I ain't finna be listening to no bitch shit like that. So I think we got our little point across. You dig? No big major ordeal. And we mashing and we moving on, man. On to the next. It was one hell of a verses, man. And that was like the overall. That was like the overall, thing. You know what I'm saying, to it. Like that was just like the overall look of why I did this 666 Mafia verses. Cause anything that I do, I'm doing it for a reason, bro. I always have a reason in my heart and a passion of why I'm doing this shit. Always. There's always something behind this shit way deeper than what a motherfucker is showing you. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just the intellect. I think. I have belief. I have faith. I search religion. I do this. I do that. And when I come to that conclusion, then it's like, how do I share this with the people that love me? Okay, let me take this 666 or 3-6 Mafia versus Bone. That's obviously the mark of the beast and the devil. After that, hug it out, and then let them understand in my spiritual life what I learned about the particular good versus evil, bad angel, good angel, kingdom of heaven thing. All right, let's keep it pushing. That is about as simple as I can explain it. And if you're confused at that, then please rewind the tape. Fuck. You and Bone the realest. That's what's up. So, who do y'all think who do y'all think won the verses again? I want to hear it again. I want to hear it again. I want to hear it again. My man said, you really be keeping me going, G. Biggie verse was all right. Nice, nice, nice. It was fire. Hold on, we got a couple. Let me see what you say. What you say? Okay, I feel you. I feel you. I feel you. The majority is, people saying that they believe that Bone won. Now some of the people, I don't know what, I just want to know how y'all feel 361. Besides the fact that you just may not fuck with more. I get it. You know what I'm saying? I'm a light-skinned nigga that's gonna fight back. That is not very popular in today's society. We have no light-skinned coalition. We just don't have one. Light-skinned nigga coalitions. We don't have that right now. Motherfuckers ain't looking out for the light-skinned niggas. But that's all right too. Yeah, definitely. I thought it was real, real good, man, for the culture. You feel me? Shit went very, very well, man. Whew. I just think that, a lot of the times, you're going to keep your eye on the nigga that's going to tell you something. I don't think you're going to have your eye on a nigga that's not going to tell you something. The energy changed when you left. What do you mean? How did the energy change? Like, how did the energy change? You was on stage snapping. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It changed because everybody was happy to see all five and then you was gone. Okay. Well, I had to step away because I started a little something and shit, and niggas needed to cool the fuck off. My nigga said it was boring without you. Really? You said after you left, people was going off. I know that's right. Well, I wasn't gonna let motherfuckers down. When you left, those few songs, those energy was low. They did Days of Our Lives and it didn't sound so good. Okay, I hear you. Fans was chanting, Bone Thugs, Bone Thugs. You fought a whole army, you silly. That wasn't no goddamn fight, baby, but I hear you. Thanks for the love. He said I was hella mad, like, nah, this fool better come back. I know that's right. Bring your ass back, nigga. I mean, you gonna get motherfuckers that's gonna get mad because I'm not capping. Yeah, man, I had to, you know what I'm saying? Man, that ain't the way fuck shit go, bro. Like, that just ain't the way that shit go. And I think that people, you know, like, there's certain motherfuckers that's gonna get mad because You know what I'm saying? Like I'm questioning you. Like what's making you feel that certain kind of way? But answer it within yourself. Just go on and answer that within yourself. Because I vaguely see what the fuck you saying. Because I'm fucking with a lot of people right now. You know? One man's intelligence is a dumb man's word for arrogance. And I want you to listen to that. Right? Ioya Saiwan. For one man's arrogant comment is another man's intelligence. It's not arrogant to get on stage and say, pardon me, I hope I ain't fuck everything up. Energy. I'm not here to talk about even any fans was chanting Bone Thugs, Bone Thugs. You fought a whole army, you silly. That wasn't no goddamn fight, baby, but I hear you. Thanks for the love. He said I was hella mad, like, nah, this fool better come back. I know that's right. Bring your ass back, nigga. I mean, you gonna get motherfuckers that's gonna get mad because I'm not capping. Yeah, man, I had to, you know what I'm saying? Man, that ain't the way the fuck shit go, bro. Like, that just ain't the way that shit go. And I think that people, you know, like, there's certain motherfuckers that's gonna get mad because that's just not your level. And they not getting that kind of energy. You feel what I'm saying? They just not getting that kind of energy and the energy that they want. They got a combative energy. I'm not here to talk about even any of that shit. I stood on stage and said this shit. And we kept the show going. And we all dapped the fuck up. I ain't telling niggas to hate on these niggas, man. I ain't telling niggas to keep the shit stirred up. We so mad at niggas. We so mad. Man, it's done. Who won? Good. We won the war. Good shit. They gonna go on about whatever it is that they gonna go on about and do. Real simple shit. And I don't think that too many people don't like that. They don't like the fact that it was some fire ass shit that went down. A little bit of drama. We cleared it all the way up. Shook hands. Hugged. Did crossroads. And it was over. Some people don't like that. They looking for more. Some people don't like the fact that I came back out on stage and did what I did. They hate that shit. It didn't work out the way that they wanted it, but that's like one or two or three people. Gotta have a little bit of drama. You gotta have a little bit of fucking fire. You gotta have a little bit of war, man. Then you get a little bit of peace. That's just the fucking way it is, man. That's what you want. And that's what happened. And I don't think motherfuckers appreciate, certain motherfuckers do not like that shit. Certain motherfuckers did not like how that turned out. They looking for anything. Well, you threw a bottle of water. Okay. It was a bottle of water. Okay. Salute. Hey, nigga, Math Hoffa. Hey, my nigga. I swear to God. A nigga text me like, who the fuck you think you is? Baby Math Hoffa, nigga? What the fuck are you doing? I'm like, well, I fucked up, bro. He was like, get your ass back on stage, nigga. I'm like, all right, nigga, I'm figuring my stupid ass back on stage. Get your stupid ass back on stage, nigga. But, yeah, man, that shit just happened, man. You know? And, you know, end of the motherfucking day, nigga. It's real nigga shit, bro. Real nigga shit. It's like 2 or 3 trolls on here that really ain't happy about how that shit turned off. But y'all niggas is the fuel to all of this good shit coming at a nigga. And I get that. I ain't never met you motherfuckers before. So I don't know where your shit coming from. You know what I'm saying? I ain't know where your cap coming from. You feel me? I don't know where that cap coming from. You feel me? But it's like 2 or 3 motherfuckers. Keep going. I understand. But it's something about what happened that a couple of you motherfuckers not too happy about. Y'all should deal with that shit within yourself. Think about it. What's irritating you about that? What's irritating you about, like, what happened? Like, what's irritating? Like, what's irritating you about it? Like, why you feel a certain kind of a way, but the niggas who was in the altercation don't feel a certain kind of a way. You just need to think about that shit. Just think about that shit. Just think why? Why I'm feeling this certain kind of way about you? You know, why this nigga ain't just allowing you to just troll? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm questioning you. Like, what's making you feel that certain kind of a way? But answer it within yourself. Just go on and answer that within yourself. Because I vaguely see what the fuck you saying. Because I'm fucking with a lot of people right now. You know? One man's intelligence is a dumb man's word for arrogance. And I want you to listen to that. Right? Ioya side one. For one man's arrogant comment is another man's intelligence. It's not arrogant to get on stage and say, pardon me, I hope I ain't fuck everything up. Everybody on y'all side, I apologize for getting niggas riled up. To the fans out there, I apologize if I fucked the show up. I'm here. Let's keep the fucking party started. What's arrogant about that? What's arrogant about another man telling you some foul ass shit like that and then you reacting? What is that? I don't understand where arrogance come from that. And I can't even pronounce your name, my nigga. It's just T-I-S-M-O-1. A T-I-S-M-O-1. King Barris. That wasn't Smooth. Smooth got a whole other game plan. His game book is totally different. You dig? His whole thing is like attacking my manhood. But we seen that don't go too good. I'm light skinned. I ain't got time for that shit. I bruise easily. My man said they love that you talking about them. To a certain extent. You give them just a tiny notch. You know, don't give them too much. But let them know y'all still alive, but I still want y'all to understand the stars that you love and the stars that you admire don't give a fuck about you. But the one nigga that you hating on is giving you a little bit of time. Now, when you go to sleep and you think about that shit for a second, how does that make you feel? Your hate is more valuable than your love. So obviously, your love ain't worth a damn. Think about that. Just think about it for a second. Go on, take that with you. Think about that shit, man. Marinate on that. I say it again for my trolls out there. Your hate is more valuable than your love. That means your love ain't worth a damn. Because I know you like somebody. Oh yeah, that was some foul shit. That shit that he said was fucking foul. He felt some kind of a fucking way. You feel me? And I don't know how anybody would have reacted after that. I think everybody reacted like they was fucking supposed to react. Both benches cleared and shit. Niggas got in niggas' faces and shit. You know, all right. Nigga, we alive in this bitch. It ain't nothing to get your motherfucking panties in a bunch about. You good? You good? All right, cool. Let's keep the party started. To me, that's real man shit. Some niggas is in their feelings and wasn't even there. How you in your feelings and you wasn't even there? What the fuck is wrong with you? What you mad about? You better take your ass to the club, start a fight, or something, motherfucker. Get into the mix of things, you punk motherfuckers. Sitting up in this mother. I'm gonna kill him with this one. I'm gonna kill him with this one. If you don't take your ass... Yo, Mad Hoffa, I'm gonna get in contact with you like through a DM or something. I'm gonna have one of my motherfucking people handle that shit. I appreciate you, nigga. You got me. And it was crossing the line, my nigga. I appreciate that. Yeah, you know, Math, these motherfuckers, I don't know, man. Maybe he might have thought we was in the battle rap arena or something. You know what I'm saying? And there's plenty of niggas in the battle rap arena that want to give it to a nigga like that, especially a nigga in the star shit. You know, I know what that is. I understand that platform is, you know, it's like Mr. Disre fucking spectful. But that was not the fucking energy out there, man. You feel me? But regardless of it and shit, for sure, Matt, I fucking appreciate that shit. I love what you did with Method Man. You really showed what time it was when you opened up the doors and you said, okay, you come over to my block for a minute and then let me show you how difficult or the complexity of it with one of the top-notch MCs in the world. So I seen it for what it was. It was ingenious. It was very ingenious. And I believe that it helped kick off everything you doing now. So good shit. For real. Okay, hold on. I think I got a good comment. It wasn't a good look. I feel professionalism was needed, and you kind of put your Bone Brothers in an uncomfortable situation. It is what it is, and I wish you great health. Well, I can totally agree with that. I think motherfuckers was in an uncomfortable position. But I need you to understand, I'm a nigga from Cleveland, and I was raised by wolves. So my homies was raised by wolves too. So I don't know how uncomfortable my wolves could be. I just don't understand how uncomfortable they could be. Because they wolves. Like, that's what we are first. I wasn't uncomfortable. I'm calm as fuck. Shit happened. Okay, Smooth, we get it. You have a good evening, brother. You take care of yourself. All right? May God bless you and your family. And you have a wonderful fucking evening, my man. You done commented like 9 times, Smooth. We're listening to your bullshit. Do your shit. That's enough. We get it. God bless you. Good one. You got me. Oh, good one. Can we move on now, Smooth? Can you kick rocks, please? We would appreciate it. Anybody. So yeah, let me see some more shit that y'all talk about. Love you back, Charles. I love you back, Charles. Benoist. Love you back. Love you back. Love you back. Let me see. Okay, take on the kingdom. No, man, the nigga Smooth was just It just goddamn, brother. Nigga, we get it, brother. I don't know if you gonna get any followers besides them other 3 niggas that you done joined on to my live chat with, nigga. I don't take your 3 and get the fuck on up out of here, nigga. You've done your job. Get the fuck out of here. Do you miss Easy? Of course. Oh yeah, that Mav Hop, baby. Definitely. Show love, man. He stopped through here. That's what's up, man. God bless him, man. Hell yeah. Yeah, baby. Said you see me in the concert in Vegas. That's what's up. That's what's up. Right, definitely. Mad love. Finesse, I heard you, bro. I heard you. No Persona Entertainment. That's what's up. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. No, I don't like look at it like I don't look at it like that. You know, I don't think nobody was trying to be symbolic of nothing. You know? I just don't look at it like that. It's like a closed chapter. You know? Very just a closed chapter. Just close the book, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. When y'all coming to Connecticut? I was waiting on Can't Handle the Vibe. God bless you. God bless you too. I was supposed to slide with BG Knockout. You handled yourself the way any man should have, no matter what may come across as long as you stand true to yourself. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Cool bodybuilding name. Despite the pandemonium, y'all rock that shit. But how do y'all even know it was pandemonium? Because I heard that the shit went like in technical difficulties. You know what I'm saying? I heard that it was like, it's technical difficulties, so the shit shut down. You feel me? Um, and as far as like the rest of the members, like y'all already seen that shit. We did the song together and niggas grabbed each other. When I walked out there and I called that nigga over to me after I told the crowd I apologized, told that nigga side, et cetera, you know. Shit, we shook hands just so these motherfuckers could see this is for culture. You know what I'm saying? So, is what it is. Yeah, motherfucker told me that the shit went silent. Yeah, hell yeah. We wasn't gonna just let that shit go down like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? And, I'm just keeping it pushing. You know? Just keeping it pushing. Yeah, man. Definitely. It's 1, 2, maybe 3 trolls and shit. I can't see why you telling me to do something and you can't even get off my live though. Like it's just not adding up, baby. Make it make sense, baby. Think it. Like think it to yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like just think it to yourself. Like think it like to yourself, like to yourself. Just think it. And just go on about your business. God bless you. We heard you, man. Thank you, man. Stay good, man. God bless you, brother. Just think it to yourself, baby. You know? It was pure excitement, plain pure excitement. Hell yeah. Yeah, I didn't see where nobody was at. You know what I'm saying? It's just some shit that jump off, man. Jumped off, nigga. We all get back on the motherfucking stage, get it back on, finish this shit out, do it for the culture. Hug, makeup, blase, skip, keep it pushing. Purr. I won't let nobody, like I won't let no motherfucking body be like, yeah, man, fuck them. Man, let that stupid ass shit go. I'm a legend, baby. I don't need tapioca pudding. I got talent. Nigga, I'm an artist. I don't need none of that tapioca pudding bullshit. I'm an artist. You feel me? I don't need to jump on it and hurry up and make something out of it and, man, you finna be... Man, I do this shit all the time. On accident. If I get drunk, pull a musket out, some Migos niggas say some shit, whatever. This shit just is happening in my world, man. This is just my world. And a lot of people, especially a few of you trolls, man, that shit do not sit well with y'all. Like, it's something about that just, whew, that really make y'all mad, man. Being a relevant nigga and you ain't even trying or trending. And you really not trying. Ooh, yeah, I'm finna trend if I do this. Like, I know it's a lot of motherfuckers that do that shit. But that make a lot of people heated at you. You know what I'm saying? Just on the low. And then sometimes people be having fake accounts and shit like that. So, but I ain't tripping at it. If you can't be yourself, baby, then, hey, be yourself, baby. Brisbane is in the building. I see you, Brisbane. Brisbane, like, nigga, when you coming to Brisbane, motherfucker? Soon, baby, soon. Oh, yeah, definitely. So everybody that didn't go see the Verzuz, go see the Verzuz. Get your ass there. It was a bad ass, wild ass, raw ass, real ass show. And you guys will not be disappointed. Look, if you like this episode, please give me a thumbs up. Like, boom. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please make sure that you subscribe to the channel. It's much appreciated. We'll be coming at you guys with brand new episodes. We got some really big surprises coming up. You like Lockdown Love? The show Lockdown Love? I hope y'all do, man, because we got a lot of those people that were members on there that we're going to be interviewing. And it's 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 gonna get heated. So that's just some YouTube shit. Now y'all already know War of Roses is streaming on all platforms. The Bag featuring Little Busy, YBL Sinatra, My Sons, produced by myself. You gotta check that out. That video right here. And I got a lot more shit coming up. Thank you guys for listening to me. I hope you guys enjoyed the verses. You know, I
Salute to everybody on that pull up, man. Tell me what y'all thinking about this, man. Tell me what y'all thinking about this. I do want to bring the sound into my system. So let me know if y'all can hear me when I do that. Let's see if this how this goes. Hopefully I don't have to restart it, but I might just have to. Hold on a second, y'all. Bear with me, y'all. Salute to everybody on the pull up, though, man. Y'all staying active. Multitudes and different kinds of content. You're gonna get knowledge here as well, besides different things that's happening. Sometimes we get into skirmishes, sometimes we get into a little skirmish like this, little beef, little internet beef. Sometimes it's like that. You'll find multitudes of different kinds of content. You know, it's just to bring awareness to both sides. You know what I mean? I think everybody needs awareness. Some people are older, some people are younger. They might not know about certain knowledge. Certain people that's older might not understand some things that's affecting younger people. So I think that we need to bridge that gap. And the way we bridge that gap is by building something like this called One Community. I want to salute to everybody for being a part of this. Hold up, let me see if I can get the sound into my system. I'm gonna drop the link if y'all want to come up and talk. Y'all can. This platform is y'all platform as well. It's not just my platform. It's all of our platforms. You know what I'm saying? So this is how we're gonna create, and this is how we're gonna rock. Hold up, let me make sure that everything is. That's it, right? Yeah. No, which one I'm in? Let's see. Let's see. How's that? Let me come in here. How's my sound? Y'all hear me in here? Y'all can hear me? All right, cool. So salute to y'all. So since y'all can hear me, y'all should be able to hear this, right? Tell me if y'all hear that beat. I just want to make sure we ain't playing games and I'm talking to y'all. Y'all hear that beat right there that I'm playing? All right, cool. Yeah, so you already know I'm gonna drop the link, man. Everybody's able to join us and come up and chop it up. This is what we do at One Community. We lift everybody's voices. That's what I'm gonna keep continuing to do. I've been doing this since the beginning of my channel. And I believe that it's been something that's been allowing us to grow the way we've been growing because I've been showing nothing but love. I've been helping people create. I do graphic designs. I'm really an artist. I do music, songwriting, and acting. I write music for people in the industry. I act on scripts on Tidal. That's owned by Jay-Z. Things like that. You know what I mean? And great people like you, great leaders like you are the people that urge me to stop being private and to come out and start talk about topics, talk about things that's, you know what I mean, affecting us. You know what I mean? Bring awareness, interview the people that I write music with and for, people that you like, that's in the industry. I have a new album that's on the way that's going to be featuring Mano, Davies, a lot of people that's on my new album, you know what I mean? But what's crazy is I had a new album and I still had that album, which features Mano and all these people, but I mean, I was in the street selling drugs, man. You know what I'm saying? Like over a year and change ago, I was just able to just grab my life and stop selling crack, man. And I keep saying it all the time, man. It's just something to keep me pushing from ever going back to doing that. You know what I'm saying? Like selling crack, running around with the guns and just doing a bunch of negative shit, man. You know what I mean? Being all of the things that I'm trying to push even my son not to be. You know what I'm saying? So that's some of the things that let me here. But yeah, like we see, no Bizzie. I respect Bizzie. I always love Bizzie. Bizzie got it rocking with the people in the group. So we not gonna act like Bizzie don't get it shaking. Hold up, sound effect incoming. Sound effect incoming. Don't act like Bizzie don't get on his bullshit when he ready.
Oh no, you can't be serious. That is some bullshit right there.
Oh, I hope y'all know. If you didn't know Bizzie will get it shaking, rocking, popping, all of that. That's Bizzie. Okay. So I was like, so when Bizzie, because Bizzie is the artist, right? Especially in Bone Thugs, like how it had like Bobby in New Edition. When you see New Edition perform, you be like, oh shit, where Bobby at? Where Bobby at? So when you see Bone Thugs, you be looking like, yo, we're Bizzie. So the whole time Bizzie was in the back, I'm looking for Bizzie. I'm like, oh shit, Bizzie ain't there. Then I seen Bizzie in the back. I was like, oh, okay, Bizzie there. You know what I'm saying? So Bizzie's one of those artists that he got that, like Leon. Remember in 5 Heartbeats? Was that Temptation or 5 Heartbeats? Which one was it? Leon. He said, this group ain't shit without me. Nah, man. You know what I'm talking about. Leon, right? So, you know what I'm saying? So to see Bizzie there, I salute him. You know what I'm saying? I salute it. I like to see when great artists come back together. You know what I'm saying? Look, see, he's a light-skinned dude. You see how y'all do it? Bobby wasn't light-skinned. Stop the bullshit, son. Everybody else was light-skinned. Bobby was the one in that situation. So what do we say about that? Ryan, I'm waiting, Ryan. Bobby was not, he was far from light-skinned and he was on his bullshit. What about Bobby? Don't forget Bobby Brown. Bizzie's the truth though. But look how Bizzie handled the situation though. A lot of other people, maybe even artists. We ain't gonna say people. We're gonna talk about artists here, right? Because he's an artist, right? And a big artist at that. He's a Hall of Famer, right? He's a legend. You could say that. You could say whatever you say, right? But at the end of the day, think about this. All right. Did he have to go that far? Maybe not. But did the people have to say what they had to say? Maybe not. But then, even if people say what they say, you can't jeopardize the bag. You know what I'm saying? You can't jeopardize the bag, son. So I know his people was automatically tight at him. Like, yo, bro, come on, dog. You about to jam the bag, son? How you jam the bag? That is some bullshit.
Oh, no, you can't be serious. That is some bullshit right there.
Can't jam the bag up, bro. You bugging when you jam the bag up. You know what I'm saying? So I know a lot of people was tight with that, but at the end of the day, he handled it real, came out, apologized, like he said to who he got to apologize to. We got to commend him on that. And to listen to him talk right here. He didn't come here on the mega ignorant stuff. You know, a lot of artists come to social media now is mega cap. Like he said, the capioca pudding. Like, here you come with the capioca pudding. Like, big doses. You trying to eat it. Come on, stop. Come on, son. Keep it real, son. You got fans. He got children. He got sons that's artists that's coming up as artists that he just promoted to us just now. Salute to them, right? I'm looking forward to go check out some of the music that they got, right? Obviously, they're going to do good with their pops and their family members being, you know, successful artists. But at the end of the day, you got to set a good example. So it's not just about you. And he's an older guy, son. It's not like when they was younger and stuff like that. You know what I mean? He's an older guy. If you know Bone Thugs and all that, you know that they ain't with the shit. They from Cleveland. You already know they ain't with the shit. They was with Eazy-E and them. He told you his story just now about how his childhood, it's crazy the thing that he went through, man. Foster homes, all of the things that he been through. It's a lot, man. Not to make a excuse for anybody's actions, but a lot of times him just even understanding he go through a lot of stuff, and like he said, he's on his journey, or he's on his spiritual journey, and I see it in him. I really, really see, you know, a light in this brother. You know what I'm saying? Regardless, some people might look at Bizzie and see darkness, but I look at Bizzie and I see light. And it takes sometimes people that go through the most tragic of stuff and people that have this dark clouds around them sometimes to have that light. They have that sunshine that pops out. You know what I mean? It's just sometimes the textures and all of the things that a person feels come to the surface, and it sometimes rubs people the wrong way, or it gives people a distorted perception of them. But at the end of the day, these are some of the most genuine people that you can meet. Like, you be like, yo, son, you be meeting this person for the first day you in a grocery store. Yo, son, can I get a turkey and cheese and all that? You meet a guy, yo, what's up, son? What's up? All right, y'all start talking a little bit. Y'all smoking a cigarette or something in the front of the store. Whatever the case. You go back in the store. Yo, hold on, son. Yo, hold a cigarette. Yo, bust you down. All right, boom. You just met the guy. You go inside the store. Argument ensues with you. And this next guy just came in the store. He come in the store like he ready to kill this guy for you. You be like, damn, bro, hold up, chill. You just met the guy. You just met him. So sometimes you just got to understand people's passions. You know what I'm saying? We have to appreciate our passions, especially us as melanated people, especially neuro-melanated people, especially when you go into the neuro-melanated, all that. You know what I'm saying? I think that we connect on a different level. I think that a lot of times some of our greatest relations and relationships and friendships come from frictions. Also, bullshit. It's really some bullshit. Sometimes like, damn, is it dysfunction that's making us function? But sometimes, like you in school, whole time, first grade, second grade, third grade, fourth grade, fifth grade. You ain't like this person ain't like you. Y'all damn sure ain't like each other for a fact. You know what I mean? But y'all in the same zone school because y'all in the same community. You probably seen the person outside. Y'all probably even got into a shaking one time when y'all was outside, right? You get in high school though, you never spoke to the person. But you get in high school now, one day, you in like 8th grade or something, whatever the case, and y'all end up talking. You probably thought it was gonna be something, but y'all end up talking. And then you be like, yo, son, yo, why we ain't never spoke? Cause y'all mad cool. Then you be like, yo, what's your birthday? Next thing you know, they got the same birthday as you. Be like, yo, where your family from? Oh shit, they from where you from. It'd be so many similarities in us that sometimes make us repel. You would think that all the things that, oh, you're just like me, you're just like me, you're just like this, you love this, you love that. All of these things that people like, that's the same thing make you come together. Sometimes liking the same things also pushes you apart. Sometimes it also pushes you apart when you're not understanding that. You feel me? So it's an equal repel and attract. It's an equal. You know what I'm saying? Because like man and woman, why we attract the way we attract, it's because in the opposite, we actually repel in the same way. Because a woman is a woman and a man is a man. She feels the way she feels. A man feels the way a man feels. Can they both understand how each other feels? Yes. Have they both seen the opposite gender their whole life? Of course. Have they made their own assessments of the opposite gender? Of course. But it's just a natural balancing and unbalancing that just keeps happening, like a repelling and an attraction that just keeps happening between a man and a woman. You feel me? Yeah, I didn't want to see him, not to get too far though, but you know we always got to drop a jewel. You know what I mean? So salute to that. Salute to everybody that has not dropped a like. Yes. Hold up, let me see you. Take off my goddamn glasses and see ya. You know what I'm saying? I ain't hiding the cocaine eyes, nigga. I ain't hiding the cocaine eyes. Yeah. So salute to everybody, like I said, on a pull-up. Yeah, man, I look forward to people's voices, though, not just what I think about these topics. You know what I mean? That's my thought. You know what I mean? I'm more into democracy and not dictatorships. You know what I'm saying? So anytime somebody start acting like a dictator, bam, that's when you might see my YouTube pistol come out. Because I just don't like people being like that. You know what I mean? I think we need to be in something more where we're building. Everybody has their own view, whether we disagree or not. Maybe through conversations, we'll start to blend out thought. And we don't have to argue and disagree on everything. You know what I mean? Even if we argue and disagree on everything, goddamn. You know what I'm saying? We also can disagree and still maintain conducive relationships. And as us as a people, we need to learn how to do that too. One friction, oh shit, get the scraps. Yo, son, load that shit up, son. Like, damn, bro, that shit was over a bag of chips, man. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? You really want to be hearing this sound, huh? You really want to hear this one, huh? Let me give you a sound effect since y'all like this shit. Cause what we fighting for? I ain't trying to hear that no time soon. I heard that a nice amount of times. I heard that. You know what? Jen, I do. D-Jen, I get that. I get that. You know what I mean? Tolerance levels are different for all of us. I do agree. You know what I mean? But that's how come we as people got to understand that, though. We got to understand that we don't understand everybody's tolerance or everybody's temperament level. So let's stop flying off the rails on people, not knowing people's temperament. I done seen that happen to mad people and they not here right now. They're dead. I'm not no dumb shit. They're dead. That's it. I seen that shit happen multiple times. My people, all that shit, they're in jail. Okay? Only certain people like me got a chance to get away with the tragic shit that I've done.
Rise, court is now in session.
Okay? Only me.
Please rise, court is now in session.
Think I'm lying to you? No. What the hell you think I changed my life for? Because I just want to? Yes, because I have to and I want to, and it's a goddamn time to change it. Period. But at the end of the day, we got to understand people's tolerance, people's temperaments, right? So it's not even about understanding because we can never really understand that, right? What we got to do is be more patient. We got to be more patient. You know what I'm saying? Like when we driving in the car, you know what I'm saying? And this person come driving and they go, beep, beep, yo, son, we in a road rage. Yo, son, y'all seen that road rage movie with Russell Crowe? Yo, we wilding, yo. And we screaming through the shit and we wilding, right? But we driving in the car. We probably even got nowhere to go. We just going where we going home. This person next to us, their family member is in pain, injured, hurt, dying. This person's in a rush. You know what I mean? We just so much into our own selves is that we can't see nobody else's plight. We can't see nobody else's view, no one else's paradigm, no one else's situation. We're so caught into our own selfish thought and selfish needs, but then we're looking at everybody else and falsely assessing everyone as a damn narcissist. Wait a minute. You see what I'm saying? We need patience. You got to think when you're in the line. Sometimes I be having to think. I be ready to fling off the handles on people, son, in real life. So I be having to think. Like, you know what? Let me get ahead. Just get ahead, son. Just get ahead. Sometimes it's hard to do that. Sometimes it's hard. It just shows a lot of growth in me. You know what I'm saying? Because I be 5 seconds off a person ass all day. I don't give a fuck what you talking about because I don't bother people. I literally don't bother people. You don't see me bothering. So if you see me on YouTube banging, it's because people bothered me. Just like in real life. I don't bother people. I'm not a bully. Okay? I have diffused many bullies since a little kid. Big grown men, wolves, beasts, whatever. Stop. You won't be no goddamn bully around here no more. I bet you goddamn that. Also, I'll bring a goddamn bulldog out for you. Facts. And I only had one dog, and my dog was a corgi, and that's my dog. That's right now. Thank you. And I would never change my goddamn mind on that because I hate a bully. I hate people that think they stronger than people and try to beat on people. I hate that shit, bro. I really dislike that shit with a passion. I hate lying people that just lie for nothing. That's why I respect Bizzie, because he came and he talked real. He spoke real. Come on, son. He ain't staying on the bullshit. Yo, son. Yo, them niggas foul. Da-da-da-da-da. And go running with that, son. He ain't go running with that. And I think he actually helped himself more than he hurt himself. I think this moment happened for him to learn from, too. But even how he handling it, I think he could get something positive to come out of this. Whether it's a deal, something. Right? I think he could get something. Just how he's handling it. Being calm, talking about it, expressing the empathy, expressing the sympathy, saying that you're sorry, apologizing to all the parties involved. Because that's what you got to do as a man, son, as a person, man, a woman or whoever, man. Stop just saying as a man, man. As a person, man, that's what you got to do, man. That's what's right. That's what's right. I think that this helps him because so many younger artists don't know who Bizzie Bone is. So many people don't know who Bone Thugs and Harmony and 3 6 Mafia is. They don't know. They don't know. But now they see this thing kick off. Some young people are going to be gravitating. Oh, shit, Bizzie, we like him. He's going to get followers because of that. They're going to like him for that part. But many people were turned away from him after the thing happened, you know. Because many people on a global scale, they know him as an artist. Not to say that they don't know that he's not a person that wears his heart on his sleeve, because he does. He's one of those artists that connect like a DMX, like a Tupac. They like that. You know what I mean? Eminem, he's another artist like that. But to see how he handled it, I think that speaks volumes. I think that speaks volumes, man. So salute to him. Salute to that. Damn, I thought I dropped the link. Shit, didn't even drop it. Link in the chat. Link in the chat. I'm going to play a record. What should I play? But yeah, I'll play me featuring Mano. Upcoming on my new album, you already know, Uda, red plus blue equals green. I'm coming to unify gang culture, bring the Bloods and the Crips together in my neighborhood. Because me, myself, I was a part of that same energy and was a detriment to my hood. And the cause and a part of the cause of the loss of life that happened in my neighborhood. And I'm not going to keep the things that I've been through secret because I'm going to stand on truth and then nobody going to stop me, period. And don't try to stop me because I will fluff your feathers. Facts. This is me featuring Mano. Shout out to Mano. Shout out to Brooklyn. Shout out to my city. Shout out to New York. Shout out to the most beautiful section on my YouTube right now, Cartoon Cat. Make sure you go and subscribe to Cartoon Cat. Beautiful, sexy, amazing, talented, and she is an atomic bomb. Facts. Go check it. Uda. Let's go. You already know. Salute to everybody rocking out. Salute to Mano on his feature. Salute to all the artists that's featured on my new album. Make sure everybody's subscribing to the new one community. You heard? Make sure y'all turn the notification bells on because when I drop this video on certain things, this interview with Mano is going to be crazy. Stranger in my house, like to me, I wonder why. And I'm singing on that thing. Laying down with a motherfucker that love. Said she only see you, I see deception on her eyes. Her eyes, she with me and my God, my God. How could I fall in love with her when my homie used to fuck with her? Shit, I met her in the club, she was looking for some love. I had a bottle, blew a dub with a sheet. Acting freaky off the Tron shots. Man, imagine when the bub hit her. If she really got a man, then he gotta understand, or that nigga better come get her. Hold up, thought you about you, she was really about her breach. Mano. Yeah, tell these niggas what these hoes do. Usually got a friend that's a hoe too. Spot him at the club, that's the whole crew. Couple rappers running through the whole crew. Told me meet her at the hotel. Said she got a man, but I won't tell. That's another nigga. Make sure you subscribe in the clubhouse. Got ball players in the DMs. Brought a friend with her in the same room. Fucked them both, then I woke up in the shade room. Whole Snapchatting while niggas sleep. Said she wanna. You know my name Uda Block. Told me she got friends off the shooter block. She fuck different niggas, dealers coming through a block. Can't love her, can't judge her though. I'm just saying real niggas can't trust her. Shout out to Mano for walking on that one. Out of all the songs I'm out, he said he wanted to be on that record right here. He said these songs like this have a way of just blowing up and getting big. That's why he wanted to be on this record. Tell me what y'all think about that. You like this? Ladies, I'm be looking sexy in this one. Hey, yeah, everybody two-stepping like this. Trust no, let's get rich, okay? Everybody two-stepping like this. Shout out to Cartoon Cat. Make sure everybody is subscribing to the beautiful Cartoon Cat. Like this, trust no, nigga, let's get rich. Everybody two-stepping like this. Hater, get your money up. I ain't coming as a cat. I ain't begging. Y'all better stop. But y'all better support me, because I'm supporting y'all. Salute to that. She got. That's what she do. Yeah. Salute to everybody. You already know we're gonna rock out a little bit. You know, link in the chat, man, if y'all want to come up and join up with me. You know what I mean? Y'all already know, man. This is how you get more subscribers to your channel. You come up, talk about whatever you want to talk about your YouTube channels or whatever it is. This is what it's about. It's not just based on any topic. This is one community, man. And this is how we support each other. This channel was able to monetize in a month, right? I didn't, even from the beginning, I've been trying to just push everybody's channels and help everybody to monetize. Not that everybody wants to monetize on YouTube, but I feel that everybody should. Okay. You should have this option. Okay. If you're just on Facebook or Instagram, you need to create a YouTube channel. Seriously. Because at least you can monetize and get money from this. On Instagram and Facebook, you need at least 10,000 to even swipe up. So if you active on Facebook and you're live all the time, then you need to figure out how you can go about creating a YouTube channel. You know what I mean? If you're in my chats all the time and you don't have a YouTube channel and you just comment, I love that. I love the support. Salute to you. King Jaffe Joe. That's what we say around here. I say King Jaffe Joe. Because for all the kings and the queens, I'm always constantly celebrating y'all doing that, giving y'all applauds, throwing the roses at y'all feet, because we need to be celebrated. And I think that we are not celebrated enough. And I think that we don't, as people, as us, right? This color. I think that we don't celebrate each other enough or appreciate each other enough, or sometimes give each other our credits. Sometimes we feel like we got to take each other's credit. You know what I mean? We don't have to take each other's credit. We don't. You know what I mean? I'm an artist. I write music for people in the industry. I've been doing that since I've been 15 years old. I act. I also act. I write scripts as well. A couple of scripts that I've acted on is going to be coming out as well. The end of this year, the beginning of the top of the first quarter. I've been working on my script that I was writing called Welcome to Shooter Block. My name is Shooter Block, but I dropped off the Shooter because I don't like people calling me Shooter all the time. So people call me Uda. You know what I'm saying? Uda Block is my block. That's my neighborhood. That's where I'm from. That's the name of my block. My block is called Shooter Block. So I'm a representation of my block, of my neighborhood. You know what I mean? So my name is my representation of my neighborhood and my hood and my block. I'm not here lying. I'm here telling truths. People know that what I'm saying is the truth. Many people that I know, even my own son, may watch me, and I'm not lying. You know what I mean? I'm not lying to him. So just know when I'm here speaking, I'm speaking truthfully. We have to keep winning, and the only we're gonna win is by winning together. I've always been in a position to win my whole life, starting from, my family, my dad, you know what I'm saying? RIP to my dad, him being a influential guy in Brooklyn, like a boss. All the people that's out there call my dad boss, man. I mean, big bosses, real dudes. If you're getting real money, then you know who my pops is. That type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like my brothers, my uncles, my family, shit like that. You know what I mean? I always came from something, but still in all without having all those things, I still find myself still selling crack. Still running around acting an asshole, still jumping out that vehicle with the heat while it's moving. You know what I mean? Like, I'm from that stuff. You know what I mean? I got a lot of OGs of mine, like Corey King. If you know who Corey King is, he's a big bro of mine too, from my neighborhood. He's from 2 blocks from me. He's from my block, so he knew me from a kid. You know what I mean? Knew me since the times when I joined gangs, when I turned blood. You know what I'm saying? I turned blood when I was 14. I started selling weed when I was 12. I started selling crack when I was 13. My life was just, I lost my virginity at 12. Like, my life was just going really fast. I was smoking cigarettes. I was smoking weed. I was smoking BDs. I was drinking liquor. You know what I mean? I was doing all types of stuff that, a lot like a 12 or 13, 14, 15-year-old kid didn't need to do. And my friends was active as well. You know what I mean? Some of my friends was even more active. You know what I mean? They were quicker to get to the gun. Like my best friend, like my cousin. Best friend. You know what I mean? He's in jail doing another 10 years. He's done 2 10-year bids in my lifetime already. And so that's how come when certain people talk about certain people, I'm like, you never seen that in them? Like Brother Polite, when all these people, like this guy came out speaking about him. One guy's name is Ezekiel. I had to ask him, I'm like, you didn't see nothing in Brother Polite to see, like, he's like a narcissist. He want all of the, like, everybody always act like they didn't see nothing in people. Like, I knew my friend that I was with was going to be, like, he was a child shooter or a child killer or whatever he was. He became everything that he wanted to become. You know what I'm saying? Just based on the things that he was practicing. You know what I'm saying? And those was the type of things that when he was 12. You know what I mean? I remember the first time I seen him shoot an old person, like a grown person. Facts, as a kid. You know what I mean? So all the things that he used to tell me, like, he felt it and he did it. You know what I'm saying? And I remember him just being like super aggressive and that's like super overprotective with me. Like, me and his brother. Like, I always, like, me and him was on the same stuff. Like, we did the same things. But I used to just be trying to calm him. Like, yo, bro, you bugging. But then I used to find myself in it with him and we was doing the shit anyway. But you know what I mean? So our dynamic was crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because he was just fling off the rails. You know what I'm saying? Like, fling off the rails, man, straight up. I remember one day, a guy, RIP, he died too, this guy that I know, RIP to him. And my man had a chain. He had some chains. He had a platinum chains. You know what I'm saying? Like, he had a platinum diamond chain. He had 2 platinum diamond chains. And one of them had a pendant on it, a cross, like a diamond cross, like the rocks formed a cross. And the old nigga in my neighborhood was playing with him, fucking with him. But I don't know if he was like kind of hating, because the older niggas be hating though. You know what I'm saying? Like, even when I was hustling and shit, like, old nigga, yo, son, you think you gonna get all the money? Fuck out of here. You getting the money? And the person that's buying be right here, and he pick up a stick and just crack their head. Blah! Right in front of me. Blah! I mean, broomstick crack on his head. Blah! You're not gonna get the money. Be hating. I'm here getting the money. Fuck out of here. Kill me. So if I fling all the, I'm around people that come from that. I come from very, in my neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Just in my environment. But yeah, man. So that's how come, it's easy. It's better for us to, digress. It's better for us to be patient. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people that I know, they're not here, man. Just for a lack of patience. A lack of patience, just a misjudge, a misstep in patience in a situation, and they're not here right now. You know what I'm saying? So, we all going to get through situations. We all going to get in situations, right? But what do we do after? You know what I'm saying? What do we do after? Yeah, shout out to Todd. You back there? Can you cam up back there for me so I can see you, bro? You don't have to be cammed up on the screen, though. Because it'd be a lot of these people be wilding, son. And they trying to get me up out of here. I already know they trying. You trying to help people? You trying to what? Get your hand out my pocket. Oh, that's my dog. Oh, you changed the name over there. Oh, that's my dog. That's my dog. That's my dog. Oh, that's my dog, man. I ain't seen you come back in a minute, bro. What's up with you, man?
I'm pretty good. I want to keep a low profile. I don't want you to say, yeah.
I got you.
How you doing, by the way? How's your Thanksgiving? I don't know if
Salute to you in the little profile. Salute to Todd Whithouse, man. Salute to Todd. Salute to Todd.
I don't know whether you celebrate Thanksgiving or not, but happy Thanksgiving, and I hope everything is going well with you and your family. I'm from Cleveland, by the way. I've been living in Cleveland for almost 40 years, and I don't know. So you're not from Cleveland, are you? You're from New York.
I'm from New York. I'm from New York. Yeah.
Okay. He's from the best.
Give me the Cleveland. Come on. Give me that.
Okay, I'm from Cleveland. I grew up in Cleveland proper, and then I moved to the surrounding suburbs, which is Cleveland Heights, when I was a little kid. Okay. So I'm Cleveland. I bleed Cleveland.
Mm-hmm. Salute to that. Cleveland. Salute to that. Yeah. Hold up. Let me throw the King Jaffe Joe. Let me throw the roses for it. Because you look like you've been around the city, you know, multiple parts. So salute to that. Okay, my brother. Continue. You got the floor.
So growing up as a kid, Cleveland, you know, was not the greatest place to be in terms of weather, you know, in terms of the environment. A lot of times it's negative here. Back in the 90s, the Browns were a decent football team, nothing to be bragging about, but Bill Belichick was here. The Cavs were decent, but they weren't championship caliber like they were when the Brown was here. And nobody visits Cleveland. Nobody comes here for vacation. One thing I can say about Cleveland is that we have the Great Lake. I will admit that. But the one thing we did have was Bone Thugs. That was the one thing that made Cleveland, Cleveland. That was the one thing that put Cleveland on the map in the 90s. We had Bone Thugs. We had First of the Month. We had Thuggish Ruggish Bone. We had so many great songs from these individuals. But when we were kids, you know, when we were little kids, we heard stories of Bone, they collapsed on stage. They were too high to perform. You know, we're little kids hearing this from the older dudes that knew us, you know, and we didn't really get the understanding of it at all when we were little kids. And then when I got older and Bone had pretty much fallen off, it was a little bit of nostalgia. It was nostalgia listening to the old records. And then Bizzie, he went solo, and Crazy went solo when I was a teenager. And they had mediocre careers. I will admit Crazy Bone's double album was decent. But they could have been bigger than what they were. They could have been larger than Dr. Dre. They could have been larger than Eminem. They could have been larger than life. But what held Bone back, and this isn't new, what happened last night is nothing new.
Nope.
What held Bone back is that Bone has suffered from drug abuse and alcohol abuse since their inception.
Yeah.
If you go back and watch documentaries, interviews, they're always high. They're always drunk. Now, somebody may ask me, well, who the hell are you to judge? Well, I am somebody to judge because I'm a consumer. Mm-hmm. I'm a customer. And they are not putting out good product. And they haven't been doing that for over 20 years.
And they had the potential to, though.
And they had the potential to, sir.
They could have been bigger than Wu-Tang, bro.
They could have been way bigger than Wu-Tang. And here goes the issue that I have with Bone. You see, there are some people who can drink alcohol, get wasted, and build a deck. Mm-hmm. There are some people who can smoke weed and smoke crack and smoke heroin and install a heating system in a house. I've seen it done. But then there are some people who get drunk and cannot get off the damn couch. Bone Thugs is one of those people.
Okay.
See, these are the people who cannot afford to drink and smoke and perform. See, Wiz Khalifa, and I never really heard a lot of his songs. I heard a few of his songs. See, he could smoke weed and still function at a high level for some reason. He's built that way. I don't know how he's built that way, but he just is.
Like a Snoop Dogg or something.
Like a Snoop. But last night, Wishbone, I don't know if you know all their names, sir, but I certainly do.
Yeah, I know Wish.
Wishbone, fat as a damn house, fat as a cow, overweight, slurring his words, drunk out of his mind. Lazy Bone is running on stage. Mind you, he's 50 years old almost. Pants sagging, draw showing, acting like a damn 13-year-old wannabe gangster. Then you had Bizzie Bone. I don't know what was up with him. Started a fight that led to their utter destruction last night.
Mm-hmm. But is it an utter destruction though? But that's the whole point. That's still a perception though. Is it an utter destruction? That's my thing.
Well, here goes the thing. Mm-hmm. We do live in a generation of going viral. I beg your pardon?
We live in a generation where the fuckery is promoted.
Where fuckery is promoted. But here goes the thing. It works with the 15-year-olds. It works with the 16-year-olds. Could it work with older people? Sure, why not? But I don't think that this fight, I don't think that the antics last night are really going to catapult them to the point where they're getting big and high-level gigs. First of all, I'm from Cleveland. Their last gig was at Tower City, and it was for free.
Oh, wow.
Bone couldn't sell out a crowd of 1,000 right now, and especially after this shit. They have been doing this shit for years, fighting on stage, getting drunk on stage, coming to all the members not showing up. See, the difference between a David Ruffin and Bizzie Bone is David Ruffin could smoke crack and perform at a high level. Bizzie can't do it. Crazy can't do it.
So how did you see? Okay, so let's stay there then for 1 second. We on Lock Nation is rocking with us too. Salute to him. He up with us. So look though. So how do you think Bizzie was performing, and how did you think that their lyrics was coming across? Like as far as their performance, their words
trash.
Their words weren't as much.
Utter trash, sir. And I'm from Cleveland.
You're from Cleveland. I'm saying.
And I'm from Cleveland. And I grew up on Bone.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
But here goes the thing. After years of smoking, drinking, it destroys your vocal cords, just like Bobby Brown. Now, people in the chat can disagree with me, but if you're old enough to remember, Bobby Brown sounded beautiful when he was younger. No homo. Or like you Negroes say in the East Coast, pause.
What's her name, Kareem? Kareem said, dude don't know shit about no goddamn weed, man. It's some weed. They don't know about no goddamn weed. Now,
they sounded like trash last night. Their vocals are trash now because of all the drug usage, all the alcohol, all the weed, etc. They don't even, and then not to mention the athleticism is gone.
It could be attributed to some of that things too, because you're older too. It's about
older, yes.
It comes to being in shape.
Yes.
It comes down to working out. It comes down to your lungs, being in shape, and all these different types of stuff as well. So these guys are out of shape guys as well. So besides the drinking and the smoke, because we watch many people that drink and smoke come up and crush performances,
like Wiz Khalifa, for example, because
singers, a lot of these singers that we see singing and crushing it, we don't know that they smoking weed and they on drugs, but they smoking weed and on drugs and they are crushing singing.
Can I say this real quick?
Yeah.
You know why Wiz Khalifa can smoke weed and drink? Because Wiz Khalifa is a fucking athlete. He trains in MMA. He works out. He drinks a lot of water. So yeah, he can smoke weed all damn day and perform. But you got Wishbone, who looks like he hasn't done a push-up in 50 fucking years. You got Flesh and Bone looking like
Wish. What about Flesh? I said shout out to my nigga Wish. What's up with Flesh though? What happened to Flesh?
Same thing with Flesh. Out of shape, voice is gone, etc. And I love Bone, and I still do. But I'm disappointed. But the worst thing, community, the worst thing that I saw last night was the begging from Lazy Bone. And I don't know if you guys peeped this out. Now, when Juicy J was throwing the money out of his purse, Lazy Bone said, let me hold something. Nah, I'm just playing. You see, that's some shit that a dusty nigga does when he really wants some money. You did that shit in front of 1 million fucking people possibly watching you. That's begging. Then he begged Wiz Khalifa to hit the blunt, and Wiz Khalifa walked away from him and said, yeah, I got you, man. You don't do that shit. It comes off as dusty.
Yeah, I see what you're saying on that, though.
It comes off as dusty, whether you're playing or not. You have an image.
Brother.
Go ahead, sir. I don't want to ball hog. I'm sorry.
No. I was telling him he probably just dropped though, because sometimes be service connection. We on lock. Pull back up because I want to hear what you got to say, as well as anybody else. Whoever has anything to say on this. Welcome to One Community. If you're new, make sure you're subscribing. Make sure you're turning the notification bells on and you're notified. And we on lock. Pull back up.
And community, I want to say this too, sir. And I hate the ball hog, but I'm from Cleveland, sir. So I have more of
Yeah. You see me letting you go ahead. I ain't mad with you.
They did a lot of dumb technical shit last night. You know, bringing out Tasha. Sir, yes, in Cleveland, we know who Tasha is. She was the girl off of the Thuggish Ruggish Bone song. Yes, people in Cleveland know.
Hold on, though. I gotta give that a salute. That's a King of Coffee. That's big. So that voice, it's the Thuggish Ruggish Bone. That's an influential voice on that song, son. We all know.
The fact that they flew out this 50-year-old grandmother. Nobody in California knows who this woman is. They brought her out and said, "This is Tasha," and I was like, "No, that's not a good thing, Bone. You're introducing somebody that nobody knows." Remember the last verses we saw with Shaka Khan, and did you see that one with Shaka Khan and the other girl? I can't think of her name.
A little bit of it. But what part? What
did you see when Shaka Khan's daughter came on stage and we didn't know who the hell her daughter was? We're like, who the fuck is this woman? See, it's that type of shit that makes a verse is bad. We're not here to see your daughter. We're not here to see your niece. We're not here to see your cousin. We're here to see you. So Shaka Khan, same thing. She gets on stage. She's drunk out of her mind, high as a kite, and she's 70 years old. And it's shameful. Bone didn't practice. Bone didn't practice at all for this. And there's a difference
saying that they wonder. Hold up, but in the same way, because I got to give you pushback. In the same breath, though, a lot of people are saying that Bone Thugs won.
Yes, and I'm going to give you the answer.
Right? Hold on one second, though. I do want to say shout out to We On Lock. I want to make sure he says something so we can see if we can hear him. Say something, We On Lock.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. What city you from again? We On Lock. You in Nevada, right?
Yes, sir.
You in Nevada, cool. Because it's good. I mean, different people from different regions, but you already know we got Todd Rittenhouse. He under the low key profiles at the moment, but he from Ohio, running around.
Shouts out to him.
So we just listening to his perspective. Some people like, yo, dude don't know shit about no weed. Yo, Todd don't know about no weed. What the hell some people say Todd sound like a goddamn hater. It's all good. Todd is from the city. So even if Todd was a hater, why would he really be a hater on something in his own city? Unless he really has a feeling of why he should be hating on this thing in his own city, right? It would make sense, right? Because out there, who they have? LeBron James. They got Bone Thugs and Harmony. Still to this day, bro, this is who they have. It's like they Michael Jordans. You feel me, bro? So why would you want to hate on that, right? Unless you really see some bullshit to really be hating on it.
Well, let me put it this way: as abominous as they were last night, at least they're not crucial conflict. Oops, did I say that?
Oh, it gets scary. It gets scary. Go ahead, Todd. Take it over, Todd. Let's go, Todd.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, let's go. Tell me what you tell us. Let's go. You can go right back where you going.
Well, yeah, I agree with my man down below me. At least they're not crucial conflicts. But the fact of the matter is that if anybody does not know, Bone was supposed to be a $500 million, possibly even $1 billion rap group.
Yes.
They were supposed to be in movies. They were supposed to be household names. But again, I think the drug usage, the weed use, the alcohol usage definitely held them back. And Bizzie obviously suffers from, thank you, sir. And I believe that Bizzie suffers from deep mental illness, issues. And I feel like he has not addressed those issues professionally. I feel like therapy or something.
He mentioned that, but he did mention, and he mentioned that he's doing things, though. No, he did mention that he's doing things, and he's on a journey, that he's on a spiritual journey, and he's human, and he's on a
spiritual journey for the last 25 years, by the way.
But but look, also to say, who's to say how long your journey is supposed to take you? Because even like if people believe in God, and they like Christian or they believe in certain denominations, right? And people be talking to you about it. They'll tell you like, God gonna touch you when the time is gonna touch you. It's gonna come to you. Like, so things come to people when it come to people, just like a child when you're trying to tell them 1 + 1 = 2. Until they really see that 1 + 1 = 2, they'll be saying 3, they'll be saying 1, they'll be saying everything else until they really see it. You know what I'm saying? So who's to say how long it takes a person? He's a grown person, so you should be getting it with kids. But, we're all human though, right?
But
We
let me ask you. Let me ask my man this.
sure, sir.
Out of all 5 members, Lazy, Crazy, Wish, Flesh, who's redeemable? I believe Crazy and Flesh are redeemable,
Yes.
and a little bit of Lazy, but the rest of them, I haven't seen Wish since 2010.
That,
I
yeah,
haven't. That dude is. I would think with all that money that he has gained over the years, he would at least lost at least 30 pounds. But he's gained over 30 pounds, more than 30 pounds.
yeah, but a lot of
So
times people go through situations though. He could have had something. He could have been in an accident. Sometimes people blow up after an accident. People go through situations that's traumatic, and now we start to eat because you got to understand that. You know what I mean? Especially me, like a person growing up from the hood and stuff, right? I've been practicing so many things that is detrimental stuff, like staying up, like drinking, smoking, all of the things that you're doing where we have like addictive personalities. You know what I mean? So
so it's
I
through
might be addicted
trauma.
to weed,
So it's through trauma. Okay.
weed or liquor, and then once you quit something, then you'll be into something else deeper, like a woman or a person, or maybe it's a book, maybe it's movies, maybe it's TV shows, maybe it's eating. A lot of times some people go to eating and resort to eating and be in depressed states and be home a lot and just be eating a lot. So, you know, it could be a multitude of things. So I'm going to do some research on Wish and maybe seeing what's going on with Wish, because I would like to know, you know what I mean? Why is Wish, you know what I mean?
I mean, I have no doubt, because if he really wanted to, he could spit those bars.
Wish is nice.
Yeah. I mean, give him my two favorite bone thug rappers would be Flesh and Crazy, but Bizzie, he gets in too much. I would say he was my favorite rapper back in the day, but he get into too much.
I don't care. I like Bizzie.
I'm gonna say something, guys, and I'm gonna upset the chat. And I'm gonna,
Lord Jesus, guys, say.
I'm gonna upset you guys.
Let me play a sound effect first. Let me play a sound effect, Todd. Hold on. Yeah, Todd.
Mute Mike.
None of them have any redeemable qualities.
Oh,
I'm
come
gonna tell
on.
you,
wrong on that. Not even Crazy.
No,
I'm gonna give you pushback. Hold on, I'm gonna let you give him some pushback first. Go ahead, let him finish. Go ahead, Todd.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you.
We giving you pushback, man. Yeah.
Okay. First of all, that type of music will never be popular again. That deep, staccato, thinking, depressing, spiritual type of music will never be.
Oh, you bugging?
No, just hear me out.
I just said you bugging. I ain't go deep.
Hear me out.
That's
this
okay.
Generation of kids only care about getting the bag, capitalism, etc. Let's be honest. Yeah. Faces of Death, creeping on the come up. East 1999 did not really talk about any of that. It really was about
the streets, though. It
talked about the struggle. And nobody, and these black kids now, let's be honest, these black kids now are all into the bag, getting money, capitalism. They don't care about
that too, because they got a bag.
But see, the only people who I think talk about it is that drill music from Chicago that I think is utter trash, that I don't listen to. And you got to think, man, when I say they don't have any redeemable qualities, it's because they haven't built up a resume in terms of a solo resume to have any redeemable qualities. First of all, they're not household names. Nobody, Wishbone could walk outside.
Hold on. You keep referring to Wish.
Okay. I'm referring to Flesh and Bone, Wishbone.
Lazy, we got Bizzie. Point
Lazy
blank.
Bone. Lazy Bone can walk down Lakeshore Boulevard in Chicago and won't nobody recognize him.
That's Lazy, because we've been seeing Lazy been off and on. That's Lazy. Now,
Bizzie might be more of a record. Bizzie might be more.
Everybody believes in Bizzie. Everybody believes in Bizzie, though. Bizzie's like DMX and Tupac.
Right.
Everybody believes and want him to be better.
I don't know if he's like DMX or Tupac, but I feel you, though.
But in the sense of how he connects to a fan base, like people that really resonate with artists. I'm talking about like Eminem, like people that go through pain, drug use, all that type of stuff in the public eye, and still have a fan base and still have love and support. So people always push for those kinds of artists because they're really real and genuine. Right? Because everybody as an artist are usually always about an image and being this and being pristine and being all these things. So you got to understand what makes a person like Bizzie win. That's
their
what
careers
makes them win.
Their careers though. They're pushing 50. Nobody's trying to listen.
Okay. So you gave him a push. Hold up. We unlock. Give me something. We unlock. Because I got some pushback for you. We on like, give me some push.
I would, it. I mean, no one's. Let's just face it. No one's putting them on their records anymore. They're not featured. Yeah, Crazy Bone hasn't been featured on anything recently. I mean, there was a time where he did. There was a time where he was. The same thing with Bizzie. It would be between Bizzie, Lazy, and Crazy.
Yeah.
No one has featured Wish or Flesh. Flesh has been in and out of jail.
Period. For mad years.
Yeah.
Mad years. He's just gotten out a couple years ago, 3 years ago.
He got out over 15 years ago.
15 years ago, making records in prison. Sounds like C Murder, but shout out to C Murder.
Joffy Joe. Shout out to C Murder. Shout out to Flesh. Shout out to them. Yeah, facts.
Yeah,
But
even though I do want to wholeheartedly disagree with them, because like I said, they're my favorite artists. Even you mentioned the guys out of Chicago. Twist is still doing it. He's like 50 years old.
Yeah. All day long.
Twister has a better chance. Twister has a better chance of featuring in, say, the Amigos album more than anybody from Bug Thugs and Harmony, in my opinion. But I would still give Crazy a chance because he's doing his own radio shows, and he's still doing his thing solo. But yes. I can't say for the rest of them. I'm sorry.
All right. Now look, here I go though. Here's where I stand now. Look, boom. Yeah. So I agree with you on the Crazy. I could see what Todd is saying, right? So I'm not going to say Todd is wrong or all wrong, but I'm just giving him pushback on my own points, right? So I even agree with you, like you saying, see, I Crazy, but like Crazy's like the RZA. So Crazy mind on some other thing. He the one who putting thing together, like a RZA Jizza, better yet, because Jizza behind the scenes was putting a lot of things together too, though. But those type of minds, like a RZA though, how RZA was putting together the Wu-Tang. You feel me? But when I think about Bone Thugs and Harmony, right? It's not just about the street shit or just the drugs or the slow or whatever they rapping about, like Crossroads or sad music and stuff like that, because I think that sad music and depressing music gravitates us to it as well. It has a certain kind of a connection. Trauma has a way of us bonding with certain things. So I think that music will always be successful. I was even just listening to a song probably yesterday with Kat, and I was like, damn, it's crazy how these songs are. It's like how they do the same types of things, right? But at the end of the day, when we think about Bone Thugs and Harmony, right? Bone Thugs and Harmony was successful, right? Not because they was just street and everything else that came all together. They from Ohio, everything that did it, but they also had a melodic way of doing music. And this is one of the first groups before Drake and a lot of these artists like that was using rap and infusing it with like a R&B or like harmonies. You see what I'm saying? So that thing right there, the concept of rap and harmonies will never die. That will always win, right? I think that they can always win if they come back together. I think solo, they can't win as much as they could win. They could get a little bag, but they're not going to win. So I can agree with Todd on that. But I think that together, they can do this again, right? I think that they can transition and blend in perfectly with any form of music. I think that they can go into the drill sounds. They will blend perfectly with Chicago drill. They will blend perfectly with these new sounds of music. I've seen even how they blended perfectly with Biggie when Biggie used them for the first time, and people can even understand when Biggie used them and how they blended with Biggie. Biggie being a New York artist at that time and how music was and how they just flowed into that. So I don't think a transition and all those things, I think that drugs and this and that and lifestyles and lifetime choices comes into play of why they not things like Todd say. I can't agree with some of those things as well. Yeah. But I think that Crazy going to be crazy. He's always going to win. That's a fact. So Crazy, if you Crazy wants to drop, he could drop and he's going to win. And he's going to get support and have all the great people on his album, right? Because he gets support. Now, Bizzie, I think he just embodies a thing that everybody wants him to win. People want him to be better, just like a DMX, just like that. He's going to win, right? And he's really talented too, right? And Bizzie can transition and do the same things. I think that this thing was meant to break Bizzie if it was, right? Because they just expect Bizzie to be the one, and everybody thought Bizzie's going to do it. Bizzie. Here we go. I knew Bizzie was going to do it. Everybody's looking and waiting for the moment when Bizzie wild out, even if you watched it, because you already know how Bizzie's temperament is and who Bizzie is. So we get that, right? But now how Bizzie goes about handling it after, and how he's handling on this whole stream that I just played, it shows a different growth in Bizzie. And I think that this is going to benefit Bizzie. And I think that he is going to come out dropping music. And I think that he's going to come out with something that's going to be all right. And I think that he's even going to get a deal somehow, some way, just by showing that. And I think that he's going to be coming to be talking to the youth about the anger issues and the temperament and the violence. And you need a person like Bizzie who's going through the situation so that people like us can resonate with it, because we can't listen to people that ain't been through shit that's telling us how to stop some shit. We need to listen to a person that's going through some shit and stopping it and trying to help some people to stop it. So that's my thought. Todd changed the icon, so I salute to that. Salute to that. Let me
I want to point out that
the thinking man. Who's this thinking man? Who's this thinking person? Is this just a random
it's just a random white man, sir.
Okay, he's a random.
Yeah. I just want to say this, and I'm going to say this.
I'm on another meeting. I'll come back.
Bone Thugs and Harmony couldn't sell out a local. They couldn't sell out a local dive bar in Cleveland at this point. They're trash. Last night, I'm utterly disgusted, and I'm a huge fan. And I think that, you know, as a customer, I have every right. I've bought their album since I've been a kid. I've supported them, and every single time they fucking have failed me. Every time. So it's just like if I'm a sports fan and I'm watching my Browns and they lose, and I say they're trash because they need to run the ball more. I have every right to do that. And I know people are going to give me flashback at the barbershops. People are going to want to fight me in real life. But I think last night was a utter fucking disaster. The thing of the matter is that look at Jadakiss. Look at Jadakiss's performance at Verzuz. He came prepared. He came locked and loaded. He practiced.
He killed him by himself.
Bone could have done the same thing, but they're disorganized. They don't communicate with each other, and they don't fucking practice.
That's what it shows, though. It shows that their relationships are strained, though. It shows more about their relationship and the chemistry. Then it's about the drug and all the other stuff. Their chemistry is what's off. It's not the drugs and all of that, you know. It's their chemistry. It's they're not connected to each other. A lot of rifts have happened in between these people.
They've always been off and on. Yeah,
and they've been a riff. Even Big got a riff with everybody. Ben done had a riff. So, you know what I'm saying? So there are broken parts and pieces that's going on between the relationship. So I think that is what comes out in a football game, a basketball game. That locker room fight we had comes out in the game, yo. It shows that I'm not blocking for you the way I was blocking for you. I probably want you to get hit just now. So you see the different things coming out in the performance. And I think that it's other things that's underlined.
Man, their last little their last song that hit the flow charts, and it was a good song by Bone featuring Phil Collins, "Take Me Home." That was best.
I like that one.
Yeah, I like that.
Best songs.
But they can do that anytime they want to. Anytime they want, they could go grab a big person like that and say, you know what, I want to do this with you. And they could say, hey, Bone Thugs, why not do it? They would do it, even though you think they gangster. Wait a minute. Phil did it with them. Even though you wonder if they smoking drugs, they wilding. He in and out, he got a mental issue. They still allowed him to sample the music and do the shit. Do you see what I'm saying? It's about people's belief in you. Because big artists like a Phil Collins and them, they don't clear shit. They don't let you sample their music. Look what happened with Juice WRLD when he used the music from the song, right? When he used just that in his song, the person that owned it was getting. What song did Juice WRLD use in his song? You know what song I'm talking about, right? Juice WRLD song.
No, I don't. I don't know.
That song, it was either who? Phil Collins, Sting, one of them guys. Yeah. I think it was
Sting.
I
don't know who Juice WRLD is. I'm sorry.
Okay, well, Juice WRLD, R.I.P. to Juice WRLD, who was a great artist, but I got to Google that because I got to just make sure that we knew that. But y'all can keep talking though while I look.
What are you talking about? Take Me Home, or what particular sound was it?
The song that Juice WRLD, that song.
Yeah.
What's that? It was a sample from the song. Remember, it was the same beat as Nas. Nas used that same beat. Dun, 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 dun. Nas had that on the message.
Oh, that was Sting. That was
Sting's song, like I told you. And Sting was getting 75% or some maybe higher than that record. The percentages of the record, because remember, it's when you made the song, it's not cleared yet. The song blows up, gets big. The person that owns the right to the samples, whether it's in the beat, whether it's the samples in the vocals or whatever, it owned by somebody else. You know who else went through somebody else? Somebody else went through that on a beat level. This is Gummo, Tekashi 6ix9ine. He did the song Gummo, right? That was his vocals, all his stuff, right? But now Pierre Bourne, who's the producer, still had the rights to the beat, so they couldn't really release the song the way they really wanted to because they had a mishap between the ownership of the beat. So that led to Pierre Bourne getting majority of the money or the rights on the song Gummo, and that's how Pierre Bourne ended up getting on and getting a bag like that. Is because he owned his beat. So when the song popped and 6ix9ine owned the vocals, you still can't move without my beat unless you change the beat. All right, cool then. So look, this gonna be the percentages. Nah, I'm not gonna take that. Get out of here. No, 75 or whatever. All right, cool. I'll take 75. You get 25%. You can take it. Gab. You see what I'm saying? So just no matter if you own, so even as an artist, you have to know that, you know what I mean? You can own all your lyrics and all that, but you have to make sure that you own your beats. And when you buying beats from people online, especially on YouTube, right? You want to get the exclusive rights to the full beat. You just don't want to get the loop or all of that. When you get the exclusive rights, that mean that he's going to take the beat offline, right? Because he shouldn't be promoting the beat anymore to anybody else, right? And they're also going to send you a breakdown of the beat. They're going to send you the beat stems, which is the beat, the melody, the snares, every part. So when you mix down a song,
The snare, the drum, all
the
that.
drums, everything, separate parts. So let's say it's a part in the beat that you don't like. This is a fire beat, but this one ass sound is the sound we don't like. Since I got the stems of this beat, I can say to my producer, yo, look, take out that sound and add a sound in. He can add a sound into this beat now. Now this person can edit the beat that the producer made. So when you buying a beat, you make sure you say, listen, I want the full stem so I can get the beat edited or turn volumes up or down on this beat in the certain functions in there and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, continue.
Yeah, here's the thing about it is they don't have to make another record for the rest of their lives if they save their money, because they're still getting money off of their album sales.
No, they're not.
They're not.
No. Well, I don't know if you guys know this, but Bone openly talks about this, especially Bizzie. They were fucked out of their money by Eazy-E's wife. I forgot her name. They were fucked out of a lot of money, and they I don't think they even have they may have royalties, but they're not making a lot off of their previous albums, and of course they don't own their own masters or anything like that.
Yeah, they don't own stuff like that.
So Bone doesn't have a lot of money, and they never really did, and a lot of people outside of Cleveland don't know that for real. But Bone was fucked out of their money by
Ruthless.
By Ruthless Records. They were fucked out of
so they were fucked by Jerry Heller.
Well, they blame. I'm pretty sure Jerry Heller had a hand in it, but they directly blame Eazy-E's wife.
Yeah,
and
so.
Bizzie, he openly talks about it. He's like, yeah, we're supposed to be worth 100, 200 million, but we only got 2 or 3 million off the fucking, our lifetime earnings, and I can see that happening. These kids that they weren't really educated financially. They're from Cleveland. Not to say that people here are dumb, but we just didn't have what New York has. New York, you got RCA Records, you got all these record labels right down the street from your houses. We don't have that here in Cleveland.
Look at that. So look at though, right, Todd? Look at this though. See, that's why we got to be careful as artists, right? I'm an artist. I'm a songwriter too, so I understand percentages. I understand split sheets. I understand because I write music for people as well, right? So, but when you think about it, right? Think about it. How much of Lucid Dreams, because that's the name of the song from Juice WRLD, Lucid Dreams, right? How much does Sting own? In November 2018, producer Nick Mera revealed that Sting owned 85% of the rights to Lucid Dreams, which features an interpolation of his 1993 hit Shape of My Heart. You see what I'm saying? He owns 85% of the record. So you got to be careful on what you're sampling, and when you are sampling a song, and you know that because sometimes those sample songs, when you sample something from the old, they tend to pop and become big records sometimes. So you got to be going into those kind of records with the mindset that, yo, look, this record might not get cleared the way that it might get into a situation like a Sting situation. So let me not get defeated. Let me use this record to get on or just to get the bag or just to do what I'm doing. And I'm using that record like a hustle because it's kind of like a YouTube. If you're a YouTube content creator and then you get that message saying, oh, this video is being monetized by the other party. You be like, oh, shit. Right. So it's kind of the similar thing. It's either you're going to delete it or what now? You're already out.
Right, but he's not the only one that sampled that. He's not the only one that sampled that song. There's an R&B artist, Craig David, that not only sampled the song, but featured Sting. that feature also featured Sting into that song "Shape of My Heart," but it was a different, even though it was a different song. Yeah.
I wonder how much he got in that. I wonder what was the split on that. I know look, Sting got a tough bargain, so I wonder what the split was on that. Let me see, Craig.
Craig David.
That's my man. Yo, Craig David is my man's in him. That's my people, son. You
And
bugging, son.
he still got a voice. Still got that voice. But I ultimately feel sorry for the group, though. Even though I still say that Crazy still has a particular chance to even make it. And I even heard Flesh's old song, and I like Flesh. I don't care what nobody
Flesh
says.
had a great solo album. I agree.
Yes. I listened to that album, and I'm buying it. I'm buying it. I bought 3 of his other albums, even though the I would say the middle 2 were garbage. I still play them. Because that's how much love and dedication I have for Flesh, because I think he was that guy. It's just it's just unfortunate. It's just unfortunate that he had his circumstances the way that he had. You know what I'm saying?
Can I point this out real quick? Flesh
Yes,
is 48. He's 48 years old. He was born in 1973. I think he's one of the oldest. He's like the oldest member. In my opinion, I think that rap is a sport. It's a sport unlike golf. It's more like basketball. There is a age limit in rap, and I feel like the unfortunate nature of rap is that Bone can never be as great as they once were, because they've aged out, and unfortunately they don't have enough of a depth to their resume to be like a Dr. Dre or something like that. But nobody's trying to hear a 50-year-old rapper. I mean, hell, Jay-Z can never ever make another Reasonable Doubt. Nas can never make another Illmatic, and you guys know that. And it has a lot to do with the dynamics of rap. Whereas soul singing like Sade, R&B, those tend to be, as long as you have a good voice and you know, let's be honest, Patti LaBelle, I mean, her body looks like trash now because she's an old woman. Aretha Franklin, her body looked like trash.
If Whitney Houston was here, oh my God.
Yeah, well, what I'm saying, even though they're old, they still have those voices that people still are willing to see.
We're not coming out for anybody. We coming out because they are
right,
real singers.
Right, that's what I'm trying, and that's what I'm trying to say.
They go out and sing the next person. They're really talented.
Right, that's what I'm
Those
trying to say
really
here.
talented.
I'm saying that we're coming out to hear their voices. See, the thing about rap is nobody's trying to listen to a 54-year-old rapper. I mean, let's just be completely honest. Nobody's trying to listen to that shit.
Not even
That's a problem for us.
No, not Master P, Jay-Z, or nothing.
That's part of my problem. Hold on, Ty. That's a problem that I'm having, because that's why we don't have longevity as a people. We always throwing our goddamn shit away. Why can't our 40-year-old artist, 50-year-old artists be performing like a Slick Rick and them coming back? Why? That's why I think of Verzuz, but why not? Because look, the rock and roll guys, 60. Wait a minute, though. The rock and roll guys are 60, son. The country guys are 70, 80 years old, rocking out. The stadium are going. Why is that only the stigma for black people or people that look like us?
It's not. It's not. Because
for the rap culture.
The rap culture. Because every other brand of music, listen, I still listen to people.
They get the rock. The other singers get the rock. Yeah. The singers be rocking.
The singers.
I'm talking about the rappers, though, as far as rap.
Because I don't know. I think rap is just too technical. I mean, I guess you could say the same thing about any other genre of music, but I think rap is just too technical. Like, the fact is that a lot of those
rap inspires all of the other genres. All of the other genres are inspired by rap.
Let me finish real quick, because the problem that I see, and I could be wrong, is that you have 50-year-old men with arthritis, bad knees, and they're trying to do songs that a 22-year-old kid who can jump up and down and act crazy can do. It looks weird when a 50-year-old man is trying to emulate those movements. It just looks crazy. And it looks crazy that Bizzie Bone is fighting like he's a third grader and shit. That, you know, rock stars, I don't see rock stars fighting. I don't see Sade fighting Aretha, you know, I just don't see that.
No.
Who wants to see a 50-year-old rapper street fighting? I mean, you know, that's just my opinion. I could be wrong.
Nobody want to see it. I don't want to see. Nobody want to see that. I don't think nobody want to see that. Some people do want to see that type of ignorance.
I don't.
But, you know, I know I don't want to see that. You know what I mean? I would like them to just do what they're doing and get their bag. But like I said though, I think after a situation happened, depending on how you deal with it, it's fight or flight. Like based on that, how you come about the dust is how shit goes. And I like the stance that Bizzie's taken. He didn't stand on it. He came back being like with some empathy.
Humble.
And I mean, he still got his little thing, but he's being humbled by it. He understands that this is another part of the journey. And I think that this is something that's going to help to transition him to the next part of his life. I think that this was meant to happen on a world stage for him to throw that water, whatever he did. You know what I'm saying? For that altercation to happen because of him in that instance, whether it's because of him or not, because other people said something or not, for him to, what are you going to do now? And I think that this is going to be his moment. If he's ever had a moment in years, I think that this is his, if not all of theirs, this is his next moment. So depending on what he and they do with this moment from now, I think that this is what's going to make them or break them. I think that if they do this all right now and do it right, they're going to be back on commercials, running around like Bone Thugs, doing the same shit because everybody loves them. And I disagree with Todd. They are a household name. Everybody knows them. Young people, old people, all around the board. Everybody knows their records and everybody knows them. So I think that if they come back with something, and I think that if Bizzie really stand on what he's doing and really push forward, help his sons be who he need to be, help the things against anger issues, start doing stuff like that, keep up his therapies or whatever he got going on, I think that is going to be bigger for him than it ever been. And that's how things work sometimes.
I can legitimately say that Bizzie Bone is going to be a substitute teacher next year at some local school.
Damn, really, man.
He's gonna be making $100 a day substitute teaching. Ain't nobody listening to Bone no more, man. Come on, man. And I'm from Cleveland.
I could see him in. I could possibly see him in movies. I mean, weren't they recently in the movie? Well, two of them were in the movie. Weren't they recently in the movie?
They were in some low budget film, made for YouTube. Low budget film. Nobody's watching them.
Well,
and I'm not hating.
Crucial Conflict was in the movie. I keep going to them. I keep going to them.
Yeah. Ben Frank says Rock never dies, and that's true. Rap is just it's a different genre. You got to be young.
But you know what? But you know what, sir? I hate to call. I'm sorry about that, but
you're good.
You know what? Bone Thugs and Harmony will be good for Las Vegas. They would definitely be good for Las Vegas. You have Janet Jackson out here. Yeah. You have even Cardi B. We have a plethora of genre of old and new rock stars, rap stars, R&B artists. Even I want to say Carrie Hilton, whatever her name is. You got a threshold.
Yeah.
A threshold of people you can get, and they have to be. They'll register them at Resort World. They'll register them at MGM Grand, whichever pays them the most money, and they will rock out. I guarantee. Even George Wallace is damn near 70 years old. Who want to listen to a 70-year-old comedian? But the 70-year-old comedian is rocking. And he sells tickets. Eddie Griffin, sell tickets.
Yeah. Somebody in the chat is saying Bone tours all year. Yes, they do, but they get low venues. They get venues that house 250, 300. That's what I'm trying to say. They are not the old Bone from 25, 27 years ago. They're not hot anymore. They're making about $15,000 a night. I'm not trying to knock them, but come on. Tone Jai, you are right, but they're not. Check their tours, check the venues. I bet you won't find any 15,000 seaters. I bet you won't find any 5,000 seaters because 5,000 people in Nebraska ain't watching Bone. They don't know who Bone is.
How old is Twist? He's like Twister. He's like 50.
Probably
something.
50, and he's trash too. But go ahead, sir.
Yeah, he can still do what he do.
Of course he can. Of course. But let me ask you a question. Michael Jordan could beat probably most 21, 22-year-old people on a basketball court on the street. But let's be honest. You and I both know if Michael Jordan set his 60-year-old ass on an NBA court and played these young boys in the NBA now, he would look like the old crazy man.
He would score
7 points.
50. He will score at least 50.
Community, can you calm him down? Come on, let's stop. No, I don't want you to calm him down. No,
I bet my rent check
You're
on
telling me that a 60-year-old non-NBA playing Jordan for the last 20-something years.
Don't nobody play defense in the NBA.
Sir, he's 60 years old. He's not scoring no 50 points. I'll give him 7 points, 1 rebound. And his old ass will be injured.
Beat the Cavaliers all by himself.
Sir, the Cavs are a 500 team, and the Cavs actually beat the Lakers 2 weeks ago. So I don't know about that. I don't know.
If how about Sacramento? Sacramento got.
Sir.
Who they got? Who was the team that got beat by 73 points? I forgot who it was.
That was Oklahoma last night, I think. Or was it?
Oklahoma City.
They got washed by Memphis last night. Memphis was on the map last night. Memphis washed Cleveland, and they washed Oklahoma.
Oh my God! I just think you're capping right now. I just honestly think
I'm not capping, sir. Ross girl knows I'm from Cleveland, but I gotta call a spade, sir. They did. Sir, they're 50 years old and they're behaving like little kids and they're not performing at a high level. Yes, I would love to see a 50-year-old Bone if they're professional.
Give Crazy at least a shot.
Yeah, but sir, when are you gonna get past this he ain't heavy, he's my brother phase? Crazy has to. It's like, when are you going to look at these idiots in your group and say, you know what, I got to get away from these niggas. They're holding me back. I'm damn near 70 years old, and my career could have been way bigger, but these dickheads aren't professional. Wish is drunk out of his mind. Lazy.
Well, I didn't say Wish. I didn't say Wish.
Lazy, smoking a blunt, acting crazy. And it's like, no, nigga, you're not even performing good enough to be smoking right now.
I have to give you that. Okay. Well, then give me Flesh then. Flesh looks like he's reincarnated.
Sir,
I'm just saying.
Sir,
you gotta give
I know.
listen.
I know, man. I know it hurts. Trust me, I do, man. Trust me, but I know it hurts to talk about these people, man. Trust me, it hurts me. But, sir, we have to stop it one day. We have to look at our baseball teams, our football teams, our rap artists one day and just say,
I ain't gonna say we gotta stop
you
it one day.
niggas are trash. You gotta just say it one day like, y'all are trash. I'm sorry.
Hey, Uda, give me a minute. I'll be back.
Yeah, brother, man. Salute to everybody that's rocking with us, man. You already know the vibe, man. We here rocking, man. We got Ty Rittenhouse. You know what I mean? Raining out of Ohio, raining out of Cleveland, raining out of all around the parts. You know what I'm saying? So we here just rocking, man. You know, we just giving our views on it. You know what I mean? Him being from out there, he got his views. So if he was from somewhere else, you could call him a full cold-blooded hater. If he was somewhere else, you'd be like, he hating. But he from the city. So I don't really see a person really hating on a city or hating on something from their city. You know what I'm saying? I feel that a person knows more knowledge about things that's probably from there. So they probably got a different and maybe a more broader view of a situation than we probably sometimes have. So sometimes, you know, it might come across a little different. So that's what I think it'd be about, you know. But, you know, I appreciate everybody's views, you know what I'm saying? And that's one thing we got to do. We got to allow everybody to have their own views. I salute to everybody on the pull up here right now. If you're new, welcome to One Community. If you're a part of the community, welcome back. You already know I want everybody to go and subscribe to One Community. I want everybody to make sure they go and check out We On Lock Nation. Go and subscribe over there. Shout out to the bro. I'm on Ty Rittenhouse right now. He's under the alias right now. I wanted to send some people to his peoples, but he could come anytime he's ready. And I'll push some of these people, which is some of these great people here over there too. So this is what we're doing. I want everybody to go and check out my website as well, don'thidetheplug.com, where you get all of your dope New Era custom fitteds. My brothers and I have a deal with New Era, the clothing and hat company. As you can see, many different kinds of hats, many kinds of different designs. All you got to do is go check the website, and you can go about collaborating with us, and you could go about getting your hats, right? Your own logo on a hat that comes from New Era. If you know about the New Era hats, you go to the Cap store. That's the hats that you want. The 5950s, right? These are the 5950s, right? New Era joints. You could go about getting your own joint by collaborating with me and my two brothers, my two older brothers, and I, by messaging Don't Hide the Plug on Facebook or Instagram. Message them and let my older brothers know that you come in from the community, so you could go about letting them know what logo you got and how to go about getting the link and the deal that you could go about. If you don't have a logo and stuff like that, my brothers have artists and different people in-house that work. So you could go together and put together a package for you so that you could go about getting your brand up and running, especially if you're here online. You want to have some something that you're selling. You want to be promoting something. You want to be doing something and getting a bag, not just coming here for cash apps and things like that, even though you want to get that too if you want to. But you also want to sell something. You want to believe in yourself, believe in your brand. You got to bet on yourself. You got to invest in yourself. And you know what I mean? You got to believe in yourself. Those are 3 things that my brothers and I are pushing. And that's the most definitely what we are doing. So shout out to Info Minds, my brother Info Mind. That's my brother, my older brother's good friend, Info Minds. So I will be having Info Mind on the show. Like, you know what I mean? I didn't want to rush to do it because that's my brother's friend. So it's not that serious. But he did do this commercial for my brother too as well. So shout out to him. So remember to go and check Don't Hide the Plug, because we're not hiding the plug. I'm linking. I've been helping people online the whole time, creating designs and different things for people. I do computer graphics, overlay all these screens and designs. I've been helping so many people for free online, not hiding the plug. Sometimes people are going to try to slander and bring that down. But at the end of the day, the same people that's trying to slander and bring that down, I've tried to do the same thing, which is help and help them in every way that I can. I'm going to continue to keep doing that. We're going to continue to not hide the plug and helping somebody else. Each one reach one, each one teach one, so that we all can win. And that's all we're going to do. So check out this commercial by Don't Hide the Plug featuring Info Minds. Salute to y'all.
Video is sponsored by our first ever sponsor, Don't Hide the Plug. Don't Hide the Plug is an apparel company co-founded by 2 brothers from Flatbush, Tafari and Rossi Harper. Now, these 2 black brothers have created an amazing, inspiring, high-quality brand. Now, you see on Infominds, a lot of our content is New York-based. We love New York, so it's only fitting that we partner up with a New York-based brand, Don't Hide the Plug. Now, they got some fire fitted hats, hoodies, T-shirts, and I'm feeling the old New York design with the bridge logo. They got the clout joints, the dad hats, and you can also have them delivered to you in the resealable merch by the pound bags too. Now, mind you, they might be New York based, but their apparel is for everyone, whether you're from New York, Miami, Texas, Chicago. It's a grassroots movement. Get in tune. And they offer free shipping on all domestic orders of $75 or more. But if you enter the exclusive InfoMinds promo code, you'll get an additional 10% off at checkout. You already know I ordered my package. My package is on its way. So I'll be wearing and showcasing the Don't Hide the Plug apparel in my next live. Go out and support these brothers. Check out their website. I put the link in the description box. Don't Hide the Plug.
Salute to everybody. You already know the vibe. Make sure y'all checking out Don't Hide the Plug. We here live with Todd Wittenhouse. We got We on Lock Nation. He rocking with us. I'm going to drop the link again in the chat. Everybody's voices are able to get lifted up. We on live with a person that's most definitely from the city, Ohio. Most definitely was inspired and holds like a Bone Thugs, you know what I mean, with honor, you know what I mean, but still has a lot of, you know what I mean, disagreements with a lot of situations that's around them, maybe knowing more about the backstory, you know what I mean? Because those are sometimes conversations that you just have in your city about people that y'all all agree that you all like or you dislike, you know what I mean? And I think that these people, this group, which is Bone Thugs, are a group or people that even around the city, unless you got something personal, everybody likes them. So salute to everybody that's rocking with us. I'm going to drop the link in the chat. Everybody, I want some women, some men. Everybody's voices are able to get lifted up here on One Community. It's not just about y'all writing and texting. I think that we as a people, we need to stop sometimes doing that as much. I think we need to start speaking to each other, even in our relationships. You know what I mean? Sometimes we might text what we saying, but the one thing that my older brother always tell me, say, don't text it when we got into an argument, because texting leads to interpretation that a person can say, you know what I mean? Because when you write something, the way a person read it is how they receive it. But we need to understand to speak to each other. Everybody that's here, we're building a family. You are not a fan. You're not a follower here. You are a leader in that chat. And great leaders allow leaders to lead. And that's how victories are won. And that's how it is. It's not about nobody being a king of nobody, nobody being a queen of nobody, nobody being a leader of nobody. We just need to be leaders in our families, leaders of our children, leaders in our communities, and let those things shine. That's what the things that we need to do. So salute to everybody that's on that mission, you know what I mean? And that's continuing to help me to build One Community, which is something that everybody's telling me that I can't do and that I will not do, and that we can't have this and that we can't do it. But I'm going to continue to keep trying to build it. They're going to continue to kind of slander me and bring me down. I don't care. Most of those people can never do that. We're going to keep on our positive. We're going to keep and exercising and entertaining our higher frequencies, our higher vibrations, not entertaining the lower, you know what I'm saying? Most definitely bringing that balance to ourselves. I'm most definitely a guy that's pushing for the support of our women. You know what I'm saying? Lifting up our women, keeping our hands off our women. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely pushing for our children. You know what I'm saying? The abuse of the children. We want to stop that. I'm pushing against molestations, pedophilia, all types of things like that. Even these things that's within our families. Even if it's a person in my family, they ass getting outed. I don't care. Come see me in the street. I don't care. That's the type of energy I'm on. I'm not going to change my mind because there's so many things that's breaking us down as a community, be it local and be it global. Okay. So at the end of the day, I'm going to still keep my fight up. But guess what? We still going to be chopping it up. We're going to be building about different things. We're going to talk sport. We're going to talk that. We're going to talk many things. Because why? It's all one community. On YouTube, it's the beef sector. It's this sector. It's that sector. It's all these sectors. I get it. You know what? But guess what I believe? It's only one community, man. It's only one community, man. So shout out to everybody. You know what I mean? When I look at every community, I see us in there. We in there, man. You hear what I said? We in there. So just know that, man. So salute to everybody. Todd, what up?
Sir, do you really want to know what's up, or
I really do, man. I want you to speak your mind, man. I just like when you speak your mind.
I love it too. I love it too.
I'm not against you.
Listen, I grew up in a very well-to-do family. You know, my parents highly educated. My dad also, outside of education, was also a jack of all trades. He could do carpentry, plumbing, electrical work, etc. My extended family as well. So I never really had.
Let me salute your mother and your dad for doing the good things they did. Hold on a second, man. What? Salute to them. Let me throw the roses. King Jaffe. All right, go ahead.
So I never really had any personal experiences with the crackhead of the family. However, I did hang with, you know, all types of people growing up. And some of the people I hung out with, they had family members who were on drugs. They had family members who would come around when they needed to get a fix, etc. Last night, Bone Thugs, they looked like those family members that were on crack. They looked dusty. They looked homely. They looked. I don't know if you guys ever seen the movie Temptations. Have you? With the actual Temptations?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you guys remember the scene when Paul Williams was singing at the piano at an engagement at one of their houses? It was like a family engagement, and he was drunk, and like I think it was Melvin Franklin was looking at him playing the piano, and he was almost wanted to cry because he saw like his friend, he saw his bandmate suffering through alcoholism. Well, that's how I was last night looking at Bone. I was looking at Bone like that family member that's looking at your crackhead niece, nephew, cousin, and there's not really nothing you can do for them. There's really nothing that you can do because you already know they're probably 2 paths gone. And I don't think that there's nothing that you can really do to change a 50-year-old mindset. They like smoking weed, they like drinking. I think that Bizzie is on ups and downs and uppers and downers in terms of pills. He's popping pills definitely. And I think that ruined their career. And you know, you give people chance after 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 chance. But last night was your opportunity. You know, Verzuz probably generates 1 million+ views, and this was probably their last chance to restart their already dead career. And I also do want to mention Terrence Howard is the biggest traitor turncoat ever. He's from Cleveland, and how dare he not represent Cleveland last night? Go ahead.
Oh, wait a minute. Sound effect. Wait. Sound effect. Wait, another sound effect. Wait, Todd. Another sound effect.
Oh, no, you can't be serious. That is some bullshit right there.
Wait a minute, because hold up. Who that? Tony said it? Yo, Tony said, yo, son, first of all, 3-6 lost when they bought Terrence out. I never saw when they bought Terrence Howard out. That's funny. To do the Grammy shit? To do the Grammy song? Oh, that's funny.
He didn't work that trick.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's hilarious. That's hilarious right there. Yeah. But I never knew that. Okay, so go on to that now, Todd.
So
please tell me you discuss with Terrence.
So the reason why, so people say that, 3-6 lost the minute they bought Terrence Howard. No, they didn't. They actually won the moment they bought him out because that was the greatest troll card pool ever. Nigga, we have somebody from your own city on our side repping for us. Like
Oh, that's why they.
yo, that's what's so funny about it. But they really lost when Lil Wayne came out. I said, "Oh, this is a rap right here."
Oh,
Like, how did they pull this off? But you know what's so crazy about Bone? The breakdown song. How do you do the breakdown song and not have Mariah Carey? You might as well just not even do the damn song.
Don't do breakdown without Mariah Carey. You don't do songs that you don't
Yeah.
have the person like that. That would have killed the whole world. If they'd have did that, Verzuz shut down forever.
Yeah.
They have been the biggest Verzuz ever in life if Mariah came on that thing. It'd have been over.
If they would have had Mariah Carey. Now, a lot of people say Mariah would never have sunken so low to go to that event.
Mariah would do that, son. You bugging. Mariah know the vibe. She know how to get a bag.
Yeah.
That would have boosted Mariah again, man. Mariah did songs with ODB. He was wilding in the fantasy land.
Not even Akon.
Yo, she did a song with ODB, and he was wilding out like he was bugging out like he was in Staten Island, Brooklyn, New York, somewhere in the fantasy in the video. Yeah. Don't play with me.
Yeah.
He had a beer. He had a 40-ounce of beer in there, man. Don't play with me, man.
So
he had a 40-ounce of beer and fantasy. He had a 40-ounce.
Well, that's not what I said. That's what people were saying in the chats. I totally disagree.
Yeah.
I thought that she could have came there. I mean, who the hell is Mariah Carey but a 57-year-old BBW at this point? I mean, who the hell are you? I mean, yeah, you could definitely have came there. I agree. Yeah.
I'm just saying, Mariah Carey is good out here too. You know, she sells out tickets. Anybody can sell out tickets.
She's the most sellingest woman in the world, bro. What are you talking about? It's Mariah Carey, bro. Every Christmas, you already know what's going on, son. The song about to play all next week till Christmas. You about to hear it every day. You know that.
I'm talking about for out here in Vegas, where old star attractions, and you forget tourists. We get tourists out here. We're going to be lit. We're going to be lit. Christmas and even in the New Year's. And I don't know who's performing that night, but again, you got Odie and Goody out here. And just imagine if Bone was registered to be out here, oh my God, it would just be blacks and Mexicans be coming out the woodwork. I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, man.
Can I actually ask a question?
Yes, sir.
You're chilling with Bone and they offer to hit you and they offer you a blunt. Are you hitting it?
Hell no.
I'm gonna take my.
Okay, why not, sir?
For one,
let's be honest.
Okay.
They've laced it.
I can't say they laced it. I'm not gonna say they laced it. Don't say that they laced it. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not smoking with nobody right now like that because of Bovid. You already know.
Right.
That's the Bovizi.
I call it
point blank. You run around yinging, you wilding with the Bovizi out here, and you ain't get the just not easy, and you running around want to smoke big spleezies with people. You wilding.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. If Trick Daddy was out here and he gave you a blunt, would you smoke it?
I don't smoke weed.
Ocean in the back?
No,
Ocean Roof is in the back. Can you cam up in the back just to make sure? Because people doing crazy
I don't
things.
Smoke weed, so I wouldn't hit anybody's blunt. But generally, I wouldn't hit anybody's blunt that I don't know. Now, again, Bone is not grimy like that, so I don't think they would purposely lace their weed and give it to you either. So that's blasphemy to say that. But people in the chat are saying, "Oh, so 3-6-1 because of the guests that they bought." No, Bone lost because of the unprofessionalism that they displayed last night. They could have actually beat 3-6 because 3-6, in my opinion, has always just made club bangers, in my opinion.
Yes, and they get that. Look, see, so that means that Bone Thugs is the more raw, realer group. Locks had that element over the Dipset, right? Locks had that same element, though, right?
Of course.
Okay, cool. Salute to O. What's up, O?
Man, just chiming in, man.
What's up? What to say? Tell me.
Oh, just shit about the show last night. That was crazy. Dude I think dude got in it. I ain't mean to interrupt nobody.
You ain't interrupting. Speak your mind, brother. We all together, man.
Dude he was kind of upset, I guess, because dude was dancing. They was doing when they was doing their harmony song. That's what really ticked Bizzie Bone off when he was over there harmonizing. He was looking at them dancing, doing the woman dance at the same time. So that pissed his nut ass off, in my opinion. I think they
Anything,
jumped it off.
Busy's a ticking time bomb, son. Anything is liable to set Busy off, though. You got to know that. That's Busy.
Yeah, they,
Anything is liable to make him stop the show, son. Tell you.
yeah.
He didn't stop many shows in his life. He stopped many performances because of him. Trust me, him alone.
Yeah, I didn't know that. He a nut everywhere.
He's a crack.
He's a nut. Yeah. Busy's a nut, son. But I think that's just some of the things that make people love Busy, though, is that he's so crazy.
Yeah.
And he bugged out, though. You know what I'm saying? Especially in a time like now. That's why when people say he can't blend with the drill and all that, this is what the drill music's about.
Yeah, but nobody
it's just that he's older.
60-year-old man doing drill, though. Let's be honest.
Not the drill, though, the beats. Yeah. You don't got to embody the drill. You just got to get the beats and the songs and the flows of stuff. It's just beats and production, you know? It's not about him doing that. He's still rapping about street stuff like he's going to be rapping about. He's still going to be rapping about what he raps about. But it's just the beats and the tempos that you're going to be using. He just got to switch tempos. That's why a lot of older, let's say a guy from the 80s, he rapping. He going to be coming with a lot of stiff beats, hip, the hop, the hippity hop hop. See, you know what I'm saying? So his flow sometimes be like box. It be like kind of square. It don't be so kind of flow sometimes, depending on the person that's flowing. Because we got people from the old school that flow. But you know what I mean? You know what I mean by it just depends, I think.
I was rocking with both of them.
Me too.
Both.
But he says, Todd say that Busy can't come back from this. Todd say Busy can't come back from this. They done basically. But at least Busy, crazy. Lazy, I know Lazy be on top, but even Lazy could come back. Lazy was actually trying to do some acting more than most of them. So boom, right? So even Busy and Crazy. You don't think that Busy and Crazy could come back and do something? Uh-oh.
I think it's over.
You think it's over too? It's done? It's kaput?
It's over. It's over.
Oh, you think it's a wrap too? It's over. Damn shit, it's scary.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
You see the writing on the wall.
I just think Crazy still has a chance, and he's gonna come out with something. He's gonna come out with something. He's gonna come out in a movie, or he's gonna come out with his last little solo album. I just think that. I'm sorry. And I just mentioned one. I didn't mention the whole group.
Can I broach what you just said right there, sir?
Yes, sir.
The reason, okay, so and just follow me on this one, okay? You don't have to agree with me, just follow me.
All right.
The reason why Crazy cannot get into the movie industry is because we didn't grow up watching him in the movies. See, the reason why Leonardo DiCaprio is where he's at because he was a child star. The reason why let's say, I don't know, I guess you can name any other entertainer at this point, but the reason why a lot of actors and actresses, like let's say Halle Berry, because we saw her when she was 19 years old and we've seen her progress in the movies. So we have this adaptation and this evolution of seeing them. We have no evolution of seeing Crazy. So it's shock value to see this random 50-year-old man on screen for the first time. It doesn't sit well. You know, that's how acting really works. Preferably, we like looking at younger people, preferably, 19, 20, 21. That's why, Will Smith is famous because he was a child star first. Well, he was a teenage star first. And then he grew on us. If Will Smith were to come out right now and do Independence Day wouldn't sell shit. But the fact is that Will Smith grew on us as the viewer. We watched him in Fresh Prince. We watched him. We saw him rapping. We saw him in other stuff. So he grew on us. Same thing with a lot of other entertainers and rappers. Ice Cube was a child star to a degree. He was a teenage rap star. So he grew on us. Crazy. Yeah. We didn't grow up watching Crazy on the big screen. We didn't grow up watching Crazy on TV. So it's hard for people to get into the movies at this age because now we're looking like, who the hell is this 50-year-old nigga?
So if Tyler Perry were to pick him up, he wouldn't do good. Tyler Perry movie.
I'm not saying that it's not that whether he would do good or not. I think it's just the fact that he won't. I mean, anything is possible, right? Anything is possible. But if you just look at our society and how we, as the consumers, are, we gotta look at this as consumers. Right. Consumer, right? The fact is that let's be honest. Did you guys watch Family Matters growing up?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was cute for Steve Urkel to act fucking silly and shit when he was 12 and 13 and shit. But after like 7 seasons, that shit kind of got dull. It's like, nigga, you're a grown man acting like it doesn't sit well. But at least we grew watching him. But imagine if that show just came out at him being 19, acting like a goofball nerd. It probably wouldn't have been as successful. So it's something about it's something that they figured out at a scientific level as to how consumers view a entertaining product. And like I said, I don't know why rap does not age well, but I don't know why we don't like looking at a 50-year-old rapper as compared to a 19-year-old rapper or 20-year-old rapper. I don't know. For the same reason why I don't know why there's a lot of talented 5'6" basketball players. But for some reason, my monkey brain, I like seeing a 7 foot tall person fly through the air. I don't know why that is. I don't. Maybe it's just the way we evolved, but I think all these industries have been broken down to a science.
Plus,
So,
Hollywood is harsh too.
so you get what I'm saying here. I mean, I hope you. I went
Yeah,
to
I get you. I get you. It's just,
yeah.
you just wish the best for everybody, including your favorite rap stars that are over 50.
Can you kick out Ryan Bendick out the chat? Block this person. He said Jay-Z is overrated, sir. Please get out this chat.
Jay-Z is
Jay-Z
overrated.
Jay-Z
I
made
don't even
reasonable
like
doubt,
Jay-Z,
sir.
and Jay-Z is like top 10.
Yeah.
What is you?
I think I can legitimately say he's the number one greatest artist of all time, but that's just me. He made reasonable doubt, so yeah.
I go for Nas, but that's just me.
It's Crazy Bone, the dark-skinned brother.
Crazy is darker skin, but he's the darkest skin one is Flesh and Bone.
Okay, well, I'm talking about the one that really make the music and behind their brand as far as music. Now he still can go somewhere with the music tip, but I don't know about acting. But putting music together and stuff like that, and him and what's the brother name on the other side? They about to do a project. What's the man with the arm with the fur on? No, the people that won that had that fur on. What's his name? That had the fur on, the big old white fur.
Oh, white fur. He was on the other side.
Yeah, he was on.
Juicy,
yeah.
I think it was Juicy. It was either Juicy J or Paul.
Yeah, it was Paul.
Paul, the one with the arm. Yeah.
Paul and Crazy about to do a project. So he's still moving in the music.
Yeah, shouts out to DJ Paul, man. But even though they need to change that fucking name. But shouts out to Paul. Shouts out to Juicy J.
Killer Mike need his name changed.
No, Crunchy Black is the perfect name. That's the perfect name. No disrespect.
All of it was trash. I'm sorry.
E36 was trash.
Oh, 3-6 was trash. I mean, like, again, man, none of them were really doing a cappella. They're rapping over the beats. They're rapping over the songs. I mean, it wasn't good. It wasn't good.
So it was basically. So you're telling me it was basically the Mike Tyson Roy Jones Jr. fight?
Yes, that's a great analogy, sir. That is.
Oh God!
Yeah, it was that type of trash. At least we had theatrics. So bringing out Wayne, bringing out Wiz, bringing out Chameleonaire, bringing out different people was good, because other than that, it was almost like watching celebrity boxing. It was trash.
Hey, you like 27.
Say what?
You like 26 or 27. You said it was trash.
Sir, I am 36 years old, sir. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, and I grew up on Bone.
I'm 46, and I'm not really into that music, but like y'all said, it's some older rappers that still catch your attention, like E40. And
E40's trash.
I feel you. You right.
Let's be honest. Let's be honest, sir. E40's trash. Go ahead.
Salute.
I'm not gonna say anything. 40. You talk about 41.
E40
right?
from the Bay is trash. He's been trash since the 90s. I never have gotten into him. Yeah. Lyrical media, like all that shit.
I'm afraid to ask.
Ask 1,000 questions. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna shoot 3 at you. Okay,
sure.
Too Short.
One of the greatest rappers of all time.
Oh, thank
His
God.
longevity, his production is excellent. He's a producer. He's not every song is great, but he constantly is working in the studio. I like his work ethic.
LL Cool J.
Very good. Very I would say he's a cartoonishly great rapper.
Pause.
Yes, cartoonishly great rapper. And I mean that respectfully.
Okay,
sort of like gum skateboard rapper, like Will Smith. Parents just don't understand, that kind of rap, that gimmicky rap. Yeah,
I got you. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Okay. I you.
Sir. I mean, come on, man. Ice Cube is literally cemented as the pioneer of hip hop. So.
Okay. That's the only three names. That's the only three. I'm okay. At least we safe. We safe from that because I grew up on that.
Yeah.
I grew up on the LLs. I grew up on the Kumo Ds. I grew up on the Fast Five. I grew up on all that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I grew up on the what's that? The Funky Cone Medinas and the Let's Bust the Move. I grew up on all that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And if in hip hop, hippity hop, they don't stop. Rep to the bang bang boogie, the up the boogie, the boogie, the boogie, the beat. I grew up on that shit.
Yeah, and it was trash.
Woo!
Yeah, sir. Listen, sir. Listen. I'm not trying to persuade you to believe like and I'm not. And I'm not.
You're entitled to your opinion.
Yeah, exactly. But come on, man. Up jumps the boogie. Come on, that's. Yeah.
If KRS-One were to hear you say that, oh God, okay. And he the one that came out with The Bridge is over. He came out with The Bridge is over. I played that. I was a little kid and I played that back to back. I can't get with this rap now. I can't get with the
well, no, sir, don't get me wrong. Sir, don't get me wrong. A lot of this music today is trash. I would say 95% of it is trash as well.
Okay, thank you. Thank God.
Yeah, I mean, of course, I think all drill music is absolutely trash.
No. Okay, I had to stop you there. GH, let me tell you something. I would rather him be honest about hearsay than listen to today's rap. I mean, I'm getting real sick. I'm getting real sick of listening to Drake. To be perfectly honest.
Sir, I argue, sir. Listen, I'm not a big. I'm a retail rap listener. I'm a what you call a. I occasionally listen to rap now. I never really was a big hip hop artist, even growing up. Anyway, I've always liked classical and jazz and even other genres of black music. However, I get into almost fist fights with people about Drake and what's the other guy, Kanye West. I say, sir, these people are not talented. They don't sing. They don't do any. They can't perform any instrument. Drake and Kanye don't dance. They don't what. Where's their talent at? Man, what the fuck, Kanye? He sold 100 million albums. I don't give a fuck. Sammy Davis Jr. was talented. He could play 20 fucking instruments. He could do backflips.
Mr. Bojangles. Yes.
Fuck. Drake sits up there with his big ass triple fat goose coat on. He has a fucking cup of whatever it is cup, and he just is talking. He's not talented.
He's talented in movies. He's talented in movies.
I've never seen him.
Forget he came from that Mickey Mouse Club.
Exactly. We grew up watching him. I didn't grow up watching him, but he came from that. He was a child star. And so the thing is that even with Kanye's always been trash to me. I will admit, when I was in college, his first album was cool, but we were in college. I liked hearing that Alpha Step, Omega Step, because I was pledging. But other than that, the shit is trash. His beats are slick though, but he's trash.
You might as well say Snoop Dogg is trash.
Snoop Dogg has always been trash, sir. That his first album was good, and that was it. All you old heads know that too, sir. His first album was good, and all of y'all know after that it was downhill from Snoop. Snoop is
can't do
only
that
popular
because
and famous because he's
I
kept.
met. I met Snoop Dogg one time in my life. I would never call him trash. Never, ever, ever. I can never call him trash, sir.
What other
I met
album
him.
was better than
I met
Trash?
him in Lansing. I met him in Lansing, East Lansing, Michigan, where I'm
What
from.
other album was better than Doggy Style? What say you, sir?
What other album was better
Yes.
than Doggy Style? I would say Dog World.
Okay.
I would rather say that.
Yeah.
When he went to No Limit, not the first album, but the second album. Not the first album, but the second album.
Yeah.
Now, okay, I get it. Death Row, he was hitting it. He was hitting all cylinders. When he got out of that contract, he basically went to Master P and he had a better life. I just say he has had better albums. Of course, you're gonna have to make a Master P album. You're gonna have to do that, and then you trail on the road. But let me ask you this: out of all of Master P's artists, we talking about Silk Soccer, C Murder, Mystical, Fiend, Mia X. It goes on and on and on and on and on. Who stands out to you as being the number one solo artist other than Master P? Snoop.
From No Limit.
Snoop.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you. Snoop is probably like the only one. Let's be completely honest. No Limit was trash. I don't know how they were able to get to that level of success, but other than that, you had to be Snoop. Mystical was trash. Mia X.
Whoa! I gotta disagree with you on that.
C Murder.
The beats were trash, but him Solo alone. Oh, I disagree with you, sir.
Yeah.
C Murder. I respect C Murder. Silk.
Couldn't rap for shit. Couldn't rap to save his life.
I agree with you on that. Mia X, I love old girl.
I like her too.
I do. But you gonna say she's trash? I know you gonna say she's trash. Everybody else, Fiend, he's good. I would use him on. Feature hits and shit like that. But the rest of them, miss me. But like I said, Snoop was the only Negro. He was the only Negro that even kept them afloat. You would have to agree on at least on that, sir.
I'll agree.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank God.
I'll agree. But what I keep on saying is that I feel like a lot of times we give some sort of, I think it's nostalgia. I think it's I remember back in the day, and you get a little giggly feeling inside of you, but what it is that, listen, let's be completely honest, man. I mean, to be really frank with you, a lot of things we tend to rewrite history a lot of times. And when I was a kid, when I was a kid, I never thought that No Limit was hot shit. I just think that they were just the most popular people on the block at the time. And I think that the South is pretty much trash. I mean, other than
Weezy,
trash. Other than no, I can't say that.
Whoa! Did you say Weezy was trash?
No, I'm sorry. I spoke too soon. I didn't hear what you. I asked you the question before.
I was about to say. Oh, okay.
No, I will admit. 400 Degrees was probably one of the greatest albums of all time. Now, but the South to me never really was. I never really liked the South for real. I think the South was decent. But again, man, going back to Bone, I think that Bone is done. I think that they should just retire at this point. I think that last night was pretty much it for them.
I don't
want to see five 50-year-old crackheads on stage ever again.
Oh, he said crackheads.
Oh, come on. They come on. They're free.
Okay, let's jot down. Okay, just for my purposes and my evaluation only. First of all, we don't have to discuss about Wish. Flesh, he's been in jail. He's been in prison.
Crackhead.
Uh, crazy, and lazy were the only ones holding it down throughout the '90s and early 2000s.
Yeah.
And as for Bizzie, he's been through trauma. He's been through a lot of fucking trauma. Some of it he has inflicted on himself. But other than that, as a kid, he's even told you his story. Now, I would say the only way to bounce back from this is to come solo dolo and just go ahead and just hit hard in a small market and just go on from there. Or, like I said, he can come to Las Vegas and any hotel that will accept him, and I know hotels that will accept rappers, especially at their age. I know hotels that will accept him. He will sell out. He will sell out because who in Las Vegas knows Bizzie Bone? They're just coming in interested, especially women. Women will just love to just come out. Period. Always, it's just like anything they want to come out with, as long as they drinking and having a good time and hearing live music, they'll come out to anything. That's why I give Bizzie, and I give Crazy a second, third, fourth, fifth chance, even though they already had a second, fifth, fourth, fifth chance. That's just me.
They stick needles in between their toes, sir.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm done. I've had it with them. I'm from Cleveland and I've had it with them.
Okay, I had it with LeBron, but I don't.
Greatest basketball player of all time, by the way.
Whoa,
Greatest.
Whoa.
A little bit of a diva, but the greatest basketball player.
Sir, the greatest basketball player of all time was Bill Russell.
I never watched or play or saw him play, so I don't know about Bill Russell.
He has 11 rings. That's all I need to know.
But Bill Russell played against cab drivers, though. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. He played against cab drivers in second grade.
Where's Uda Block when you need him? Cab drivers.
Let's be honest. He played against cab drivers. The NBA was really whack back in the 70s. The competition level was trash. Competition level was trash up until like I would legitimately say that.
So why can't LeBron just stick with regular players? Why does he have to go out and get old over the hill top players? Even though I would say Carmelo Anthony has a better chance than anybody else.
Yeah. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. I think it was a diva move. Let me just play with my friends. I'm LeBron. I'm the NBA. Wham. LeBron's a little bitch. But, I think it was more or less, he's not going to win a ship with a 50-year-old Carmelo Anthony, a 75-year-old Dwight Howard. He knows that. He just wants to retire with his friends and sell them to the sunset. Diva. He's a diva.
No, well, that 75-year-old Dwight Howard helped him get a ring. So, and let's not forget, you have old washed up Rondo that can't even stay healthy. He has 2 rings.
Right.
So, but if LeBron really wanted to be that guy, he would have stayed in Miami. That's just me. Yeah. I think he deserted Dwayne Wade because Dwayne Wade couldn't even hack it no more with 2 bad knees.
Yeah.
So
Hey man, it's been great talking to you guys, man. I gotta get the hell up out of here, man.
All right then.
Hey man, I before my parting words are this: stay off crack. And obviously that's not for you guys, that's for Bone Thugs and Harmony. Stay off the crack, stay off the fucking old English,
they still drink that shit.
Stay out the Motel 6s. You guys are better than that. And you still have a fan with me. I don't hate you guys. It's just that when you grow up and you watch disappointment year after year with the Cleveland Browns, the Cleveland Cavs, the shitty weather here, then Bone is fucking up. It's disheartening. you know, and
Oh my God! I
and
just
and
think
and,
that
and I just gotta say, just stay off the crack, man. If Bizzie, you're listening, crazy, wish, flesh and bone, lazy, stay off the crack. Stop putting needles in between your toes, man, because that's what it looked like last night. It looked like you stuck some needles in between your toes, man.
and
Trying
pull
to
your
find
damn
that.
pants up. Y'all
Pull
over
your
50.
pants up. Any nigga born after, I'm sorry, if you were born before the year 2000, there's no reason why you should ever sag. I didn't sag growing up because I just thought the shit looked stupid. But here goes Lazy Bone. He's damn near 64 years old. He has his Buckeye card. That's his senior citizen card. He's sagging like he's a damn 12-year-old pretending to be a gangster.
Oh
When does it stop? When does it stop, Negro? And then not only he was talking that hot shit, but as soon as the fight broke out, he's the first one trying to break shit up. So which one is it, nigga? Are you a Bone Thug or stop? And I hate to be so harsh, man, but like I said, enough's enough, man. When does it stop? You know, when
I
does
would love for them. I would love for you to tell that straight to in his presence.
I would tell that to
love you
all
to tell.
5 of those old ass Negroes, and what the fuck are they gonna do? None of them niggas are in shape. None of them niggas got hands for real. And I would say that to them because it needs to be said. I'm a sports fan at this point. Now, let me ask you this. Why is it so different when a sports fan yells and screams at a player and talks shit? So why can't why can't fans of rap artists do it? I expected a certain product last night and it was not given to me. Somebody can say, well, you didn't pay for it. Yes, I did pay for it. I pay for the fucking phone I pay for the fucking phone to watch it, right? I pay for the fucking Wi-Fi, right? So yes, and somehow I do pay for the Verzuz. If it wasn't for us being able to get on the phone, Verzuz wouldn't be able to get ad space. And ad space pays for the damn entertainers. So yes, I do pay for them. I wanted a product last night.
Okay,
and I would say that to Lazy Bone to his face. I would say that to Bizzie Bone. They're 50 years old. They don't intimidate me. You're 50. You're not fucking Errol Spence. You who are you? You beat me up. You Irish ass Negroes can barely even fucking rap. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Well, just between you and me, I'm a Cowboys fan, so don't feel bad.
Legendary football team. One of my favorite players growing up was Emmitt Smith.
Damn it.
Yeah. I see everybody's laughing at my commentary. Hey, man, you got to laugh and keep from crying, man. And I'm telling you, man.
Yes, you do.
What I saw last night was a travesty. And if anybody's making excuses at this point, shame on you. Because when does it stop? When do you look at you know what I notice about life, especially with the black community?
What's that?
Black man could start a business. He could be sober. He could fail. People would criticize him. But it's always the dope fiends. It's always the person who ends up dead that the black community figures out somehow.
He was a good boy. He was a good man.
But let you be a hard-working black man, and let's say you come up on hard times. You need to get your shit together.
Right.
But then when it's a black man, I don't want to say the guy's name, but unfortunately he died a horrible way. But everything in life led up to it. I'm not gonna say his name. Everybody comes to his back. He gets a fucking statue.
Oh, okay. Give me a hint.
GF.
Okay.
Now, I'm not saying he should have died, but what I am saying is that everything in his life led up to him being killed. And he was a drug addict. He was a bad father. He was a career criminal. And everybody praises him. And we got to stop that as a community, at least in my opinion. And the same thing with Bone Thugs. We should definitely criticize them. We're 50. All of us over here are over the age of 30. We can't stay up to 1-2 o'clock in the morning listening to that shit. They should have had that shit earlier. They should have had that shit on a weekend. A weekend, I mean.
Yeah.
And Bone Thugs they were on blotter acid last night. I don't care what anybody says. Bro. And if somebody says, would you say that to them faces? You're damn right I would. What's Wishbone gonna do? His fat ass.
Wishbone, Fleshbone. Wait, the only person that's fat is
Now the only
Rich.
person that might put some slugs in me is Flesh and Bone. I will admit that nigga
Yeah,
pretty crazy.
Flesh is wild.
Yeah, he's
yes, he
pretty
is.
crazy. He might put some. He
Flesh
might
is a wild
throw
boy.
some hot ones at you.
Bizzy's a wild
He
boy
ain't on
too, though.
social media. I don't think he's on social media all that much.
I don't think so either. Well, guys, it's been a great one. Thank you, guys. Salute, man. Salute. I'm out of here.
Appreciate you, man. You already know we had Todd with us, man. Right now we live, man. We got We on Lock Nation live with us. We on Lock Nation. Make sure everybody's going over there and subscribing to We on Lock LOC Nation. Shout out to Ross Girl. Shout out to everybody. Tone Josh. Shout out to Ben Frank. Shout out to SLP CEO Kendra Bravert. Shout out to everybody in the chat that's rocking, man. Crazy Mike 4202. Salute to you. Salute to everybody in the chat watching close. You know, I like for everybody to always be in this, dropping your cities, where y'all from, things like that. If y'all got YouTube channels, make sure y'all dropping those things in there too as well, because people are going to be watching this. This is a great stream. It's an epic stream. So people are going to be going through the live chats. You know what I mean? If you do have a YouTube channel, now's the times to be dropping those things. Yo, I got a YouTube channel. Yo, my thing based on this. Yo, my thing based on that. You know what I mean? That don't got nothing to do with me. That got something to do with you. You know what I'm saying? We need to stop thinking that when you got a following, right? Because I don't call people followers. I call people more like family, because I'm building something more family oriented, right? But when people have these people that subscribe to them, they treat them like a cult. You know what I mean? And be like, nah, son, don't go subscribe to them, or don't go like them, and all this other weird stuff.
Pick a side.
Nah, you could pick a side. I don't want nobody picking a side, son. If people are joking about me and stuff like that, you could watch that. You can come in and say your community. They was laughing at some shit. And I would laugh too. You know what I'm saying? I watch people. It's not that serious. I've never threatened to strike anybody. I've never striked anybody on YouTube. People got videos slandering me. Who cares? You know what I'm saying? People create the content they create. People are trying to get their views. People are trying to get their subscribes. People are trying to do what they're trying to do. So I'm not knocking nobody, you know what I'm saying, or what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? Once we believe in what we believe in, which is ourselves wholly, then nothing else can stop that. You know what I mean? No European construct, no European concept, no this concept, no paradigm. Only your paradigm is the paradigm that matters. So salute to everybody. Salute to even We on Lock Nation.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? You know, I seen you be getting back active, most definitely doing the things that you got to do on your channel as well. So salute to those things. That's why I tell everybody to make sure they go subscribing to We on Lock Nation. You know what I'm saying? One of the first people that I met on YouTube as well. And we still got a relationship. We cool. We chop it, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Real stuff. You know what I mean? So it's good to meet good people, good genuine relationships with people and stuff like that here in the YouTube or internet space. It's too much of the Drake no new friends concept that we can't have no new friends. You're lying to me. I met people here online that I will ride for even faster than I was riding for some of them people out there on the streets. And a lot of y'all people here online that I've met made me look at a lot more people outside in that real world when they talk about love and support. I'm like, nah, you don't. Because that person emailed me. These people say, yo, man, brother, you getting rest, you doing this, make sure you eat and things like that. It ain't about being with people. It ain't about talking on everybody panel every day or chopping it up with a person every day. It's just sometimes great people have a way of shining through and just, you know what I'm saying, helping you to get through something, and they don't even know you're going through nothing. You know what I'm saying? They just lift you up with just the things that they say. So King Jaffe to all the people that staying inspirational, staying positive. Yeah, though, but we talking about Bizzie boning. You know, Todd had a lot of different things to say, right? We unlocked. He had a lot of different views, but he was from Ohio as well, right? So, you know, we could take it with a grain of salt, however we want to take it. But, you know what I mean? Him being from the city, I'll listen to a person that's from an environment, you know what I'm saying? And to let me know something. But, you know, I think crazy, if not, I think Bizzie too. Me, I stick on Bizzie and crazy, but I know for a fact crazy could do anything crazy want to do anytime crazy want to do it. I don't care if he's 50 years old or 40 years old. I think crazy could do it right now, just like RZA.
RZA, Jizza, something to God. I forgot all about the niggas, man. But all of them can do a project together if they really, really wanted to. They can go solo if they really, really wanted to. It's just that it's just like Hollywood. People are so cruel. People are so cruel because of what they want the next generation. There's always the next generation. The next generation stand up and to be perfectly honest, even though I'm getting older myself, I don't listen to none of this new genre anymore because it's number one, it's a little bit on the demonic side, and number two, it's like he said, it's straight garbage to me. If we wanted to, Uda, we could do that. Me and you can do that and sell records on the street if we wanted to do that. All that yappity yippity dippity dippity that yappity all that yippity yippity stuff. I can make up some stuff.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, if we can make our careers come through overnight. Only thing is, I don't want to sign no contract with blood in it. Okay.
It's gonna be blood in your contract, bro. Trust me. That's why I didn't sign certain contracts, bro. I've been in position to sign contracts, bro. I've turned down deals, bro. People don't understand that. People in my neighborhood be like, yo, bro, you're bugging. You're in here arguing with me over crack sales. And nigga, you bugging. You see what I'm saying? So I've been there. So I understand that thing too as well. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times that pushed me to be more independent, create my own record label, me and my brothers create our own brand, our own hat line, our own clothing, our own shit. We film in, we do our own videos. I create my own graphic work. I'll just do my own shit. So, you know what I mean? The more things that we learn to do, then that's the less people that you need to do things. And that's more useful when it comes to when you want to do deals because, you know what I mean? Deals are predicated on certain things. How many people are you going to take? Is it going to take to screw this light bulb in? You know what I mean? Listen, I do 5, 10 things. Okay, my brother does 10 things. He does 5 things. He does 3. He does. This is what it is. And this is what it's going to take to make it move.
Right.
So a lot of time these labels want to see the vision, not just the artist, but they want to see what's around it. They want to see the vision, a lot of things. But, you know, even in my case, you know, if I would have signed as well, I'd have been signed into a 360 deal. So I'd have been signed into my image, my likeness, any action figures or anything like that, you know, because I do acting as well. I act on scripts too. So, you know what I mean? Like, let's say I start acting, I'm doing these different kinds of stuff, you know what I'm saying? So they get paid on everything that I do, you know what I'm saying? In everything that I do. That's how it comes. So they're paying me to basically eat off of everything that I'm doing, basically. So, you know, that's why a lot of people push more to be independent.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Versus signing with a label, but signing with a label gives you distribution. It gets you out there. They're gonna put the backing behind you. They're gonna give you the rollout. Like, you know what a rollout is when, let's say you have an upcoming featuring project, be it a film or be it music, you know, they do a rollout where they start to market, you start to then, like, let's say somebody has a show, a new movie's coming out. That's why you see on the morning show, you start seeing the actor come out or the artist. Then you say, oh shit. Then you look on the Breakfast Club. You're like, oh shit, they over there too, because they start doing their rollout, their radio runs, all of these different things, these promotions. That's for you to promote whatever you're pushing. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times the label comes in to back and fund all of those things. But in turn, the artist is always left to be in debt, and you never ever really end up getting out of debt. You know what I mean? So I know a lot of artists, you know what I'm saying? Artists in the game, artists that I've worked for, wrote music for as well, you know what I'm saying, as well. And they was caught up into a lot of shit, you know what I'm saying? Like,
That's
facts.
why
Even this one guy I know, he was caught up into some deals too, you know what I'm saying? And he, you know what I'm saying, like, I was younger at the time, I was like 15. He had a deal too. And like at the time I was still in my hood, I was like probably like 15, but my album was crazy at that time. And you know what I'm saying, him being an artist from Brooklyn as well, you know what I'm saying, he wanted me to come to the studio, different things like that. But what he did was take parts of my album. You know what I'm saying? At 15, he took parts of my album and he was bringing shit to Puff Daddy and different things like that. And he was doing songs, metaphors, lyrics, and things that I was writing. You know what I'm saying? They were doing that. But at that time, like, my music wasn't copywritten and shit like that. So they were able to get away with some of those things as well. It left me like kind of disgruntled at times, but I always knew that I could create. So,
and
you know,
I'm
I just
glad you did not sign to.
just kept creating.
Yeah, I just would. I'm glad you wouldn't have signed to P Diddy. I think.
Nah, I never had a chance to sign with P Diddy. I never had a chance. But the artist that was around us, he was working and he was signing over there with P Diddy and stuff. So like me, like my first like coming up of signing was when I was 14, like late 14, 15. I met Russell Simmons and Jinx the Juvie. And me and Jinx the Juvie, he was like, all right, y'all want to be signed? All right, cool. So then me and Jinx the Juvie was rapping, we was doing music and shit like that and performing in front of Russell. And Russell chose Jinx. And it's crazy that Jinx never even came out. So that shit was kind of crazy. But Russell had a connection with Jinx, and you see that through life. Jinx ended up kind of being like a stepson to Russell, even though Jinx is like in jail right now, and he had like a little bad run-ins and stuff like that. He never really came out into the light. But he did have the backing of Def Jam, and he had the backing of not only Def Jam, he had the backing of Russell Simmons, bro. Like it was me, him, Russell, and a piano in a room. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, "Yo, what's up?" And I remember that. That shit was crazy. And then the second thing, and the second time was Rodolfo. Shout out to Rodolfo. Got to give him a salutes. You know what I'm saying? Rodolfo's a guy that's real close friends with Jay-Z. But me and his brother went to school too, so they from my neighborhood too. So it's crazy though. And you know, so he have a connection with Jay-Z through back in the days, you know, me hustling and all type of shit like that. So Jay-Z even mentions him in lyrics and songs and shit. It's just crazy. Right. But you know, at the time my album, I think I was on my second project at that time, probably. I was probably like 16 or something. And so Dolph, you know what I'm saying, Fat Boy, we call him Fat Boy. Fat Boy was like, nah, son, I gotta get this shit. And he bought it because he cool with Tata and all of them and shit. You know what I mean? And he got my album to Jay-Z, you know what I'm saying? Because at that time I just wanted to sign with Rockefeller. Like that's why I felt my music at the time would fit perfectly. You know what I'm saying? All the things that I do on my artists. I love like big metaphors, similes, and things like that, puns, that kind of a rap, you know what I'm saying? So it just made sense for me to be there, me being from Brooklyn and shit. And I remember Jay-Z saying like, nah, listen, at that time, listen, I sang from the beginning. I was already playing saxophones and all types of shit. And I was rapping and all that other shit too. You know what I'm saying? I was already doing music infused like that Drake type stuff now. I was doing that kinds of music. You know what I'm saying? So it's funny. But yeah, so Jay-Z like, nah, he got it, but something he missing. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm missing something. So it's crazy. So something that I always thought about, you know what I mean? I always thought about that for a lot of years. I thought about that for a few years after that. But you know, being back in the street, you know what I mean, trapping, hustling, still hustling. You know what I mean, still creating, still doing stuff. And then I began acting and shit as well. I started acting on a script called Money and Violence as well. Money and Violence was the first web series to go viral like that. So if you see all these web series that's on YouTube, Money and Violence was the first one. And it happened in Brooklyn and Flatbush in my city. So shout out to Money and Violence. Shout out to my man Ya, R.I.P. Ya. He's the guy that brought me into Money and Violence. Money and Violence went viral. It ended up getting signed to Tidal to Jay-Z. Jay-Z ended up signing the script with all people that I knew from my hood, and shit is crazy. And it went viral. It got us a lot of notoriety. It got me a lot of notoriety as well. You could go and check it and see what it did and see what it do. It led to a lot of other web series though as well.
Yo, Uda, when is your next album coming out?
I'm thinking of when I want to drop my project, man. I was gonna drop it for so long, but I'm gonna drop it for the beginning for this year. I'm gonna drop it for this year. I'm gonna leave some songs up leading. I'll probably drop it for my birthday, which is June 21st, first day of summer. You know what I mean? I think it's just gonna be a awakening. But I'm starting. I already started recording videos and new music and different things. But I already have my project basically done. But music is something that's just updated always constantly. So it's so much new feelings that I feel now, especially being in this YouTube space, meeting so many people, talking about the things that I'm talking about, the pushing of us as a people, us supporting women as men, you know what I'm saying, not putting all the onus on the women and shit like that, me not really banging on the women, me just really talking to men, not about banging on the men, but my arguments or riffs are really with men and they're really not with women. You know, I need strong women to help me with the women while I'm working with the men and stuff like that, you know, conversations like that, us helping the children, speaking out against molestation, speaking out against pedophilia, all of the touchy topics that we don't like to talk about, even within our family, the creepy uncle sound effect coming, well, shit like that, you know what I'm saying? And bringing that into my music. Yeah, bring it into my music though, you know what I mean? Because I rap all that other stuff. I rap different kinds of stuff. I'm gonna play a song for y'all just in case, but yeah, I'll play a song for y'all off my new album. I already played what? I'm gonna give y'all something left wing, right? To show y'all my musical ability, right?
All right.
So, and why they be coming to me to cook up the bars, like they be wanting me to cook up the bars, right? Hold up. So I'm gonna play a record. It's called this one is featuring Destiny Mariah. I wrote the record and arranged it. So I arranged all the music, the sounds, and everything.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and listen in the background because I got some airs to run.
Anything you want to do, King. Anything you want to do. Salute to the King. You already know the vibe. Yeah, but this one right here, I'll give you a little bit of this one. This is called We Gon' Make It. This is what I feel about me. This is what I feel about us as a people. Even though we've been dished a bad deal or type of shit like that, right. I still feel that we gonna make it. And This record right here, when I told Destiny, she's a great artist. She works with Ryan Leslie. She worked with BT, so many things to name. Go and check her out, Destiny Mariah. I'll bring up a graphic so you can even see how to spell her name and stuff like that too. Let me show you real quick before I play the record. No, that's real. That's real. But Destiny Mariah, she's also featured on this song called Real Ones that I did as well. But at least you could see Destiny. Let me bring this down real quick so y'all can see that. So y'all can see her name though. But this is me and Destiny Mariah. Like, she like that Leah type of sound. She like, Uda, serious? Why you want me to sing a record like this? I'm like, listen, man, let's sing these records because we got to do so much music. If the beat come on like that, what you mean? You scared? Nah, let's get to our bag because we looking for a multi-million-dollar bag. Okay? Let's get to it. We gonna make it. On my new album, Uda, 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 red plus blue equals green, coming to unify the gang culture within my community.
I was running game, now the game's on me. There's no one to blame but nobody but me. Cause I know that I did wrong like you have done wrong. But these wrongs made me right, I see. It's like I lost your love, lost your love. And I wanna get that back. Baby, I get that back. Sometimes we only talk about wrongs. I love we never talk about that. I wanna know if we can move on.
I want you to see how I came on in this record. I wrote the whole record, but look how I came on this record.
More together is the more we break it. But I know that we gon' make it. Sun always comes up when it's raining. So I know that we gon' make it. And even if we travel the road, let's take it. I know that we gon' make it. Cause baby, I love and you're mistaken. I know that we gon' make it. We gon' make it, no we. If we don't make it, no me. If we don't make it, sorry. If we don't make it, game's not a game's on you. You don't feel in love, but she don't love you. She gon' do you wrong like you done did me wrong. You gon' feel so bad, you gon' write a love song. Now I see you wanna make it right, make it right. I wanna be left in your arms. I'm sick of all these lonely nights. I know that you be doing me wrong. I wish that you could do me right. I love you, so I'm trying to move on. I miss it how it used to be tight. Be tight. More together is the more we can. But I know that we gon' make it. The sun always comes up when it's raining.
This is what my album sound like. It's rap, it's everything on it. My album is one community. Every form of music, I write it. Country, pop, rock, everything. So great artists come for me to do this. And I was wasting my goddamn life in the street selling drugs, man, jumping out of vehicles, wilding.
Even if you lie, had another guy, baby, you know I'ma stay. Even if I cheated, you know I ain't need it. Let's not go out this way. Everything we build, we managed to kill. Let's not throw this away. The more we together is the more we break it. But I know that we gon' make it. The sun always comes up when it's raining. So I know that we gon' make it. And even if we travel the road, let's take it. I know that we gon' make it.
Salute to that, man. Salute to that, man. I like listening to that record, man. It just gives me a good vibe. It just lifts up my spirit when I listen to records like that. You know what I mean? When I listen to that and when I listen to Fly By Love, which is my favorite record on this new album, yeah, man. Fly By Love most definitely gives me that vibe, man. You know what I mean? It give me that jazz. I love jazz. I love so many forms of music, man. You know what I mean? But
who's your favorite jazz player?
I like Dizzy. I like Miles. I like Dizzy. I like Miles.
Okay.
Was definitely like Miles.
Okay. Miles
like
Davis.
Dizzy.
Miles Davis was very, very quiet and very, very I would
deadly.
Vicious. Yes.
He was a G too. He was a straight up G too. So I think Miles was a G, son. Straight G, son.
Yes, he was.
So I love all
the
artists. I love all that music. I love all the old sounds. You know what I mean? Music is eclectic. Music is one thing. You know what I mean? And yeah, that's how I feel about music.
Yeah, but you spoke about the women in the community. Yeah. I know that especially from me, that in the next century, not the next century, but in the next year,
Yeah.
going into the next year, we much. I mean, you already had to bury not one, two, but young girls. One was 8, the other one was 5, and this one was 11. The two I've already done on my live already is like
Yeah.
The 5-year-old. She didn't even live a full life, but because of an accident, you see what I'm saying? And this was on Thanksgiving. This was on Thanksgiving. Okay, a 3-year-old picked up a gun and accidentally. I mean, come on, you you an adult. You're supposed to be responsible for firearms. I mean, what are you doing? And because of
Yeah.
because of the son or whatever, it's not on him because he didn't know. He's a 3-year-old boy. You don't know if this gun is real or fake. Okay, all right. But you are an adult. You're responsible. You're responsible for this particular belt. So I hope you learned your lesson. The other thing that happened with the 8-year-old, let me explain something to you. I may be in my element because I was born to respect my women. I was born to respect my elders. But I'm also critical. I'm also critical. I am also critical of those who do wrong. And
Yes.
these ain't shit bitches need to rot in jail and also rot in Haiti. I can't even say the other word. All right. For what they did to this 8-year-old girl was wrong, plain wrong. If you don't know what I'm talking about, go ahead and y'all just go ahead to the video. I really don't care about. Listen, I don't really care about the subscribers and the likes and all that. All I want is this to be heard and lessons learned. Lessons. This is all about lessons. What to take from this and what not to take into 2022. Remember that. We need to be strong. We need to be strong to these black women. You can call me a simp all you like. I'm known out there as Mr. Simp. Okay?
Let me give you applause for being Mr. Samuel.
I'm out there for being Mr. Simp. We on lock, aka Mr. Simp, because he likes to he's down with the ladies and he likes to say hi.
No, that's foul though. You know, that's foul though what they do though. When a black man support women and stuff like that, he's automatically a simp. And that we gotta stop. We gotta stop that too. That's like when a black woman want to support a black man and oh girl, you stupid, you a bird. They're making the sound effects when you come to the room. Now you a bird or something because you standing behind a black man. So a lot of times, a lot of those things like that come from me. This is my own view. I think that those things come from slavery and that those things are residual effects of slavery. I'm telling you, it's a reason why we don't want to support each other. Like, what the hell is the problem?
Well, as one would put it, as my mentor would put it, you don't need 100 people to support you. All you need is 4. You need 4 to come. You need those to come into an agreement to you, and they put all their ideas and plus their money and their time on the table. And if it works to our discretion, you get other people following you, and then they become leaders. That's how that works. Shouts out to Dr. Claude Anderson. It works if you make it work. Uda Block, I love you, dog. You my brother. I gotta go. But
salute to you, brother.
Go ahead and rock out, bro.
Now we do it, man. Salute to you, man. I appreciate you on the pull up. Can't wait till you come back on the show too, man. Salute to We On Lock Nation. Make sure y'all going to chop it up with We On Lock Nation. You already know the vibe. Make sure y'all subscribing to the beautiful, sexy cartoon cat. Make sure y'all are subscribing to the beautiful. I need a good lion sound. Because you might say, oh, it's like a little cat. No, like one of those kinds of cats. So make sure you subscribe to that kind of cat, cartoon cat, on YouTube. You already know the vibe. I am going to bring up something that you can see. Better you see Cartoon in there. She acting up in the chats right there. You see her? She got the messages going. So you remember to go and subscribe there. This is what it's all about. It's all about unison. It's all about us linking everybody, us helping people, and continuing to do that, man. When we continue to help people lifting their voices, man, you know that all these panels that I do here, all the discussions are able for anyone to come and join them. Start making yourself familiar. Don't be a stranger. That's a lot of times why you feel like you don't want to come up on the platform. Don't be a stranger. Get active in the chat. Let us start knowing about where you're from, your cities, different things like that, so we can start getting familiar, start knowing about your channels and things like that. And anytime you see us live and we having anything, all you got to do, if you don't see the link in there, I probably got a lapse of judgment, lapse of mind. Yo, Uda, your community, drop that link in there, bro. I want to come up. Let me come up in there. Let me say something on this. I got something to say about something else too, but I'm on my, you know what I mean? Whatever. You know what I mean? Our voices need to be lifted up. Just because it's a topic that's driven on something, like I have this Bizzie Bone thing, that doesn't mean that you can't come up and lift your voice on something. You might say, listen, I know we talking about Bizzie Bone, but guess what the hell just happened? And we need to be talking about that too. So come and bring the awareness. Come and bring the awareness. That's why this is called One Community. It's not about me by myself. This is not a dictatorship. This is a democracy. We all have a view. We all have points, and that's what it's all about. That's what's going to make us, you know what I'm saying, really, really win. You know what I'm saying? So when you come here, it's not just my thoughts. You see even your thoughts. Like, damn, I gave him that topic for that show. I emailed him at communityliving@gmail.com. That's my email. Community living, same way, communityliving@gmail.com. I made it simple because we have to always be aware on how our community is living. If we're not focused on that, that means that we're not living any good either. If my community fucked up, then I'm fucked up. I can be good in my house until the shit that happened down the block go by the store, then happen across the street by the neighbor Miss Johnson yard, then come down the block by Mr. Tim, then come over here by Miss Bernice, then next thing you know, the shit done spilt into my gate and it's a shootout in my fucking yard. So what the hell? It all affects us as a community, be it local and global. Here at One Community, you're going to get multitudes of content. You're going to get great interviews. I have great things lined up. I have my song that's going to be coming. I got DJ Alchemist that's going to be coming and talk to me. I have so many great people that's going to talk. I have Dr. Evangel Catherine, who's a great, great PhD. She's going to come and drop some jewels, talk about the Bovid, talk about how some people, some African people or people that's descents, people here, African American people as well, are trying to move back to Africa or the diaspora, people in the diaspora as well. Conversations like that, great builds that Kat and I are going to be doing here. You know what I mean? You know, Kat's my co-host over here too as well. You know what I mean? Great shows and things that Kat and I are going to be doing here as well, highlighting her ethnicity, her backgrounds, and where she's from as well. Because just the awareness, we see so many people talking about Kemet. We see people talking about Egypt. If you don't know what Kemet is Egypt. You know what I'm saying? And you know, going into Kemet, going into Nubia, you know what I'm saying, understanding the regions, understanding Sudan being Nubia, you know what I mean, the place that we're talking about from the ancient days, and Kat being from there, you know what I'm saying, being from a place where we see a lot of people that identify with Egyptian mythicisms or Egyptians or Kemetic science or whatever they identify with, you know what I'm saying. Some people dress in the clothing, some people actually keep actual rituals and stuff like that, you know what I mean, just like in other religious ways of life as well. But you know, even if you don't believe in stuff in a religious sense, I just think of just understanding the history. So I most definitely look forward for Kat and I to be doing a lot of things about Nubian history, the queens, Queen Amenorhanes and the great queens of Nubia, the Kendakis. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel that she's a Kendaki as well. She's a Candace. She's a queen, just like she came from. You know what I'm saying? So it's about us understanding those things. Shout out to a great, great conversation that Cartoon Cat had on My Aunt Speaks. Shout out to My Aunt Speaks. Let me get those queens. Shout out to Hanifa and shout out to Colette for a great, great, powerful women's panel on great, great women talking about the diaspora, you know what I mean? Talking about it from all of their viewpoints. My Aunt Speaks being a person that identifies more with Kemetic beliefs or kinematic belief systems of my aunt, and understanding that my aunt is found in all religious belief systems. And, you know, then you got Hanifa, who believes more in like a Pan-Africanist view. You know what I'm saying? And then we had Colette. She was married. She had her black views as well, but then she was Jamaican as well. So we had these cultural lines that was drawn there. And then we had Cartoon Cat, you know what I'm saying, who's like a, you know what I'm saying, like a different thing in a sense, because she's from Africa, right? From Sudan. Sudan's in Africa. A lot of people don't know, right? From like Nubia, where we would deem Nubia to be, right? But then she's also from the United Kingdom. So then that gives her all the cultural, you know what I'm saying, and And sometimes people can identify different whys as far as ethnic backgrounds and different things. You know what I mean? Because Kat and I was having a conversation on ethnicity, nationality, and the differences between those. And I look forward to doing a conversation with her about that, because certain things I think that she's really passionate about in Africa and her homeland and certain things like that. Black people, you know what I'm saying? And certain things like that. She's pretty strong on it. So if you've argued with her online, then you already know what the vibe is about. You already know what the vibes is. You know what I'm saying? So salute to that. You already know the vibes. You know what I'm saying? So make sure you go and subscribe right there, Cartoon Cat. Most definitely. And know what you're doing. Facts of life. Because we moving everything. We getting all the channels moving. That's what it's all about. We're getting everything moving and grooving. Salute to Bizzie though, man. What I take out of all of this, I take Bizzie. I salute to him, because he didn't run around with the fuckery. He didn't go stand on this shit like it was real. You know what I'm saying? He said, Joe, he came and apologized at the time and talking and feeling and seeming apologetic after. A lot of time you got to pull teeth to get apologies out of people, bro. People be dead wrong, son. Dead wrong, bro. Everybody and their mother tell them they wrong. Yo, son, you know you was wrong, son. Nah, son, fuck that, son. You bugging, son. You remember the one time they did that back in the days when we was young with the chocolate milk? You wasn't there for that. That's why I wild out. 50 years later, you bugging. Still don't want to see it. Still don't want to see it. So you can say, oh, he on drugs. Oh, he drinking. Oh, he not thinking. Oh, he in his Beyonce. I've been drinking. I'm smoking. I've been drinking. He in his Beyonce bag. Oh, they in their diva bag. He in this bag. They in this bag. Every bag. But one bag he was in was humility. He humbled himself. Okay? Whatever reason he humbled him, some people got every reason in front of themselves and won't humble themselves. We watching Brother Polite not act humble, and he's facing a child case where he assaulted a girlfriend's child. Okay? The little girl's 14 years old. This is the charges. You know that everybody's innocent until proven guilty, but based on the backstory on you, based on how you handling the story now, based on Dr. York being like the God that you was looking up to, and that man being in jail right now for 135 years for starting his own cult, which was called the Nuwapians, moved that cult over to Georgia, built the whole land, had pyramids and all that on it, right? Had the men, the women, and the children separated. The men had to come together and pay money just to see their wives and go to a green room to have sex with their wives. And you know what the man was doing? He was assaulting the children. And he was having children with all of the women. He had multiple, some people say he had 200 kids, 300 kids. Right? We've seen a couple of his children coming out and speaking. Shout out to Uma York. Shout out to Jacob York. Shout out to Leah. Shout out to his children. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the children. You know what I'm saying? Some people even try to put that on them. The children are a victim of the person too. The man was a cult leader. That's their father. What are you talking about, bro? If we got grown men, grown women, grown people with sense falling a victim to this thing, how can you blame children? You cannot. But the man was assaulting the children, having sex with the children, doing all type of creep, weirdo things. Yeah, right? And Polite came from, not from growing into Ansar, Ansar community, not living in the community, the Ansar community and stuff like that. But he identified with this man. You know what I mean? I think the most contact he had with the man was through letter when the man was in jail, Dr. York. You know what I mean? But look, it went so much so that when one of the victims came out, right, speaking on Dr. York, he was a guy that came out speaking, and he spoke about the abuse that him and his two sisters received at the hands of Dr. York. All right? When he came out and spoke about that, right, this is around the times, all the time, signing all the time. Polite did an interview with this man on a bench. You could go Polite interviews man that was molested or stuff like that. You can Google it and you can see it. It's on Community if you go down, but so many videos I have, you might not find it. But you can write it in there probably. But look, if you find it, you'll see. He's on the bench talking to this guy. This is Polite. And the guy is saying his story, which is like, yo, he was assaulting us and he did all these things to him. And his sisters, this is the man telling a true story on a bench outside, talking to Polite. Polite looks at the man in his face on camera. You're going to see it. You could go back and see it. And says, listen, man, listen, man, you saying whatever you're saying. I don't care what you're saying. Regardless of what you're saying, that man is still a God to me. I don't care. The man's still a God to me and all of that. Right? So that's a man that came from thinking like that. Then one of his wives is 16. Well, he married her when she was 16. It was supposed to be a case when a girlfriend had a 15-year-old daughter and she's supposed to ran away. And she ran away mysteriously. She with him. And supposedly she one of the wives. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? So there's a history because Sinetta is the one who came out and spoke about that and blew it up kind of like, oh, because he got into an argument because he was cool with Sinetta doing all the videos, the presentations and the performances with the knowledge. And when they got into a disgruntled beef about money, and Sinetta and him got into a beef about money, it wasn't about nothing else but money. Sinetta ended up bringing out and exposing him, saying, listen, Baby York, don't let me expose your ass for Baby York. He was calling him a Baby York because he was saying that you doing the same type of shit that Dr. York, the guy who you look up to, was doing, who's in jail for the Mann Act, serving 135 years. If you don't know what the Mann Act is the same thing that R. Kelly just got charged with. He just got charged with man crimes, the Mann Act crimes. All right. So R. Kelly, who's a singer that some of us may have loved and all of that, could you imagine that he could be in jail for 100 years? Because the last time we seen somebody being charged with the Mann Act, which is a black man like this, he got 135 years. R. Kelly was just found guilty. This is just on one state. He has 2 other states that's trying to charge him. Illinois and Connecticut, in conjunction with New York. All 3 of the cities were battling to see who's going to go first to try him. All 3 cities came together to say, you know what? We're going to try our hand with New York because you're looking like y'all got some shit going on over there. But remember, everything started in Illinois. Remember the stories they was talking about? Yo, son, he used to come around to school. Yo, son, they be like, oh, Kelly coming. McDonald's and all that. It's real stories of people talking about stuff like that. It's one woman talking about a story of a young girl that she say, allegedly, of course, that, you know what I'm saying? She came back to their hood and was like, I just had sex with R. Kelly. And she was like, what? And the girl was scared to come out and talk like for real, some shit like that. The girl never came out. The girl came and told them in the hood. And it was like, she was like, yo, they put hits out on his ass. They was like, nah, his nigga done. Fuck that. Like the local drug dealers and all that was on his body. Like if we see him, it's shredded cheese. Shredded cheese for Kelly. I know he's singing that song you like. I don't mean to stop your groove, but it's Swiss cheese for his ass if we see him. It's Swiss cheese. You feel me? So he was charged with the same Mann Act. So now Brother Polite gets arrested in Miami. All right? He gets arrested in Miami for, allegedly, right, sexually assaulting the girlfriend. And you can see who this girlfriend is because on the platform, on Sinetta's, he has an interview that he does talking about, I think, rape. I don't want to say the word too much, but, and anybody that traumatized, I'm sorry. Not the R word, I'm sorry. But he's talking about that. So Zion Lex and him are talking back and forth. And Brother Polite, you know, he got the multitude of women, right? Because, you know, he's one of those polygamists. So he got multitude of girlfriends and wives, right? So he got the 2 or 3 women that he with in his relationship. And Zion Lex is there talking to him, right? And he's talking about like, damn, son, listen to me. Because Zion Lex is an Israelite. So he's big on the Torah and the Bible. So he's talking about in the Bible, he's saying, what we deem as R, because I'm not going to say the word no more because it triggers people, right? So what we deem as R, which is R. We're not going to take away from the R. R is R. I don't care. When somebody say no, you're on an R mission. Period. You're on an R mission. We don't care if it was yours, your girlfriend. And I'm going to be going into conversation about that. The R in real relationships, in marriages, because things like that happen. Right? So at the end of the day, so when he started to speak to him now, and he's like, listen to me, if a man don't meet your mother, if a man don't meet your father and all these things, then he basically argue because he don't believe in you. In the scripture is saying that. Like, this is why people got to meet the dad, the mother, the dowry. Like, it's a code of ethics, bro. How I'm over here loving you, me, and you loving, and I don't know your family. I don't know where you come from. They don't get a chance to assess me to see if I'm, not to say that they choose who you need to be with, because this ain't an arranged thing, but sometimes it's good to see you in a relationship with a guy, right? As a woman, right? Now, you think he's supposed to be treating you all good, but if you ever got to see how he treated his mother, and how he just cursed her out every day, and how she just be calling him and say, come on, just can you come and check me, son? And he say, fuck you, and he be bugging. You be like, wait a goddamn minute. I don't want to be with this man. Because how long is it going to take for him to start acting like this with me? See what I'm saying? So when Zion Lex started to talk like that, one of the women started crying. She was with Polite, crying, One of the women that's there is one of the women that's the daughter of her daughter that's going through the whole situation. Listen to this weirdo nigga. Brother Play. Allegedly. Listen to the nigga. They in Miami. They on Collins. If you ever been to Miami, shout out to Miami. Shout out to that whole FL. Shout out to all my Zoes down there. Facts. You already know. You know what I mean? You already know. Toot by guy. You already know everything. Feel me? So boom. So they down in Miami, right? On Collins, on the strip. So they got hotels out there, bang. So she's getting ready. They're getting ready to go because they out there with other parties though, because they all out there in Miami. Not just them, but they got their own rooms or whatever they got going on. Him and his shorty and her kid or whatever they got going on. I don't know how their rooms was set up. If they had separate rooms, him and her, I don't know. They probably had separate rooms. I don't know. So boom. So he there in the room. All of the people supposed to. So we all go somewhere. All of us go somewhere. So we all in a hotel. You feel me? We all got rooms in a hotel. We lit. So, yo, boom, we all gonna go get ready. So we supposed to be going out to a party after and shit. So look, we all gonna meet in the lobby of the hotel because we staying in a good hotel, right? Boom, it's a big ass hotel. So nice hotel or whatever, right? So boom. So we all gonna meet in the lobby. So instead of him going down there to meet them in the lobby, he say, yo, look, man, I'm gonna go down real quick, me and her or something. They're gonna go get something to eat or something downstairs or some shit and go meet them in the lobby. So somehow, some way from there, he ends up taking the girl to some place talking about, oh, when he went downstairs with the girl, this is what he said he's supposed to go get something to eat or some shit like that. When he take the girl downstairs, somehow, some way, he like, yo, he gonna go to the party. So I guess he's telling the girl, allegedly, right? So he's telling the girl, like the young girl, the 14-year-old girl, like, yo, oh, the people ain't down there. They ain't in the lobby. Yo, they must have went to the party. So let's go and see if we can meet them. So the mother's still getting ready upstairs. So when the mother come downstairs after everything, that's when she came down, yo, where my child, That's whatever come down. That's the fast forward part with the mother. So you just keep the mother in mind. The mother getting ready throughout the whole shit. Coming down, when she come down, she flipping. Anyway, boom. So now he take the daughter, allegedly, supposedly, to a club. Get to the club, and the club's supposed to be closed. So he like, oh, the club is closed, so better yet, fuck it. We gonna wait for the club or whatever for the people or for everybody to come, right? So instead, what should he do then? Wait there, or should he just probably just go back to the hotel, bring the child back, go back to the hotel, right? No, he doesn't. He books another separate hotel room and brings the child there. There, the child says he's gyrating, dancing, all type of stuff. He gives the child must be something to drink or use, right? He reveals himself within his pulls his whatever, right? She say she must have passed out, wake up to him sticking his hand down her throat like he want her to throw up whatever she got or whatever. Bring the daughter back home to the mom, not home, but to the other hotel. Why would you get another hotel room with the daughter anyway? Or why are you doing this? Cool. He probably had this hotel room, so I'm not gonna say that. So who knows, right? But why you doesn't bring these people child back? Anyway, boom. Get back to the hotel. The mother see the daughter looking disheveled, probably not like how I sent my daughter out, or her mouth, I heard had something was wrong with her mouth region, or something happened like with her mouth. So she like, yo, nah, something happened with my kid. Nah, you wildin'. You know what I mean? That's what it seemed like the energy was. Because that's why so people was trying to get the hallway footage from the hotel because they would have showed, they looking for it to show, they was looking for the hotel footage to show like some kind of argument between him and her, like he trying to restrain her from going to tell the cops. You feel me? So boom. So she like, nah, yo, this shit crazy. Nah, I'm going to do it. So he like, yo, look what he has to say. Scary sound effect coming. And this coming pre.
Oh no, you can't be serious. That is some bullshit right there.
He has the nerve to say, yo, man, don't say nothing. Yo, this gonna mess up my career. Yo, bro, my 14-year-old child just came back here looking different. Her mouth looking like it's messed up. Her shit looking all pulled up. However it's looking, you know your goddamn kid. So whatever she saw in her kid, you know something was wrong with her goddamn kid. Period, point blank. Right? Some people started to attack this mother after all of this, you know that, right? But this woman did the right thing. Whether she was wrong for believing in a fucked up person like him, I had to curse. Fucked up person like this, weird ass, creep ass person like this, to do this to a child. Right? Allegedly, if they want to see it. Just to put allegedly's on shit, right? You know what she did? She brought her child to the hospital. Wait a minute. Incoming. She brought a child to the hospital. Salute to that mom. She brought a child to the hospital. You know what the doctor said? Do you know what the doctor said? The doctor told this woman, Miss, you're lucky you brought your child here, you know. Imagine if she loved him so much, she said, you know what? All right, I'm going to try to keep it silent because he's been doing all these luxurious things for me. I don't want to mess up his career and all this. And she put this man over her child. You know what the doctor told this woman? Miss, if you didn't bring your child here, your child probably be dead. So not only would Brother Polite have those charges, he would probably have murder charges as well facing right now. Do you hear what I'm saying to you? Now it leads me to this point. When he comes back on Instagram and makes his first video, braggadocious, yo, you know what I mean? Powerful lawyer teams, you know what I mean? They gonna beat the case up, you know what I mean? So, bro, this ain't no robbery case, no other shit. This is the case of you assaulting sexually a 14-year-old child when you have a 15-year-old daughter. The first thing that a person that's charged for these things, the first thing that you're gonna say, I'm talking about you that's watching me right now. And if I'm lying, put a 2 in the chat. If I'm telling the truth, I'm going to take this from Kofi and Kush and say, press 1, press 1. What would you do? Come on. Come on. Come on. The woman was a victim of this man too. But you know what's messed up as a mom or a parent? Is that you will always live with the long-lasting stigma that you allowed your child to be hurt. Even if you feel it wasn't your fault, even if people tell you that it wasn't. That you, as a mom especially, you know, a mom get that mother bear syndrome and be ready to go at anybody, the biggest giant, ready to kill you right now for their kid. Salute to y'all. But that woman got to live with that effect every day. She probably never get in a relationship ever again. She probably never, ever introduced anybody to her kids ever again. Would she be wrong? No. We got to be protective of who we introduce our children to. We got to be protective of who we let watch our children. You think people are family members, people are this, people are friends. Abusers are women and men. Predators are men and women. That's why I did a stream on autism. Okay? Which some hater was trying to bring up, but at the end of the day, bring it up the right way, because when we're talking about autism and we're talking about our children that have inabilities and disabilities in any way, I went through statistics on these things. A lot of times, it's a higher percentage rate that these children go through sexual assaults. And a lot of times, these sexual assaults come from caregivers and people that we deem it as family and friends and people that's like that. And the time frame is usually in the daytime when these assaults happen, during the day. So what are we here to really, really think about and talk about? We're here to talk about everything, not one thing, everything. So here in one community, we get multitudes of conversations, but it's not just about me. I look forward to y'all because y'all are all brilliant in the chat, man. Come on. What do you bring to the table? Yo, bro, I got this, though. I know about this, though. What you need? I know about this. Yo, sis, I know about that. Yeah, bring it. Bring it. We are the leaders. We are the teachers. Not me. We are the leaders. We are the teachers. We got to stop believing in one person like a polite, oh, this guy or that guy. No, man. We got to stop doing that. We have to really stop doing that. We have to. I hate Facebook, son. Because you can't stop it, right? I hate Facebook, son. If I remember Facebook, you can't stop it. Literally. And I wish my man just go on my goddamn phone. Stop that shit. I hate that sound anyway, son. That's why I leave my ringer off. Honestly. When will you die? I'm talking about my phone, not my man. I just turned the shit up. Restart, Nick. Look at Facebook. I've restarted the phone. Look. Facebook don't die. Look. Facebook don't want to stop. Yo, Facebook run our world, son. They wildin'. Look. I turned off the phone. Look, it's just restarting. Facebook was still ringing through the whole process of it restarting. Get the hell out of here. That's crazy, bro. I just pressed the button and showed you it didn't light up. Just showed you that. How is Facebook still ringing? Bro, only 911 rings when your phone's off, bro. Do you understand what I just showed you? That's crazy, bro. Gutter, you got to call me back, bro. Give me a goddamn momento. I'm working. Love you, brother. Told you pull up. Pull your ass up, man. What are you talking about? But salute though, man. It's real out here, man. It's most definitely real out here. Check this whole volume off this motherfucker. Hold on. Shit. Hey, Facebook, man, you call me on that shit. You can't stop it. Salute to everybody, though, man. I appreciate everybody, man. You already know the vibe. Make sure y'all are subscribing where? To One Community. Turning the notification bells on. Remember to go and subscribe to Cartoon Cat. Remember to go and subscribe to Cartoon Cat. We building all of the channels at the same goddamn time. That's the type of energy I'm on. When you rocking with me, I'm 100,000%. Once you... We got to move forward because there's too many people to live for me to be building with people that's building with the wrong people. Get ahead. Go ahead with that. You want to build with that? Go ahead with that. I'm not mad at nobody, but get ahead. Get ahead. I'm not doing that. People lying, slandering, lying, doing all the things that they doing, trying to get by. You standing with them people, bombs over Baghdad for you too. I don't care. I don't care. One community don't mean kumbaya. It also means strong people that's not scared to die for what they believe in, go to jail for what they believe in, or put my foot in your fucking ass for what I believe in. And I would never change my mind on that. So just prefer me to be humble and to talk with us like this, because I won't be weaponized against. I will be a weapon that will be weaponized against anybody that's trying to do that. And I will be the person that's in the middle of something that y'all trying to diffuse a situation. So I go from the person diffusing it to be in the seat, and y'all gonna have to diffuse me. See? Because we build in one community. What are y'all trying to build? Something for yourself? Cool. Continue to do what you're doing. I'm not knocking you. Am I over there? No. Do what you're doing. But here we got something that we're building together. So if you want to be a part of this over here, you can. So I'm not gonna kick people out of stuff. Nobody's kicked out of nothing. But change your paradigm. Make sure you're coming in with an open paradigm. Make sure you understand that some people are going to say things you don't like. That don't mean we have to curse them out. That don't mean we have to call people out their names. We can have dialogue. I can tell a bunch of people. I banged on a bunch of people, ain't called them nothing. It's only one person I called something, and then there's an op named Tavius. That's it. Because he's disrespectful. He disrespected my child. He disrespected my sister because my sister lives an alternative lifestyle because she likes women. He disrespected gay people, disrespected all kinds of things. Okay, he's lying. He was a simp. He tried to disrespect this woman, Cartoon Cat, that you see right there, because he's a simp. And he heard conversation, phone calls of him being a simp, talking about, yo, man, I really love you, man. Everything I was saying, that was in the public. You supposed to call me in a private. Okay, so when Sister Nanny's trying to get him on a podcast or Pat with me, I don't want that with me, because that man is disrespecting women. So anybody allowing them and lifting them up, it was bombs over Baghdad from every goddamn body. I don't care about nothing. Because our women need to be supporting our women. And our men need to be supporting our women too. So I'm not with the bullshit. I'm not with the bullshit. They're trying to spew narratives. You see me actually supporting women. I don't want to hear about no dumb shit. I don't want to hear about no dumb shit. I'm not going to support nobody that's over there don't want to clean their life up. Of course, we're going to support you and show you love. But we're not going to entitle your bullshit. Okay? Because that's what you're promoting. You're promoting drug use in our children. And we're not promoting that shit. I don't care. I don't care. I came from selling crack, cocaine, and drug madness my whole life. But I was able to change my goddamn life. And I didn't have no reason to. I was making goddamn good money doing it. So people could change their life too. So I'm not aiding in nothing that people doing. I'm not. Because the same way we come to be a help, we come to be an enabler. So we got to understand that too as well. Okay? So I preach for everybody to get the help they need. I preach for everybody to take their accountability. And I also preach the OODA challenge, which is hashtag OODA challenge. Anybody that got a message, an email, a text, or anything from me, bring them shits out, please, and drop them. Because I've talked to hundreds of women on these panels. And you're not going to find them to say that I've been disrespectful, pushed any way, talked any way about them, act like I wanted to meet up, act like I want to link with them. So you can never put me with a goddamn crackhead. The hell is wrong with y'all crazy ass people out here? I expose people that need to get exposed. Because these people too cap. I'm not cap. I'm the soda inside. Psst, pop on your ass. I'm not the cap. Y'all the cap. Not me. OODA challenge. You been on YouTube for a minute? Do the OODA challenge. Say that to the opposite sex or the sex that you think you like. Say anybody who's the opposite sex of me, and you got a message or anything from me, bring them shits out, please, and drop them. Because I've talked to hundreds of women on these panels. And I also preach the OODA challenge, which is hashtag OODA challenge. Anybody that got a message, or anything from me, bring them shits out, please, and drop them. Please bring them out. I mean, bring everything out. Bring out the sound effect messages and all them shits. Bring them shits out. Bring it all out. And show people who I am. And show them that who I'm telling you I am is something different that I am. No. You can't do that. So anybody talking about me, you try the Uda challenge before you even say something to me. Because if you even try that, you know how many people going to expose this combo stuff that y'all been sending to people? You know how many people's going to expose y'all? Oh, okay. And everybody that exposed y'all, I'm going to lift your voice right here. You could come on one community and lift your voice against whoever. That cap, like they about that Uda challenge. Come to one community and expose them for exactly what the hell they've been telling you behind the goddamn scenes, and they all cap and they ain't the soda inside. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. Lions and tigers and bears around me, they understand me when I walk by. They say, oh, okay, that's Uda. They don't call me a lion, a tiger, or a bear. They just say that's Uda. That's it. I don't want to be anything but me. See? Okay. So salute to everybody. Okay. That little half a rant was needed. Huck you mean? Because I got ops and my ops is treacherous. But I'm going to be more treacherous than my ops could ever be. Always believe that. So listen, that's what it's going to take, man. When I look at Malcolm, when I look at certain people, I look at Khaled behind me. I don't want no sucker. One community. You want a sucker? Like Kat say, kumbaya in the English voice. No, it's not kumbaya. She loves to sing me the song like I want to build a kumbaya. No, I want to build a kumbaya amongst us, though. Yes, I do. But even that ain't going to be kumbaya. A relationship ain't kumbaya. It's not. It's frictions. It's good times. It's bad times. How can you get past it? Me and Kat be like this with the sword. Clink, 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 with the swords going. But guess what? How can you come out of that? Like a queen and a king. That's what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? So salute to everybody. Salute to Sister Nandy. Salute. Make sure y'all going over there, checking out and subscribing to the channel over there, Sister Nandy. Yeah, that's my sister. That's my big sis, man. You know, take nothing personal. That's how I talk. I talk very openly. I talk very truthfully. And that's just what it is. It's just that Sister Nandy had me on a thing with the op. And I just don't like being around my ops. I'm usually when I see my ops. So I'm changing my life. I don't want to be around me. They trigger me to want to fly to the cities and do stuff like that. Facts. Because I'm really about the things that I don't even say. Facts. I'm going to bring my OGs up here. Triple OGs, all type of shit. These niggas is gangster killer gorillas. And I'm going to let them talk about me. Like, how do you think about me? Yo, man, you know how much shit? Remember the time when I got into it with me and you got into it, son? They old men, grown men, then caught murders on earth. They're crazy. They're crazy. And we got into it, but we good. We okay. It's all right. It's okay. That's how we express ourselves sometimes. So here, I want everybody to express themselves freely. You know what I mean? I always will give you a chance to be around your op. I'm going to ask you if you want your op to be around you. If you don't want your op there, just like when I did Sister Noble's panel and anybody else panel, I said, listen, when you're here, if you don't want somebody to come here when you're here, I am not going to allow nobody to be there when you're there. That is called equal respect. You want to be with somebody else, you have them there on their own time, or you have them when that person goes, you have that person on. Just out of equal respect for every party involved. Simple. We're not standing by men that batter women and are threatening to even still be battering women, talking about they doing a podcast next couple of days, battering a woman. Flag 10 of my YouTube channels. Did I cry about it? No. I did. I don't care. Flag 10 of my YouTube channels. Can't even go live on them shits. I have 35 YouTube channels. The nigga flagged all 33. Nigga flagged 33 of my YouTube channels. The nigga doxed my information, my name and everything, which I don't care because I've been a public figure and come find me. Gives a goddamn hell what you think about me, right? But dox my information because CCC and them gave him the information to dox me. I've never doxed anyone here. Doxed me, son. Disrespected my baby, son. Disrespected my sister because of her preference, bro. Yo, bro, your kufi supposed to be in the wind. I don't give a fuck what you talking to me about. Your kufi supposed to be in the wind, nigga. Don't play with me, nigga. You in America? Don't fuck with me, nigga. My family big. Shut your fucking dumb ass. You dumb? Don't be stupid. Don't be dumb. Everybody do this YouTube thing. Stop doing that, bro. Because if you doing this to women online, imagine what you're doing to women in your real life, man. Imagine what you're doing, man. Imagine when you see a gay person in real life, how bad you make a gay person feel every day, bro. Why are you so mad at a gay person? Anybody that's super mad at gay people, I tend to look at them like this. What you so mad about? Why are you so mad? Why are you so mad? What's wrong with you? Gay person living their life open, outside, they chilling. You know what I mean? What's the problem? You got to be around that. You got to talk with them. You got to do that. That got to bother you that much? What's the problem? White people enslaved us. You're not mad at them. I'm not saying be mad at nobody, but you could see something that actually happened. The fuck? Enslaved us. I'm not preaching hate to nobody, but goddamn. What are you mad at? We're not even mad at that, right? Ain't nobody running around talking about, oh, these niggas enslaved us. Oh, we do hear that a lot, though. But are we really? That's what we're talking about? No, we don't even talk about that. Exactly. So if you can get over that, come on, dog. You can't get over nothing else? Come on, let's be honest. Let's be honest. But no, the man want to be the top Israelite for banging on gay people. He's trying to gain notoriety for this. A whole audio came out with the man. Yo, man, you said that in the public, man. You know what, man? Yo, I'm really love you, man. I'm going to miss the fuck out you, girl. I'm going to miss the fuck out you. I'm trying to sound best like my cousins and my family that's from FL. Or my Zoes. Dude, bagay in Creole. The fuck is wrong with this nigga? I speak multiple languages. Everything, that's what that means. Which they will do everything for me. Like I've done for them. Asshole. But we're not going to stand on certain things. We're going to stand for our people. We're not going to weaponize. I'm black first. Period. I'm black first. Okay? I don't care what's going on with whoever. Only people that's molested people, diss people, hurt people, da-da-da-da. You doing all that shit, you got to go. I don't give a fuck if you're black too. You got to go too. You got to go. Period. That's how we got to be on it. You got to go too. Because we don't need nothing that's a detriment to the whole, to the group. Period. You feel me? But I'm black first, man. People gonna believe in their own religious belief. This person's Islamic. This person's Israelite. Or this person's that. This person's a Christian, bro. What? Do I hate on him because they all of that? Nah, son, they black too, son. I don't hate on people anyway, even if they're not black. But I'm talking about my people especially, bro. Like, I'm not hating on a person for that, bro. Let them be who they are. They gay, they trans, they queer, whatever they are. Let them be who they are. This person just like he in the 70s. Who cares? This person dressed like they from the future. Who cares? Come on, man. We got to stop judging each other so much, man. Salute to everybody. I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all subscribing to One Community, turning the notification bells on. Remember to subscribe to Cartoon Cat and build that channel up over there. There's going to be a lot of great content, a lot of great women's panels, a lot of great African diaspora conversations going to be going on over there. So remember to go subscribe over there. Remember that we are one love, one voice, and one community, and we're going to build our community step by